Greetings, gamers. It is 6.2. Hi. I'm slightly sick, so I'm actually a bit behind on my recordings, but I have push to mute on, so hopefully I shouldn't cough in your ear too aggressively. Also, this is a special, private little thing, just between us YouTube people. I'm not recording this or streaming this. This is just you and me. We're here. Normally I wouldn't do this. I didn't do this with the other one, but I think you'll agree that this merits an exception. As I was saying, this is today is the release of 6.25, which also means it's the release of the Omicron Beast Tribal quests. Sorry, they changed the terminology. Because they're not really a beast tribe, are they? So that's why I'm playing this music. We're actually chilling in my island sanctuary right now, which, depending on the order that I post things in, you may have already seen a few times at the start of videos, but that's fine. We're gonna jump ahead in. So according to the patch notes for the Omicron quest, the prerequisite is having done the Stigma Dreamscape quest, which we have already. That does make sense. I would like to point out something that people noticed that seems to be tied to having done Stigma Dreamscape. So we're actually not going to jump straight to base Omicron. We're actually going to go to the abode of the Aya, because I want to show you, and it's most visible from this area. So, y'all have seen the sky in Ultima Thule. Obviously, it's beautiful. But that is new. That was not there before. I think that's the one. Yeah. That was not there before. It's like a bright new star forming or something. Not everyone can see it. And from process of elimination, it does seem like it is tied to the like it's tied to having done the Stigma Dreamscape. So that's fun. I'm gonna vibe to the music while we fly over to the cafe at the end of the universe, which I believe is almost the exact phrasing I used at the end of the Stigma Dreamscape quests. Enjoy the tunes. So, the Omicron Beast Tribal quests. Omicron Tribe, I guess? Tribe still doesn't seem right for them. Race. The Omicrons are a gatherer one. All of my gatherers are already level 90. So, I don't have the level benefit from doing this, but we're still gonna do it. It doesn't really matter which one you do it on. Fisher is probably gonna be harder just because you have to carry around more materials, so I'm probably just gonna do it on a minor. Which, like I said, it's already 90. I gain nothing from this, but we shall do it regardless. Hello, Jamming Way. Cafe at the end of the universe. Last Dregs managers Jammyway and N7000 have much to tell you. Welcome, Carolyn, to the Last Dregs. At long last, we're open for business, and that's not all. This unit recommends you allow the squeaky lifeform to elaborate. Please be advised that this recommendation does not extend to other conversations. For one thing, we've cleaned the place up since your last visit. That counter is clean enough to eat off of. I don't know, it looks pretty dusty to me. We've also recruited additional Omicrons to our cause. They have absolutely not better to do and are thus stationed here at all hours. I fear their lack of customer service experience may prove an issue, however, so I think it best that our first patrons be similar to the people of Aetheris. You lot have been awfully understanding of our slip-ups with the moon. To fulfill that objective, this unit has taken the liberty of ordering the replication of passably intelligent life forms based on data recovered from the dead ends. Ah! These life forms now exist as tangible simulations, much like this unit itself, allowing them to enjoy cafe services. If you orient your ocular orbs to my right, you will find Patron 001 and Patron 002 of the Corellian people. Is this the seal people? Oh, it's the war people. That's not looking great. Prepare to die, traitor. I shall now obliterate your hideous helm and your belligerent brain with it. Ideological alignment with the global community is the only way to restore peace. That and the utter annihilation of our enemies. You would say that, mongrel. You have long since ceased to see beyond the leash around your neck. Or perhaps it's that tasteless headwear that's cutting off oxygen to your brain. Fellas, you're wearing the same headpiece, it's just different colors. Can't believe they're playing Halo. You and your masters know naught of righteousness. The peace you offer is but apathy, self-determination subjugated to the pull of the yoke. Pray that you at last know freedom in death. Fellas, you're both pretty. This is why I wanted to hold on to it, though, because, like, the Arcasodra were okay, it was a cute story, but you know I'm into the alien stuff. The whole, like, other worlds aspect of this story. So I wanted to make sure that I held on to this for posterity. Anyway, as you can see, it's not going as well as we had hoped. The data indicates that while the Corellians prospered materially under the global community, the anti-establishment freedom fighters fought back against its oppressive social conditions, leading to total annihilation of both civilization and Star. Excuse me, it seems like both of you want the same thing, to put an end to this conflict and live happily ever after. Also, to murder each other, but that didn't turn out so well for you last time. How about you take a seat and talk this over? I can't believe they're willingly sitting. I suppose this will have to do for the time being. For, you see, I have something even more important to show you. With me. Oh, okay. Ah! Yes! Okay! Can you see it? Here, at the end of the universe, a new star has been born. Yeah, okay! That is what it is! Okay, good. I'm excited. Furthermore, readings confirm that this unidentified star is composed of Dynamis. Okay. With the Endsinger gone, Ultimate Thule should no longer be doomed to despair. Yet what kind of star, what civilization, could have arisen out of the Dynamis of this place? I shudder to think. I'm sure it's like a hopeful star, right? Like, surely. That is precisely why this unit recommends eliminating potential threats immediately. The looming specter of a hostile civilization is not conducive to carrying out current orders to live. Have you learned nothing from the Corellians? We cannot simply go about annihilating everybody who looks at us askance. Besides, it would be a shame to waste any potential resources the star has to offer. It's not as if we're rolling in tea leaves out here. This unit finds the eminently killable lifeform's outlook to be intolerably naive. I'll show you eminently killable, you weird-looking fork. Ahem. Anyway, I propose that, with your help, Carolyn, we first investigate this newborn star. There will be plenty of time for annihilating later, should such measures be called for. Oh, we're just straight up going there? If both eminently killable lifeforms insist, you may access the research portal from base Omicron. This unit will accompany you for your own safety. Buddy, I don't need your protection, but okay. So we're just, like, going straight there. Like, immediately. What? Sure, why not? Hot beverages are but an opiate to the masses. Oh, bro, calm down. It's a nice drink. Have a coffee. Maybe hold a warm cup of coffee in both of your hands on a chilly autumn day, and maybe you'll feel better. Does this place even have a menu? Good question. I don't think so. Organic lifeform Carolyn will be pleased to know that liquid dispensation is imminent. Now, how may this unit assist you? But, like, what? Oh, I've already talked to them about Gordona. Cafe operations efficiency at 100%. Awaiting further orders. So you. Last strike security protocol initiated. Any intruders will be eliminated. Repeat, last strike security protocol initiated. I guess it looks like slightly less dusty, but it's still pretty dusty. Okay. We're technically on a time limit here. And by time limit I mean, like, daily reset is in half an hour. So if we do this and the 2 quests to start, then we'll be on schedule. Otherwise we'll be 1 day behind. Unknown function? Okay, bud? Anyway. All these brilliant machine-building machines, why do we get stuck with the rude one? I think they're all kind of rude. A little bit. Anyway. Beyond this portal, you will find a research area constructed for the purposes of collecting data on the new star. You may proceed, with caution, to the star from there. Color me impressed. By Stigma 4, that is. It's the one that made all of this. Now, look sharp, Forky! I was gonna call it Forky? Kinda rude. Okay. A4. And... Bruh, I could have just flown up here. Vending unit. And vending unit. Yeah. Apparently, if we wish hard enough, this will teleport us all the way to the new star. How hard is hard enough? This unit has already given the order to increase the instruments and materiel available in A4 research. Potential enemies will not find base Omicron unprepared. Okay, I mean, I guess we're here so that we can see that better. But, like... where are we in relation to everything else? There's Stigma 4. Cafe is up there. Okay, so we're just like halfway in between the cafe and the regular area. Literally could have just flown here. Okay, portal to the new star! FTL travel initialized. Calibrating coordinates. Ain't looking like much from this angle. Nope. Wow, it's nothing. Okay, that's something, but the particular rock we're on is nothing. If Ultima Thule is governed by sentiment, does that mean this huge thing came straight from someone's heart? Initializing scan of planet's surface and core. I hesitate to call this a planet surface, but okay. Environmental scans inconsistent with data from previously recorded planets. No signs of civilization detected. This unit can only assume that the star is entirely new. Unlike anything seen before. Emergency alert from the last dregs. Beep boop beep beep wah. Ahem. This unit will now transmit directly from Stigma 4. Emergency alert. Customers designated Patron 001 and Patron 002 resisting delivery of sustenance. Weapons have been drawn. Please advise. Oh, they don't want their coffee? Resisting? What in the world did you serve them? As proposed by the flea-ridden manager, staff first attempted to provide patrons with locally rendered carrots. These were rejected as not food. Gordona oil and Omicron grease were also rejected, despite databases indicating that these substances fulfill 95% of the criteria for designation as food. Words unsuitable for transmission also issued forth from patrons at this time. Bro, why haven't... carrots? Anyway. The torrent of verbal abuse activated the Gordona Guardian's moderation filters, causing it to set weapon systems to purge. All remaining units have withdrawn behind available cover. Oh, God. Projections indicate a 99.9783% chance of failure should further arbitration be attempted by current staff. Management support requested. Sort of expected this. After all, artificial carrots just aren't right. Where's the fresh and juicy crunch? Where's the slight aftertaste of dirt? Are we growing carrots here? You ever tried any other food? This may sound far-fetched, but perhaps they don't like carrots. That is true. Anyway, have you ever tried any other food? Because if you're only trying to serve them carrots and nothing but carrots, you're no better than the other two that are trying to serve them freaking grease. I mean, certainly a carrot is more edible than grease, but you're still just trying to give them one thing. I don't know why anyone would bother putting other things in their mouth when there are perfectly good carrots lying about, but very well. I suppose we'll need to concoct some sort of nutritious admixture? Oh no. This just sounds like the cooking part of the frickin' Charlie and whatever the hell. It's not the facets. I don't remember what it's called. Studium quests. The facet faculty. Either way. It's basically that. We're just doing the cooking quests again. Data indicates that cultivation prospects in Ultima Thule are abysmal. To manufacture ingredients would require a dedicated production plant. We're growing carrots, but not just carrots. Given the fate of our aforementioned carrots, that simply will not do. But what of this new star? Could it not be used to cultivate the fresh culinary ingredients we need? Okay, so I'm going to be a botanist instead of a miner, if that's what the story of this is going to be. Ah, I can see it now. Our customers' contentment upon tasting the most delicious and nutritious cuisine they've ever had. The sight should delight me as much as 100 carrots of happiness, at least. This place is ruled by Dynamis. I suppose that makes sense, that everything is very shiny. The place has changed. Is it grassy and green with garden plots? Goodness me. Yeah, look at that! Scanning soil. Acidity, moisture content, and temperature within acceptable parameters. And it's soft under my paws, as if it's simply begging for cultivation. Indeed, analysis indicates that 56.2% of cultivars registered to database during prior conflicts with organic civilizations would be suited to this environment. Did this star grant my wish? I suppose, given the nature of this place, it's not unreasonable to believe that residual energies from Medion's nest could have coalesced into a new star, nor that said star would be as susceptible to motion as the rest of the dynamists around here. This theory is excessively convenient, but the data does not contradict it. Your ability to insult me even when we're in agreement never ceases to amaze. Fortunately for you, I have better things to do than bicker with a bucket of volts right now. Oh, magics of creation, feel the craving deep within my soul, and grant me endless carrots. That's not how it works. Nope. It's not creation magic. It's dynamis. It's different. Perhaps gluttony does not qualify as an emotion. Bugger, yet my hopes for the cafe do, apparently. Unlike my, however sincere, visions of carrots specifically, that intangible hope for a potential future took form as tillable earth, in which case, perhaps the joy of as yet unrealized possibility is the key to success here. Thus shall we call it Elysion, a joyful land where our hopes may come to rest. Give me a moment to Google that. Elysion is a band, first of all, a Greek Gothic metal band from Athens. Elysium, otherwise known as the Elysian Fields or Elysian Plains, is a concept of the afterlife that developed over time in Greek mythology. We're not looking for Elysium, I guess. Elysion, Sailor Moon. Okay. So I'm assuming it's based on, like, Elysium. But, like, it's... Anyway. Moving on. The mythology at work here remains alien to this unit, but the overexcited organism speculation has merit. Dynamis has been demonstrated to make the impossible possible. However, the data also shows that it lends itself as easily to ill as to good. If the beings of Ultima Thule succumb to despair once more, the consequences will be dire. This unit does not even need to run the calculations, to be sure. Oh, boil my carrots! I forgot all about the customers. We must attend to them with all haste, lest they warp the nature of the star. Listen to this. We'll be back here. But, I've known about this song for a little while, because it was in the game files and people data mine things, and it's not even hard to data mine. So it's been available to listen to for a while. And while there are some songs, such as White Stone Black, that I absolutely refuse to listen to outside of their game context, I wanted to hear that, so I looked it up. I actually used it as my music while I was, farming in Island Sanctuary. Anyway, do I look like a peacekeeper to you? That metallic taste will haunt me till the day I die. Ugh, that's what I get for breaking bread with the freedom fighters. My mouth is so— Why did you try and eat it? Anyway. Please, if you would just sit down for a nice, calming cup of tea. As if I would fall for your ruse a second time. That food you served us made me long for the days of chewing a boot in the trenches. Deeply though it pains me, I must agree. That was the least palatable vegetable I've ever eaten, wartime or no. If I die, my blood is on your hands. Heavens, we can't have that. We wish only to satisfy our customers, to bring them joy so that they may never again fall to despair. What dishes would bring you joy, if I might ask? Everything we typically eat, from beans to beef, is manufactured according to specifications that I could not begin to guess at. But I would take anything even approaching normal at this point. Perhaps a salad to cleanse the palate of that horrid oil. As long as there are none of those genetically modified logs in it this time. I see. 2 salads with completely organic ingredients, coming right up. How soon your paltry grey matter forgets. There is a dearth of produce in this corner of the universe. Even on the new star, seeds will require time to grow. Oh, but surely Carolyn can do something about that. You are a miner, are you not? Surely there must be some manner of edible flora around here, inconspicuous though it may be. Botanist. We're a botanist, I forgot to change classes. And I dare say local ingredients are something of a conversation starter, so that could be the next step toward our patrons resolving their, differences. Wouldn't that be lovely? Leave it to me. You need only relax and wait. We'll serve you a delicious dinner yet. Reluctantly reviewing natural resource database. Promising nodes located. Ooh. Liverworts growing upon stone formations in the Rayatara area show acceptable nutrient composition. Based on recent analysis of customer culinary preferences, you may wish to aim for a high wort-to-rock ratio. While you do that, we'll see if we can't scrounge up a few more ingredients from our stores. Though I still cannot imagine why one would prefer other foodstuffs to carrots, I must admit that I find this culinary experimentation rather invigorating. Mine. Okay, so I think I'm stuck. Okay, so I have to be a miner for this quest. But then I'm going to switch to a botanist, since that seems more thematically appropriate for what's going on. Unless I'm, like, getting some salt or something. Anyway. The way that the Gatherer quests usually go is they try and find a way to make it make sense for each one. Easy. Easy clap. Eh. God, I can't click the... There we go. Oh, there's a transport unit. Frick. Well, remember that for later. The return of allied lifeform Carolyn is most welcome. This unit can only hope that the other organic lifeforms will now cease their whining. I have so much liverwort for y'all. There you go. Quality and quantity of provided ingredients exceed expected parameters. Yours, maybe. I knew Carolyn would go above and beyond. Now to put these greens to the test. Just freaking liverwort salad. That sounds disgusting. Why is it glowing? That does not look appetizing. I'm opening a thing. Don't worry about it. Needless to say, I fear for my life, but now that you've gone to so much trouble, I suppose we should try it. an astoundingly robust spectrum of flavor and texture. I was unaware that food could possess such pleasant complexity. Mass-produced dishes pale in comparison. Watch your tongue. The global community solved world hunger through automation, you know. You lot would have scurvy thrice over without it. Still, I must admit that the flavor is unique. Though we replicated a wide variety of cultivars in our factories, just as many were consigned to history. I see now what a loss that was. There is an appeal to having the freedom to choose what you eat, is there not? Though I recognize the validity of your world hunger argument, perhaps there is room for both perspectives at this table. As this peculiar waiter observed, our haste to elevate one at the expense of others has not served us well in the past. Odd words to hear from a freedom fighter. I'm not wrong. That's the spirit. I'm certain you two have plenty in common if you're willing to hear each other out. In the meantime, why not help us with the gardening? Release some of that pent-up energy that has you shouting at each other all the time. They're patrons, not employees! Stop Think about it. It's honest, non-violent work, and the more you grow, the more new flavors you can experience. We have a patch of land on a new star that has your names on it. Well, your patron designations anyway. What do you say? I cannot claim that I'd be happier on the battlefield. I fought in the name of peace until there was not left to fight, or to fight for. There has to be a better way. Maybe in safeguarding life rather than taking it. I'll find out what that is. I hesitate to align my ethos with that of a global citizen, yet it is true that we now have the freedom to choose a better future. Very well, I shall put down my arms, and travel a different path this time around. Then it's a truce. Let us plant those vegetables. Ooh, I smell hope. It smells like carrots of happiness, if you were wondering. Perhaps Elysion can smell it too. Inconclusive and 80% nonsensical. However, possibilities resulting from this unlikely alliance approach the infinite. I suppose that means we'll have to go and see for ourselves. Come along, patrons. Just leave their salads on the table. Ostrig's host unit? Oh. Teleporting options. Despite the small yet statistically significant chance of their being greeted by hostiles, the native life form has sent Patron 001 and Patron 002 ahead to Elysion. This unit suggests we make haste in confirming what effects, if any, their emotions have wrought on the star. Okay. We got a fence! Oh! And a thing? This is cute. The Corellians' heartfelt hopes for a peaceful future have taken form as resplendent gardens. Nevertheless, much of the newborn star remains as unto a blank canvas. What other hopes will the power of Dynamis bring to life? It's so cute! I don't know where it came from, but I'm glad for the sudden appearance of that agriformer. It's a relic of the days before we fully automated food production that will make nurturing the plants much easier. As I was considering the myriad possibilities we might sow upon this unmarred land, I was filled with a strange sense of optimism. Next I knew there were plants all about. The Corellians seemed to be multiplying. I wonder if these ones were pulled from the mire of despair out there, just like our patrons. In any case, we're going to need more salad. Dynamis-based alterations to the local environment exceed all but the most improbable of projections. Data from prior civilizations indicates that organic customers will be pleased with the vegetation available for consumption. This unit proposes a temporary retreat to A4 research to discuss future salads and salad-adjacent matters. Staring at the time, we got 10 minutes before reset, unless I've miscalculated. All management units are present. This unit will now run multiple cognitive simulations of the last Dreg's future. Okay. Analysis complete. Simulations suggest that further consultation with reconstructed lifeforms and changes to the nature of Elysion will both be beneficial in increasing future customer satisfaction. Overall, friendly interaction appears key to the success of Last Dreg's objectives, which are vital to the ongoing mission to live. In other words, if we continue to value our patrons, our cafe will become an even greater source of joy. This unit would not make such a fanciful projection, but nevertheless agrees with the general trajectory proposed. The ongoing assistance of allied lifeform Carolyn will also be invaluable. Will you continue to act as a management unit? Sure. This is why I'd never go back to retail. I can't. I want to say that so bad because I will never go back to retail. However, count this unit in. I don't want that to accidentally be a no, so I'm pretty sure it's not, and it's just a funny yes, but you know, your cooperation is appreciated. In preparation for the next phase of operations, this unit proposes strategically repositioning Matrix Stigma 4 to this location that it may better assist in coordinating planetary and cafe objectives. Transmission of orders will commence at your signal. Hey. Retro thrusters on cooldown, initiating matrix installation. Speaking of which, we have one more installation to attend to. Hold still, N7000. Oh no, what are you doing? Put a little apron on it, please. Huh? Oh my god, no, wait, that's better. Oh, that's so cute. Perfect. Now I can tell which Omicron the insults will be coming from. It also signifies your role in this operation quite well, does it not? Crude, yet effective, this unit will consent to wearing the large-eared lifeform's primitive accessory. That's so cute, though. Now, my loyal crew, to work. The possibilities are infinite, so there's much to be done. Speaking of much to be done, we got 5 minutes. Voices of a distant server. We're just gonna stay on minor. Grounds for improvement. According to verbal testimony of the malodorous manager, delicious and unique coffee is a vital component of any cafe. Though objective analysis of such inherently subjective categories proves difficult, current stores of coffee have been classified as insufficient. Upgrading establishment coffee is predicted to result in clear strategic benefits. Your task is to procure necessary ingredients to achieve this goal. Mine rock salt from the Elysian fields. When your task is complete, deliver the materials to the food processing unit in the last dregs. A fertile blend. Commencing regularly scheduled analysis of Corellian agricultural endeavors, you are requested to stand by while process completes and your task is assigned. Ding. Analysis concludes that improvements to Corellian fertilizer by means of alien matter may result in higher crop yields. For this task, we require the aid of the most efficient errand organism in the immediate vicinity. You. Obtain nutrient-rich ore from Ostrakhan Deca Octo. Approximate coordinates 933-0. Consider this mission to be top priority. 100 pages. Task log indicates pending request for Carolyn. Corellians patrolling the wellspring of regret require the delivery of sustenance. That sounds like a fun place. Depletion of nutrients in the biological vessel directly correlates to emotional instability, which is statistically proven as the source of psychological warfare, physical altercations, and/or severe grumpiness. Current trajectory classified as untenable. Proceed with caution and haste. Okay, so I believe it's based on the turn in, not the pick up, but I might be wrong. We'll see. Rock salt? How much rock salt? 3. Done. Oh man, Pato has proposed an excellent idea in FC chat. Maid outfit. I have the maid outfit. It's very likely you might see me in the maid outfit in future installments of this little process. Anyway. I'm kinda gonna do this like I do the, what am I trying to say? Oh, hello. Oh, it's you. I don't suppose you've come to help me with my work. I've come to give you some food. This is food. I'm so hungry the rocks and dirt were beginning to look like freshly baked bread and powdered sugar. Thank you for this bounty. Speaking of which, you haven't seen that would-be taskmaster from the global community around, have you? He criticizes me upon every opportunity. Not a surprise for someone of his stripe, but my ears may well bleed from the abuse. Still, little use wondering why villains will be vile when there's a meal to be had. Now I feast. What is it? Make it quick. Patrolling requires the utmost concentration, you know? We'll have some food. Food? For me? Why? How unexpected. Truth be told, my patrols so far have been an exercise in battling off pangs of boredom and hunger in equal measure. This, at least, shall help with the latter. While you're here, might not you do something about that layabout freedom fighter? I noticed a number of careless errors in his work. If I am expected to work alongside his kind, it is only right that he be held to the same standard of diligence, empty stomach notwithstanding. But perhaps it's best not to think about work until after I've eaten this gift. So quickly does one's mood turn dark without sustenance. You have my thanks. Anyway, I want to do what I did with the near quests, where the what I'm doing right now is not the story quests, it is the daily quests. And for each one that you complete, you gain reputation with them, and it ranks up to 8. So I'm not actually going to post these individually. I'm going to compile all of these together and post them all at once when they're done, because otherwise you'd get like a 5-minute video. So, you know. Artie is also appreciating the story of what's happening here in FC chat, which I appreciate. Okay. So, memory portal. Shouldn't there be a teleporting person here? You would think. It's already 11 o'clock, so like, if the reset is resetting, it's already done, so. Moment of truth. You know what, actually, I want to see what the title is for... These are the Beast Tribe ones. Title rewards. I have all of them, obviously, except for this one. Barista at the end of the universe. That is a long title. I love it. Oh my god! Hold on! Hold on, are these new? This wasn't... It definitely wasn't like this before. Oh, the music is here! Look how cute everything is now! It's all lit up and there's a cute little sign and... Oh my god! Food processing unit. It's adorable! Allied life from Carolyn detected. This is in regards to the coffee upgrade, yes? Scanning for requested materials. Requested materials detected. Please place them carefully in this unit's receptacle. Where are you receptacling anything? Here you go. Receipt of materials confirmed. This unit thanks you for your efforts. Return to Stigma 4 for your recompense. Okay. So... we picked up the quests before reset, but we're turning them in after reset, so I don't know if this is going to count or not. But we'll find out. Receptacle unit report received. Your cooperation is appreciated. According to subjective analysis by Bewhiskered Manager, rock salt mitigates the natural bitterness of coffee, resulting in a mild flavor that is acceptable to a wide range of palates. Projections indicate that coffee upgrades will result in increased patronage and an overall improvement of morale among cafe occupants. Whether this upward trajectory shall continue depends on the further assistance of helpful organisms such as yourself. I'm gonna keep track of these. This is grounds for improvement. Return of allied errand organism confirmed well within acceptable time frame, assuming it has brought the requested materials. Is ya ore? Analyzing delivery. Fertilizer created with the incorporation of these materials is projected to improve agricultural yield by approximately 14.2%. Fertilizer preparation, application to fields, and retrieval of increased harvest is predicted to require a 23.6% increase in Corellian labor time. Overwork deemed an acceptable compromise. Your conduct in this mission deserves high commendation. Receive your compensation with pride. Don't make them work harder. Let them chill. They're doing it willingly. Return of Carolyn confirmed. Awaiting detailed report. Relational deterioration between patrolling Corellians acknowledged. Carolyn's assistance in this matter evaluated as vital to preserving peace and averting a breakdown of operations. Why organic life forms retain the programming error colloquially referred to as emotions remains incomprehensible. Even so, a compensatory wage has been prepared for Carolyn's monetary and emotional needs. Remember to refuel as necessary. Drink water, amongst other things. Complete. And we can indeed pick these up because we picked them up beforehand. Sweet, so we're going to do another 3. Let me mark these down. I don't usually keep track of this, but a brewing reputation, grounds for improvement, which we've already done, and a fertile blend, which we have also already done. Cool. This is the thing, is there's a certain, the way that it works, in case you're not familiar, is there is a certain selection of these. So you'll see this is the same. I don't need to read this out again because it's the same thing we've already done. Same with a fertile blend. We've already done that. Basically, each tier will add a selection, so you could get ones from that tier or from the ones before. So we're probably going to see a lot of repeats of these tier 1 ones, but that's fine. This is new though, a brewing reputation. The last drig's performance is currently satisfactory, but analysis indicates that a focus on spreading awareness of the cafe's presence would yield even greater results. Therefore, you are requested to make use of your vocal aperture to engage in persuasive conversation with other life forms and secure their patronage. Commence operation Propagandize Plebeians. 2 likely locations of patron encounter have been marked on your map. Venture forth and return victorious. Okay, so up over here. Another new thing that has been added with this patch is the variant and criterion dungeons, which remind me a bit of how Guild Wars 2 dungeons work. I don't believe I am going to be I might stream them, but I'm not going to record them. Eager support unit. To further current objectives, all Omicrons have been informed that the last dregs is open for patronage. Several units have already been deployed to lend aid to operations. Is your current request in regards to waitstaff or patron insufficiencies? Okay, sorry. I'm going to do retracting previous query in interest of efficiency. This unit will offer its services as needed to simulate the appearance of a successful small business. You're just gonna do it? Okay. We're looking for a brewing reputation. Yes. I'm interested in the variant and criterion dungeons, but I don't think they're particularly relevant to like MSQ or anything. They're just like a fun side story thing with like some lore for the world. Oh yeah, let's get a dragon. Hell yeah. Dost thou speak to me, little one? Pray be silent, for I cannot abide the chatter of diminutive creatures. Thou sayest this cafe is bustling with your like. The mere thought of the cacophony makest the bile rise in my throat. Well fine, you don't deserve coffee anyway, you jerk. Find a nicer dragon that likes coffee. Is this a different spot than where I was before for this one? I like that the vegetation patch and the mineral deposit are in the same place. A lot of the time they are further apart. I think that's neat. This is new, I think. Maybe not. This is the coffee one. I'm just imagining this all lit up now. It's gonna be so cute. So there was an art party here, actually. On Ether, someone hosted like end of the universe art party. And I'm just imagining if we had another art party in this area again, and this is all lit up and like bright and full of people and like NPCs, and then you have all the people for the art party. Oh, it'd be so cute. Okay. I miscalculated something? Oh, yes, it's over here. Okay. I was like, where is it? Meanwhile, it's like right here. Ruling reputation. This is the one we haven't seen yet. Propagandize plebeians underway, requesting detailed report of mission objectives. Success rate unsatisfactory. Persuasion must continue until custom improves. The beatings will continue until morale improves. This mission will never cease, so long as life forms remain who have yet to hear the name The Last Dregs. May this stipend meet your biological needs until your services are requested again. Okay. And then we have seen that one already, and we've seen that one already. We do not need to read that one. There we go. So, you gain 60 times 3 every time, so 180. So 510 minus 360 is 150, which means that tomorrow, after reset, we will get the first rank up, and we'll be able to see the next step of this process. Omicron Omni Token. Let's look at some of the items. There's not a lot that we can purchase yet, aside from materia. But eventually there is a mount, and we have seen what it looks like from the live letter. It's very cute. And we should also be able to get the music from here, too. Not right now, but like eventually. So I wonder just how big this is going to get. All these weird fruits and vegetables, though. Like an egg. Like, I'm assuming these other areas will also open up and we'll have, like, connecting paths and stuff. Oh, this is cute. Look, it's like, it is shaped. Adorable. Oh, I just noticed the, diamond-shaped rainbow. Is this a reference to squapes? The old square grapes, maybe? It's funny. This is cute. I wonder what these guys have to say for themselves. Water. Oosh. I wonder if there's fish here. Can I fish here? Yes! I can indeed. I don't know what's gonna come out of here, or if anything will, but... I don't think I'm gonna get anything. Oh! Proto-flesh? One of many physical test bodies created by the Aya. I haven't actually done any, like, late game fishing at all. So, that's fun. 47 pages of fish? Hot damn. Anyway, I can't wait to get this music. Look at how cute this is. It's so happy and adorable. I love it. Oh, this guy's looking at the squapes. Got anything to say? No? Okay. Anyway. That's it for now. So, I'm gonna make my official sort of pause spot by Stigma 4, because I imagine this is gonna change over time and it's gonna be a little harder to do stuff. So, we're actually gonna pause or make this our stop spot. Right here. We'll point out this way, that way we don't know other people. Can't freaking see anything. Oh yeah, that works, because there's Elysion right there. Okay, so every day we're going to come back, we're going to do 3 quests, and we're going to go from rank 3 up to rank 8. There is a story. Things will evolve over time. I'm going to compile the different daily quests together, as well as the rank up quests that progress the story. Like how I did with the near quests and the daily stuff in between. The weekly stuff in between. So please look forward to it. This is going to be a mishmash of a couple videos. See how long it takes me to put a maid outfit on. It'll probably be on tomorrow. Thank you for perceiving things with me in this little secret non-stream video. I will see you later. Bye. Hello, hello. It is day 2, or day 3, depending on how you do it. I'm still on a minor. The maid outfit has not come into effect yet. This person is levitating? Okay. I'm gonna see what our quests are for today. Let's see. Coffee Talk. We have not done that one before. Well below standard, we have not done that one either, and a brewing reputation we have done already, so we can kind of speed through that one, but we'll read this one. Alert. Request received from interminably shrill manager demanding Corellian patronage. Organic life forms require regular intake of fluids to maintain vital functions, so the recommended course of action is to ask them to meet their basic needs at the last dregs. However, as Corellian brains are incapable of receiving communication via electronic waves, we must rely on less efficient means. You travel to Elysion and manipulate your vocal aperture to suggest that the Corellians visit our establishment for a coffee break. Huh? Standard. In accordance with protocol introduced by the flea-infested manager, the last dreg's water supply is currently sourced directly from the wellspring of regret. As organic life forms have a tendency to succumb to even minor environmental fluctuations, regular analysis and maintenance of the water supply is imperative to prevent widespread demise of cafe patrons. Appropriate sample for analysis detected. Approximate coordinates 13, 16, 2. Harmful agents can seep into solid stone, indicating current levels of environmental toxicity. Speedy completion of task objectives is highly recommended. My apologies for the cough. And we've done that one already, so we don't need to bother. So we'll go over to Elysion and do the first one. I don't think I have to get anything from here. Oh my god, it's Say Chat, but like, I'm in my own private place. So this is like the most kind Say Chat thing ever. Hit the chat mode and say, yo bitch, time for coffee break. No, actually, I'll just say coffee break. Coffee break. Plop. Huh? Oh, apologies. I didn't notice you there. Coffee, you say? Well, now that I've taken pause, I can feel the countless hours of labor in my limbs and back most keenly. I could do well with a sit and a drink. By the way, have you invited that tyrant from the global community? Not that I care if he works himself to an early grave, but it would have consequences to the work we've started here. I won't forget the family and friends his ilk have murdered in cold blood, but so long as we till the same fields, it would serve us both to look after the health of the other. Our job is taxing enough with 2 people, let alone 1. I'll be at the last dregs forthwith. Thank you for the invitation. I apologize for sneef. I'm still sick. The sickness has not cured itself in the span of a day. Farmer's work never ceases. Quality of the soil, the composition of the fertilizer, and maintenance are but a few of the countless problems we must tackle daily. Have you come to help? I have come to offer you a coffee break. I can't spell coffee. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Coffee break. A break? Well, it has been some time since I've had a proper rest. Life of a farmer and all. Ah, speaking of which, did you invite that scoundrel from the Freedom Fighters? Not that I care what his business is, but he's been working as tirelessly as I, if not more so. It wouldn't do either of us any good if he keeled over suddenly. I must admit, at first I had my reservations about working alongside my sworn enemy, yet in our time working in the fields together, our sides swinging almost in unison, the animosities of the past seemed to melt away. Anyway, you say there are beverages at the last dregs? I could certainly use a drink, so I shall be there shortly. I forgot to turn the game volume up. Ooh, sorry. There we go. I literally just finished doing my raid stuff, like, so I have all my settings set to that. I wonder if they will have different dialogue, though, for the thing. Let me see. Oh, that was the same. Okay. Other one's over here. Dwagon. We'll see if the Dwagon continues to be resistant to coffee. Probably. Oh, is this the same dragon? Ruminating dragon. I don't know if this is the same dragon or not. Probably gonna be the same. Yep. Yep. Okay, bye. Fine, I didn't want to give you coffee anyway, you jerk. We'll just fly up to this one. Minerals, yeah. Oh, portal to A4 research. This is it right here. Cool. I knew there was a teleporter somewhere. Okay. Coffee talk. Return of allied life form Carolyn confirmed. Transmission speed of message via manual conveyance, while slower than electronic transmission, is judged as satisfactory. It is difficult to determine whether the Corellians will erupt into open hostilities or are simply performing some manner of unique mating ritual. Please provide organic insight into this matter so that potential issues may be identified and summarily dispatched. Oh, the dudes. They're being tsundere. It's not like I like you or anything. Analyzing report. Disparity in ethical values between the two workers does not pose any immediate danger to the greater cause. This concludes your duty. Receive your compensation and await further work orders. Okay. Well below standard. Return of Allied Courier Carolyn confirmed. Requesting detailed report with deliverables. There you go, enjoy your minerals. Analyzing delivered materials. In accordance with Pangalactic sanitation standards, the purity level of the water source has received a grade of B. In contrast, Alphatron water can be instantly synthesized to exceed a grade of A by all accepted standards. The foul-smelling manager's insistence on natural water is conclusively illogical. However, so long as its provision does not hinder current work objectives, B-grade water meets minimum safety standards. Receive your recompense for this task and await further instructions, perhaps while imbibing some technically non-toxic liquid. Okay. By the way, this next one's gonna rank us up. Propagandize plebeians underway. Yeah, it's the same. I don't need to read this one actually, because we've done this one. Bam. Rank up. Let's go. Let me cough first. Okay. I should do these during the day and not at night when my throat's like screaming. Longing so for all the fish. So long and thanks for all the... That's cute. Anyway. This unit is pleased to inform you that culinary ingredient supply has stabilized, and relations with reconstructed Corellians are rated as friendly. As conditions for proceeding with the next phase of operations are optimal, this unit has taken the liberty of ordering additional customers. Patron 003 and Patron 004 are being transported to the last dregs even as we exchange communication signals. What sort of patrons has Stigma 4 reconstructed for us this time, I wonder? We may as well see for ourselves. Is it the little seal guys? I hope it is. I love the little seal guys. They're so cute. Ugh. The cafe has a pleasant ambience about it these days, wouldn't you say, Carolyn? The Corellians aren't even shouting at each other. But where are our new customers? Patrons were seated according to Table with a View protocol and served in accordance with Salad protocol, which have produced a satisfaction rate of 124% among customers to date. Excellent work, unit. 'Tis always better to speak with customers after they've been fed. Ay. Oh my god, it is a little seal, guys. I'm so excited. They're so cute. These patrons are of the Grebeloff race, known for its metallurgy. Records indicate that this civilization originated amidst the shining blue seas of its home planet, later adapting to life on its land masses. Thus, the Grebeloff diet includes both fish and plant matter. Sniffle, why are we crying? Oh no, sad cat memes. Oh dear, is the salad not to your liking? The organic lifeform's preferences confound this unit's logic circuits. Please provide additional data. Oh, I hope you won't take this personally. It's a perfectly lovely salad. Only... What? I miss home so much. Sniff. Oh, I see. The salad brings back painful memories. Could we get you something else, perhaps? All our friends are dead. What? Oh. Squeaking away. Wait, how about a cup of tea? What are we going to do? We made our customers cry. Cry? Technically, we did not. We need to catch them before they can escape through the portal to another Ostracon. If we can't cheer them up quickly, their woe will plunge this whole place into despair. That is true. What is an Ostracon? It never really occurred to me to think of what an Ostracon is. Ostracon with a C is a potsherd used as a writing surface. That means nothing to me. Ostraca are flakes of limestone that were used as notepads for private letters. Blah blah blah. No, I mean, I guess it makes sense. An ostracon is a piece of pottery usually broken off from a vase or other earthenware vessel. I guess if you consider the ostracons as being like, you know, little fragments broken off of the real worlds, it makes sense, I guess. Something is happening here. Is Chai up? Oh no, it's a hunt train, never mind. And down here? I've never been here before. At least I don't think I've been here before. Oh no, wait, yeah, this is where the crystal... I thought the crystal path started from somewhere else. It's weird. It's been a hot minute. Okay. Bugger, where did they go? Audio input registers no whimpering in this vicinity. This unit can only conclude that Patron 003 and Patron 004 have utilized the portal to teleport to base Omicron. First, their advanced technological comprehension born of generations of metalworking innovation. Fear not, anxiety-prone lifeform. The base Omicron perimeter is perpetually monitored by patrol units. This unit will transmit recorded data of customer service interactions to aid in detection of rogue patrons. Well then, what are you waiting for? I don't suppose there's an easy way to reassure them. It's like, yeah, your friends are dead, but I mean, technically, so are you. That's not the way to... No. It's probably one of those, like, keep your memory alive. Keep your friend's memory alive by eating this tasty fish. Or something stupid like that, because it has to do with food. Fugitive Kreveloff data downloaded. Initializing pattern matching sequence. Sighting confirmed. Last known location, territory between base Omicron and Clouded Portal. Target life forms were deemed annoying but non-threatening, warranting no interaction. I see. Anomalous data detected in Clouded Portal transmission record. Timecode suggests these unregistered lifeforms may be the Grebeloffs you are looking for. I see. To the Clouded Portal then, I assume. Camera recordings confirm that Patron 003 ran screaming through base Omicron, followed closely by Patron 004. Did any patrol units provide additional data? Yeah, they went to the Clouded Portal. Then there is a high probability that the Clouded Portal was the customer's point of egress. How do their little legs run so fast? Asking for a friend. At any rate, that portal leads to Ostracon Tria. Let us make for the abode of the Aya. At least there may be more eyewitnesses. theoretically. I want the Aya to come to the cafe. I don't think they're physically capable of consuming food, but I still want them there. Like, they're so cute. I have to search for those long lost. I too have known this need. Or have I? Per this Aya unit, the rogue customers may be somewhere nearby. If it is indeed the well-armored beings you speak of, they entered our abode crying for water. Incidentally, their crying produced water as well, which one must assume is why they were carrying on so. Regardless, we told them of the wellspring of regret. Perhaps it brings them spiritual comfort, as we once found in our holy places, or perhaps they continue to weep, even now. This unit would not venture to theorize. However, projections do indicate that once the Grebelovs locate a water source, they will entrench there. Despite their sophistication, their nature subjects them to certain base instincts. If only they had stayed for tea. They must be awfully dehydrated by now. Come on. Isn't that where the coffee water comes from? Wasn't their world ravaged by disease? Should we probably not let them in the water supply? That is probably not sanitary. I'm not sure if they... I don't think they didn't look like they were diseased. This one deep spot of water that I was so intrigued by. Excellent. Allied units must remain alert to fluctuations in dynamis, engaging spatiotemporal monitoring. That lasts, and you... Still crying. Weh. Fathomless deep. You followed us all the way out here? It is our responsibility as cafe managers, though we underestimated your determination and lung capacity, I must admit. Do you feel better now that you've seen the water? Query. Is the imbecilic life form malfunctioning? This unit lacks many of the traits shared by organic races, but even so, the visual data could not be more conclusive. I shan't dignify that with a response, but how do you feel? Ugh. So, bad then? Yes, bad. We finally escaped those pointy, terrible machines, only to find this. We can't dive in this miserable little puddle. It's barely suitable for dipping. I don't want to be in this strange land. I want to go home, but we've lost so much. Did we finally lose our ocean, too? Oh, it's absolutely an Amazu. I'm not certain I understand. Are oceans truly that superior to lakes? Our seas on the moon don't even have water most of the time. Yes, an ocean is significantly bigger, my dude. Ah, like an old Charlian? Big and blue, with a horizon all its own? This unit has never seen such a thing. Omicron protocol is to evaporate significant water sources that may be of use to the enemy before landing. There are no oceans in Ultima Thule, that's for certain. Even so, there must be something here that brings back pleasant memories of the sea, rather than depressing ones. You would know, Carolyn. What's unique about the ocean, aside from all the water? Salty? The beach has a sort of smell. No, that's a little bit... It's stinky. No, the salty sea breeze. All of the beaches in my area are freshwater, but you know, we'll vibe with it. In that case, perhaps we can harness the scent you recall to evoke memories of relaxing days at the shore. This unit acknowledges the potential of this course of action. Comparison of data from the Dead Ends and records on the Ragnarok shows significant similarities between the chemical compositions of the oceans of Aetheris and the Grebeloff's star. Sea smell it is! Once Carolyn sniffs out a sufficiently ocean-scented ingredient, we'll sprinkle it on a delicious dish to raise our customers' spirits. Isolating odoriferous compounds and querying database. Chemical match found. Salt mined from deposits at approximate coordinates 14, 17, 2 will produce a similar odor to the sea salt of your home star. Surely we can find some manner of dish to cook with that. Perhaps a soup? This unit suggests worrying about that after allied units reconvene at the last dregs. In the meantime, protocol requires that management gently prod the customers until they regain their faculties. Okay, have fun with that. Don't poke them too hard, please. I'll go get the salt. Oi. What's this over here? I remember, like, drifting around this area and being like, whoa, why is this one area so deep compared to all the others? Oh, hey! A rank. There's a hunt train. Is it an A rank? No, that's not an A rank. That's just a regular enemy. I'm dumb. What is that? I don't remember there being anything in the way. But that does... I might just be looking at that one for the first time. So... just really suspicious of everything in the sky now. Yeah, it's just a regular enemy. The A rank in this area is... a level checker, I think. Hollow of the Flesh. Ooh, how fun. Okay. 1. And by that I mean 2. 3. By that I mean 4. Wind crystal. Bomb. I guess we do like a double teleport. So we do this. And then we go all the way through to here. And depending on your load times, it's slightly faster than flying up there. Probably. Like there's the ether, I think. The Grebeloffs are back up here. I could go for a spot of dinner after so much sprinting. What do you have in mind? I'm sorry, you're all so kind. What? Customer vital signs stabilized. Social acceptability of issuing dinner invitations restored to 100%. Have some salt. From a beach that is no longer a beach, on a star that is no longer a star. Let me see. Have some salt. Ingredients confirmed. Loading recipe. Huzzah! It's time to get cooking! It looks like when you take 2 different colors of Play-Doh and smush it together. Appropriate. That was me actually reading the sniff. This salty, tangy, vaguely fishy aroma. How bittersweet it is. Oh my god, the little face! The little face! It's so cute! Astounding. It tastes just like the tide. Oh, so cute! An invigorating flavor, as if I've waded in and accidentally swallowed a lungful. Ah, such fond memories, even if they do sting a bit. We had many, many a good day, thanks to our beautiful sea. If I could go back to those times, I would treasure the blessings it gave us. I would keep it safe from harm. Incoming transmission from Stigma 4. Observational units report rapid changes to Elysion's landscape. All signs point to Grebeloff influence. Really? Well, this bears seeing for ourselves. Come on, gang! We've manifested an ocean for you, I guess. There's also, like, the one, can't remember which, that you can, like, talk to give you information about different races and alien stuff. I don't feel like reading that right now because I'm sick. I'm just kind of reading the bare minimum so I don't blast my throat entirely, but I will read them eventually once I stop coughing. This unit fears for the cardiovascular system of the excitable life form and recommends not keeping it in suspense any longer. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. They're so cute! Oh my god, it's so colorful! Oh my god, this is so much prettier than it is in the dungeon. Look at how, like, bright! Oh my god. This is so cute! Oh, they buried him in the sand! Oh my god, wow. This is huge! Like, look how big this is! From their profound love and appreciation, the Grebeloff's ocean has been reborn. It will make a fine home for myriad aquatic creatures. So now we have seafood on the menu. Yet there is much room for Elysion to grow and change. What other hopes will the power of Dynamis bring to life? You know, there's that section. Is there only 3 sections? What other race was in the Dead Ends? It was the, oh merciful Rala, bless us with death people. Those guys. The ones that solved every problem and learned to live forever, only to realize there was nothing to live for, so they just created a creature to kill them. That's gonna be a interesting one to try and unravel with the power of delicious food, but we'll see, I guess. I assume that's what's happening with this, is we're seeing the Dead Ends dungeon planets. Anyway, it may be a bit smaller than the real thing, but it certainly smelled like an ocean to me. And did you see the happy looks on the Grebeloff's helmeted little faces? This unit did see and appreciates allied units' assistance in fulfilling this objective. We have land, we have sea. One does wonder what could possibly come next, not to mention what menu items it will inspire. You know, that's also a good point. I don't know what the place was called, but I guess they were floating rocks, so maybe it could be sky related. Who knows? More importantly, this mission is evolving. Analysis of statements made by the Grebeloffs, as well as their overall demeanor, indicates that their memories originated just prior to their star's ultimate demise. Once reconstructed, the individuals initially remained in a state of deep despair over what had befallen their world, and its seas in particular. Via Operation Soup, however, Cafe management restored to them their will to carry on. These events have caused this unit to reevaluate the significance of the current mission. Mission significance and satisfaction with current orders are now rated as high. Yet, this unit has unresolved queries. Metaphysically, this unit and other life forms in Ultima Thule are not but simulations, memories reconstructed with Dynamis. Regardless of our actions, can these lives truly be categorized as meaningful? I mean, yes? Something created with Dynamis is just as real as something created with Ether. I'm interested to see what would happen if these guys tried to leave this area, to be quite honest. Like, could they maintain their forms? Probably. Anyway, not to cut your existential crisis short, Boldhead, but do we not have data proving that you're as metaphysically significant as anyone else? Our customers affected the Dynamis of Elysion, and that's a fact. That is true. You lot may be a little different, but your feelings, your hopes, your dreams, those are real. So let's get out there and serve up some smiles, eh? We can't do it without you. Ooh, affirmative. Thank you, Jammingway. Oh my god, you called him by his name! Aw, they're friends! They're friends now! Adorable. Yay! And we have a whole bunch of stuff unlocked because we ranked up, but most importantly, we have 3 more quests that we can do because you always get that on a rank up. And 7,000 card, nothing else particularly interesting. Okay, let's see. Continuing. Day 3, rank 2. We have using their heads, working up a thirst, and I'll fish it myself, which is extra funny because I am not playing a fisher for this, but I could. Let's see. So these are all new. They may not necessarily be tier 2, but they are new. Well, this one's about the Grebeloff, so like it must be tier 2. Or 4, technically. You know what I mean. 3, 3, 3. I have a spreadsheet. Anyway. The little babies want to look their best. Request from Grebeloff's pending. Materials petitioned for maintenance and aesthetic upgrade of diving helmets. Stipulation. Materials must be procured from outside Elysion. After analyzing desired parameters, materials with at least 90% satisfaction quotient have been located. Please procure weighted... Woof. Agalmatolite. Oh. I want to say amalgamated, but it's not. It's algamatolite. From Ostracon Deca Octo. Approximate coordinates 11-27-0. Expedient delivery of materials will ensure optimization of Grebeloff's satisfaction quotient. Okay. Grebeloff's not found. Irregular population fluctuations detected. Your assistance is required to search for 2 missing Grebeloffs. Analysis indicates insatiable curiosity and a proclivity for exploration in both units, making voluntary expedition the most likely explanation for their sudden disappearance. However, given the length of absence and approximate levels of danger in the surrounding areas, the likelihood that they currently face mortal peril exceeds recommended parameters. Please initiate your search immediately and aid the return of the 2 missing Grebeloffs. In the event they have been reduced to pieces, please collect and return accordingly. Oh dear. I'll fish it myself. The cafe is currently experiencing difficulties regarding fish-based foodstuffs. Methods of acquisition remain suboptimal and capable personnel shortages persist. To this end, the staff has initiated a cultivation protocol to secure piscatory supply lines. Testing of various feeds for aquaculture are presently underway. Your assistance is required to seek out additional materials. When you are prepared, please provide bryophyte samples from the Elysian Seas to the All-Purpose Service Unit. Okay. Elysion. Let's go. Let's actually physically go in there and see what it looks like. So, like, if it's only 3, can't mount up in here either. Like, that's probably gonna be the Rala area. How do I get over? Oh, there's a little bridge here. But it's so bright and beautiful compared to... Oh, look, they're interacting! Oh, they're so cute. The little faces. Okay. This does not have what we're looking for. Oh, I must go further. Okay. They're just swimming. Oh. I had no idea it was so brightly colored. Considering they're in their little diving suits and stuff, you wouldn't think that they would have such colorful stuff, but you know. Oh, they're so cute. Okay, this way. Oh, there's a little bench. Hey, buddy. You just chilling? Having a good time? You're so cute. Okay, moving on. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff out here. A variety of moss. Okay. I suppose there's little areas in here that I haven't looked at yet, but like... nothing out here, aside from just like a nice view. I don't even think I mentioned it, but the pixie quests from Shadowbringers were like this as well. You had a little area that changed over time as you, did stuff. Scanning inventory. Potential aquaculture feed samples detected. Please insert samples to continue. Take this moss. Scanning samples. Nutritional levels acceptable. Please report to Stigma 4 for compensation. Cool. Bye. Hey, what you doing, buddy? Ah, my apologies. I was marveling at the craftsmanship of this place. The others sent you to bring me home? Goodness, how long have I been away? It seems I lost track of time admiring all this metalwork. Perhaps one of the service nodes at the cafe would be willing to tell me more about it. Way to plug the fact that you could talk to the NPCs over there. I absolutely will be checking that out, just not tonight. Maybe tomorrow. depending on how my throat is feeling. Would you look at that eye? Correct. No doubt it keeps watch over everything in this space. Technically, yes, I guess. You came looking for me? Hopefully my absence hasn't caused too much of a stir. I was captivated by the giant eye there, and soon found myself lost in thought. Fear not, when I return, I intend to work twice as hard to make up for my time spent here. We will make an Elysion worth watching. Just wait and see. Okay, and then... Omicron Deca Octo is the dragon area. Because, like, obviously the Omicrons, the dragons, and the Aya, we learned about them over the course of the MSQ. But these three, the three in the dungeon, this gives us an opportunity to find out more about them, and I quite like that. But hey, that's why I'm recording these, right? I'm personally very interested in this stuff, and I figure a lot of you guys probably are too. So, you know. Love watching this thing freaking oop. Very cool. Very cool moving. Anyway. Hello. Oh, you're right here. Oop, sorry. Bonk. Let's see. Using their heads. Return of Carolyn confirmed. Ready to accept petitioned materials. Take this rock. Analyzing. Materials identified as weighted agalmatolite. I don't know how I'm supposed to say that. Agalmatolite. The Grebelofs will be pleased. Historical records indicate that helmet adornment protocols are a source of particular pride among Grebelofs. The incorporation of foreign materials into helmets is believed to promote amicable relations with denizens of affiliated territories. This practice is illogical and an inefficient use of time and material. However, its impact upon the goodwill of foreign parties cannot be conclusively dismissed as insignificant. Future comprehensive evaluation of relations deemed necessary. Yeah. This is just like talking with Omega, which, I mean, obviously. I would love for the Omega quests to come here. I don't know if they're going to continue that. I feel like they're not, and that was just a one-off thing. But, like, God, I want to bring Omega here so bad. Anyway. Working up a thirst. Return of wayward units confirmed. Influx of Grebeloff gratitude determined to be corollary. After the dissemination of verbal testimony by recently returned Grebelofs, interest in the exploration of foreign regions has experienced a marked increase in other adventurous units. Probability of future employment opportunities high. Rest and recuperation are advised. Basically, they brought their stories back and made everybody else want to go see. So this is the I'll fish it myself one. Report from the All-Purpose Service Unit received. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. Extrapolating outcomes based on successive cultivation protocol. Should the cafe become reliably and adequately stocked with fish-based foodstuffs, Grebelofs are predicted to experience the highest growth in satisfaction levels. Aquaculture testing will resume shortly. Please stand by and await further instructions. Yay. We're technically done, but I want to see if anything changed up here. Oh, there's another building lit up. Still crying? Such pristine fish. So this is lit up all the way around now. And then this one is lit, but doesn't have anything in it yet. And That one's falling over, so that's not going to do anything. This one probably will. And then these areas in the middle should light up. Or, not light up, but they'll, like, have something eventually, because they're all, like, tables and stuff, right? So, like, surely. Okay. So no, like, major change, aside from, like, a little bit of lights and stuff. Oh, 2 of them. Well, one is about the other, the fighting guys, and I guess Octo is probably the fighting guys, and Hexy is probably the Grebeloffs. But we're not gonna do that right now. We're gonna do that tomorrow probably, because I don't want to read anymore because my throat is crunchy slightly. So, okay, we've got our rank up. The next ranks will not be so fast. You'll see the next one is 720. So considering that you get, 60 times 3, 180. So we're 720 minus 180 is 540. Divided by 180 is 3. So in 3 days, we will rank up again. So we're gonna have a few quick video sections and then another rank up. So yes. That is all for now. I will see you guys tomorrow with more of the daily stuff. Bye. Hello, hello. It is day 4, technically. Wicked is here. We're gonna see. There won't be any rank up stuff. So, and it looks like we only have one new quest here. Actually, wait. No. This is actually exactly the same as yesterday. So, I am going to pick these up, but this is all the exact same dialogue as it was before, and it is the same quest as before. So I am not going to record this whole thing because there is nothing different. So, you know, thanks for checking in. We'll see what quests we have tomorrow instead. Bye! Hello, hello. It is day... whatever. The next day. Day 5? 4? Depending on whether or not you count double day. I checked the quests first, and it's also the exact same as yesterday and the day before. Very weird. So, we're gonna just quickly pick those up. I'm gonna do them off screen, but I remembered yesterday, or rather the day before yesterday, that I promised I was gonna read some extra stuff. So we're gonna do that. I also realized something. So I mentioned before how I hadn't really thought about Ostracon in any real sense of like existing in the world. But then when they mentioned it in the rank up stuff, they actually referred to it as an Ostracon, so I looked it up. And it said that an Ostracon was like a piece of pottery used to like write notes and stuff. It makes sense that each of these would be called Ostracons, considering that they are like pieces of these long gone civilizations. Additionally, Elysion and Elysium, which I definitely looked up at first, and I didn't really see how it could be connected, but now I do, because Elysium is like the afterlife, and Elysion being like this place where these dead civilizations can be happy again and rebuild parts of their dead worlds and stuff to be at peace is appropriate, I would say. And additionally, I looked at the chat options before, and I hadn't actually... I have a cat that wants out. The Civilization Octo and Hexi, which I'm assuming is, you know, about the Corellians and the Grebeloffs. Hold on, I have a cat that wants out. Hi, baby. If you're going. So, I haven't actually read these yet, but it got me thinking about a lot of different things. So this is like, today's episode is about lore stuff, as in me explaining lore stuff that I figured out. Let me stand right here so we get the cute music. So, Ostrakhan, if you zoom in a little bit, you can see the actual region names. Ostrakhan Henna, Ostrakhan Decahexi, Deca Octo, and Ostrakhan Tria. I was like a little confused about the names of them until I realized that they are, was it Greek numerals? Or not Greek. It's like names for polygons with different numbers of sides. So it's basically a numbering system. Like Ostrakhan Tria is like the third Ostrakhan, basically. The third civilization. The Deca prefix, which confused me for a while because I thought that it was referring, like Deca was something and that these were like combined cultures. It didn't make sense. Deca just means 10. So Deca Octo is 18th. Deca Hexi is what? What's a hexagon? I can't remember how many sides a hexagon has. I'm stupid. Is it 6? I think it's 6. Yeah, it is 6-sided. So this is like the 16th civilization. I confirmed this by looking back at the story stuff during MSQ where Medion was giving her reports and she was reading off the names of different places. Some of them were actually mentioned, some of these civilizations. Like, let me scroll back up. This is all in chat with Azalea. I was trying to explain and we were puzzling things out together. Ostrakhan. Deca. Okay, first of all, this was inside of the Dead Ends, the dungeon. So you can see Ostrakhan Hexi, which would be 6, and Ostrakhan Octo, which would be 8, which are the two that you can talk to this guy about. So that's the Corellians and the Grebeloffs, or the Grebeloffs and the Corellians, I think, because the Grebeloffs were first. And Deca Hepta is the, merciful Rala kind of people. I don't know what they're called. But that's them, and that's 17. Which makes sense when you also look at the objectives for said dungeon, where it says like 6, 8, 17. I hadn't noticed, and I hadn't really thought about it being a numbering system. But here's like Medion during the MSQ talking about Civilization Tria, which is the Ea, because Ostrakhan Tria is right here. You know, evidence of large population centers akin to cities recovered, no extant life forms found, only their lingering essence, which makes sense because they all unmade themselves. Or not unmade themselves, you know, whatever. Octo is the Corellians. This is what she was saying about the Corellians. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Oops, hit the mic. So, we actually know a lot of different ones. There are some other civilizations that she mentioned in that cutscene that have not been mentioned at all. Like, Decapente? We have not seen anything to do with that. So, like, that's quite interesting. This is what we're looking at. Greek numerical prefixes. The only one I don't see on here is henna. Or like Ostrakhan henna. So like, what is henna? I don't think I really see it here. Enea was mentioned. Hendeka? Hen meaning... It's not exactly the same, but it's kind of close. So I feel like hen might be what we're looking for. Because Deka just means 10. So maybe Ostrakhan henna is like the 11th one they found? Either way, there is nothing mentioned about henna at all. So we don't know what the necropolis was, because that's what this is called, right? The necropolis. So we continue not knowing anything about what that place is. But like, I hadn't really made the connection to them being numbered and stuff, so I thought that was pretty cool. I'm excited to find out more stuff, but yeah, that's my realization for the day as of like 2 days ago. Yesterday? No, it was just yesterday. Yeah. Almost exactly 24 hours ago. Yesterday. After I finished the very brief recording. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and read these new ones. I read about Gordona already at the end of the Stigma Dreamscape video, which is the post-MSQ dungeons. If you go back in the playlist and look. Can't remember what part that would be, but it's clearly marked. So we'll go ahead with Octo, which would be, yes, Corellians. Members of the 8th civilization which the entity Medion encountered referred to themselves as Corellians. These lifeforms shared numerous characteristics with the people of the Metea's home star, Aetheris, including a penchant for intraspecies conflict. After many petty and likely pathetic wars, wow, rude, the Corellians unified under a single global government. Despite the material benefits of perpetual peace, however, some could not countenance the repression and stagnation which accompanied the global community's rule. Thus were the freedom fighters established, and the star plunged into war once more. By all accounts, this war was rather more impressive than the prior ones, and by the same token, led to the extermination of the entire Corellian race, alas. As we saw in the dungeon. Civilization Hexi. The 6th civilization the Metea encountered was comprised of clever aquatic and later amphibious creatures known as Grebeloffs. Though their star was once renowned for its wide, clear seas, the Grebeloffs' cultural and technological advancement came at great cost to their environment. Their seas were sullied beyond hope of restoration, and disease soon overtook the increasingly dense population on land. In pestilence they rotted, and in despair they became afraid. Records indicate that the surviving Grebeloffs came to hate their brethren by the end, both those who lived and those who died. Organic life forms are fickle indeed, but this unit's customers are pleasant enough. See. This is all. I'm assuming the rest of the dialogue is the same as what it was before. And like, all these guys have, you know, little things. I don't think the Gordona Guardian says anything. Only rude intruders will be eliminated. Also, please note this little dude going, soup, soup, soup. Oh, a little fork and knife. You don't even have any soup. You're so cute. Food processing unit. This is the one that you bring the food to. But, yeah, that's really all there is for now. The quests are the same as the last 2 days, so I'm not gonna... And there's like no variant dialogue for doing it in multiple days, so we're not gonna worry about it. Also, speaking of variant, I mentioned the variant dungeons a while ago. I still don't think I'm going to record them, and I don't really have a pressing desire to do them immediately, but I am interested. I see people talking about it, so I might, you know, stick my toes in there at some point to check it out, but like I said, it's not pressing. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and finish these quests off screen, and tomorrow should, I believe, be the rank up. Because it's 7:20, minus 360 is 360, obviously, plus 180. It was 540, plus another 180 will be 720. Yeah, so tomorrow's quest will be a rank up, and maybe I'll put the maid outfit on for the rank up, because it would be funny. Maybe. We'll see. For now, though, we're done. I'm going to do these off screen so you don't have to watch. I'll see you tomorrow for rank up stuff. Bye! Okay, I lied. I found a slight variant to the, Grebeloff one. We're gonna see what this guy says. I thought they would always go to the, Omicrons, but they're at the dragon area here. Let's see. Oh, here I've made a terrible Sorry, buddy. This is not good water. Return home? Gladly. Seeing the dragons partake of the water, I thought it safe enough for a quick swim, but I was wrong. So very, very wrong. Well, I've given my stomach enough trouble for one day. I should be returning home, if you'll excuse me. Having a great time. That's the mining one. So the other Grebeloff is over here. I didn't know that they would be anywhere other than the Omicron area, so y'all know I'm interested in the variety. I'll just go grab the other one real quick. Looking at the dead one. What brings you out here? Oh, I didn't mean to make the others worry. I stumbled upon these remains and couldn't help but think of our fallen kin. Ahem, but now it's not the time for sulking. It only serves to make the others worry. It was nice meeting you. Okay. So I'm pretty confident that the end dialogue probably will be the same, but just in case it's different. Because they liked the Omicron area, but they didn't like the dragon area. So I'm wondering if the return dialogue, or like turn-in dialogue, is going to be different than it was before. Working up a thirst. Return of wayward units confirmed. Influx of Grebeloff gratitude determined to be corollary. After the dissemination of verbal testimony by recently returned Grebeloff's interest in the exploration of foreign regions has experienced a marked increase in other adventurous units. Okay, well. Yo, dude, I saw like the worst thing ever. There was this poison water, it made me super sick, and there's all these dead dragons, reminded us of all our dead friends. You know, it was terrible. Oh, hell yeah, let's go, man. That sounds like a great time. What? Okay, anyway. The dialogue was the same, so actually goodbye now. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Hello. I have done it. I've enacted the maid outfit. Here you go. I did it. Because today is the day that we're gonna rank up, and I figure I might as well dress the part. Watch these be the same quests again. Oh, thank God they're not. Okay. So today is day 6, or 5 if you don't count the first day. So we've got... I'm marking them on my spreadsheet. A fertile blend. A hunger pangs. And the robot and the sea. Well, first of all, the robot and the sea is definitely new. Hunger Pangs and Fertile Blend we have already done. Those are actually rank 1 quests. The robot and the sea, however. That sounds like a Grebeloff thing, so. It's been a while since I've read that one, but it appears to be the same. This is a food delivery one. The robot in the sea. Analysis indicates that the Grebeloffs continue to abide on Elysion without difficulty. However, data insufficiencies remain regarding the oceans created through their influence on Dynamis. With sufficient data, it will be possible to preserve such ocean environments and improve Grebeloff well-being, initiating research and analysis protocol. Samples of limestone coral are required to proceed with analysis. Once procured, please deposit the samples in the analysis unit. Okay. Gotta go back in here. Also, yes, I continue to be a miner. This is just what we're doing now. I know I said I was going to be a botanist, but to be honest, I thought there was going to be more food, like plant growing involved. Really interested in what that rock's going to be. The amount of times I have run down this. Wait. It's here. I assumed that it was going to be at the far part, so I didn't actually look at the map. That's funny. Also, yes, I'm still sick. Sorry. The cough shall remain forever. Not forever. It'll be gone eventually. I like how this one says it's done already. But it's not. Huh. It's probably because I have the items in my inventory. Nutrient-rich ore. I don't, actually. Huh. Weird. Anyway. Get the rest of those crystals. Also, I think it's funny to just be like, you know, in a maid outfit, just like bam, bam, bam with a pickaxe. It's funny. Ostracon, Deca Octo, Ostracon 18. If you've been zipping through the days looking for rank up stuff, yesterday the quests were the same. Actually, yesterday and the day before, the quests were the same as the rank up one, or the ones after the last rank up. But yesterday specifically, I actually took some time to what am I trying to say? To go through alternate dialogue and explain lore things for different stuff. It's pretty interesting, actually. Basically, I didn't realize that the Ostracons were numbered. And that the Ostracons were a thing that one would refer to as Ostracons. I just thought that was a weird name, not actually meaning anything. But I'm not going to go through the explanation again. You want to know what I was talking about? Just, you know, go backwards. I'm assuming this dialogue's probably going to be the same as it was before. Yeah, okay. It's the same. The, oh, something else that's funny that I didn't notice before. That, I'll point to a tweet. We had, for working up a thirst, which we had 3 days in a row, and I didn't notice that this was a thing over the course of 3 days. I'll point you at this tweet. I can't believe I didn't notice that. Why didn't I like this tweet yet? Anyway. The weather just changed? The sky just like snapped to a different color. Something else I remembered. I remembered that we have actually previewed what the tribal mount is for the Omicrons, and or at least for these quests. Technically this is like a multi-race tribe quest thing. Anyway, I remembered what the mount was that we had it previewed, and I think we might get to see it explained in the rank up quest, because I've seen a lot of I follow the G-Posers hashtag on Twitter, and it auto retweets things that people tag with G-Posers, and I've seen the mount a couple of times, and I was like, oh right, that's a thing. So I assume we're going to see it either in the story or in the rank up, like the next tier of quests. Probably both. Okay. This is just the, wait, no, it's not actually. This is different. This is a robot in the sea. Scanning inventory. Oceanic samples detected. Please insert for analysis. Here you go. Analyzing. Sample possesses bacteria given to releasing foreign particulates. Olfactory sensors reaching critical. Conclusion. Oceanic life forms are prone to unfavorable odor. Additional specimens required for further analysis. Okay, so they're stinky. Imagine being stinky. Stinky coral. Moving on. Like, if I keep saying that, Molly's gonna come over because I call her stinky all the time. Anyway, I'll turn in the first one. And by the first one, I mean the one we haven't done yet. Report from Analysis Unit received. Your contribution was deemed beneficial to research on Elysion's oceanic environment. However, he's spinning, that's so cute. Data insufficiencies remain. If discovered bacteria is present in all oceanic life forms, verification of potential dissemination to other non-oceanic hosts is required. Proposal. Submerge the redolent fluffy manager in ocean water and monitor odor fluctuations. Upon conclusion of this experiment, deployment of military-grade lasers may be authorized for decontamination purposes. Please don't do that. Periodic analysis of new specimens is required for continued research and environmental preservation. Your future cooperation is greatly appreciated. Okay. What if it was so stinky that you shot a laser at it? This is all the same. I'm not reading that. Also, in case you're curious what the hell this is, that mounts from the Variant and Criterion dungeons. It's one of the bosses. Or the boss? The final boss? I don't know. I still haven't done them. I just know that this little hamster thing is in there. I'm assuming it might be some kind of Moogle-related thing because of what I've heard people say. Anyway, doesn't matter. We're not doing that right now. Let's see. Rank up time. Oh! It's the Aya. I see. Greetings, Carolyn. This unit commends your fulfillment of objectives relating to the care and feeding of Grebeloff customers. Pescatarian menu items in particular have met with high approval ratings. Current mission is proceeding, as audio records indicate your people would say, swimmingly. Ha ha ha. We've learned much from the Corellians and Grebeloffs, and the Lastregs is now the site of joyful cultural exchange. But don't take our word for it. Come and see. Okay. Oh! Perhaps it is not too late. Hello. This is the Rala people. I'm very interested to know what they're the ones I'm quite interested in. I've seen so much cute Gribbleoff fan art today. We should keep an eye on that one. They've already polished off 3 bowls of soup today. Well-fed Gribbleoffs provide important mission data. Soup-related sacrifices must be made. Oh, you like making customers happy. Admit it. This unit merely acknowledges customer satisfaction as more conducive to mission objectives than mutual hostility. Speaking of which, Patron 005 and Patron 006 should be closely monitored. Try to change the subject on me, will you? Wait, who are Patron 005 and Patron 006? Gee, I wonder. Hail, newcome patrons! I, Jammingway, would like to personally welcome you to the Last Dregs. Can you tell me a bit about your home star? Analyzing metaphysical waveform. Nihilism protocols activated. It has shared in our truth and shed the self. This is well. Universe too is finite. Only in death may we embrace true infinity. Did you just assassinate my barista? Why would you do that? Situational analysis complete. New customers are of the Nibiruun civilization. This society eliminated concepts deemed unpleasant by organic life forms, such as war and death. In so doing, individuals attained physical immortality and a state of unified comprehension. Their projections were insufficient, however. The Nibiruun people only realized that the elimination of strife would similarly destroy their sources of joy when it was too late. At that point, they jointly decided it would be preferable to return to non-existence. I feel like you guys and the Aya would actually get along, which is probably why the Aya are in the thing. You know, you can commiserate about death and stuff. I have no idea how to make them happy, but you guys can be depressed together. Pardon this unit for a moment. Halting shutdown processes. Troubleshooter initialized. Repair features and self-determination algorithm restored. Why have you returned this being to the finite? The golden mercy of Rala was so close at hand. Sweet mother, this is terrifying. Cultural exchange be damned. We can't let them near the other patrons. On the contrary, this unit believes that exposure to other civilizations may benefit these customers, and invites them to tour the local simulations of dead worlds. To be certain, the nature of other civilizations is a long-held curiosity of ours. It may be interesting to discuss their inherent futility. God, you're gonna love the Aya. That is, the spirit. All societies in Ultima Thule are subject to unique manifestations of despair, so this unit recommends comparing each to the tragic perfection of the Nibiruun. Everybody sucks, in their own special way. We are in favor. To arrive at philosophical resonance with such beings will fill much time before blessed obliteration. God, you guys are... Like, I'm literally so interested to compare these guys to the Aya. Like, how are they going to react to each other? Because, like, they have the same idea. But for different reasons. And different ideas about how to achieve this permanent state of death. Because these guys still have physical forms, where the Aya did not. So... fascinating. I wonder if the Aya, wouldn't it be... It's not the same. They're different civilizations, but it would be funny if the Aya were actually like the future versions of the Nibiruun. It's not. They're different. Let's not smoosh them together. That would be boring. But... I hope you have a plan to prevent this place from falling to despair. Can we also talk about how N7000 is adding little, like, human euphemisms into things and sayings and trying to, like, get in character? It's cute. Anyway, you have already demonstrated to the peoples of Ultima Thule that despair can be overcome. Projections indicate that, once restored, hope is not so easily extinguished. Do you think they'll be able to help each other, like you saved M104 just now? I suppose I should be glad that they took you up on it. Those Nibiruun make my fur stand on end. I don't want them anywhere near Elysion. It would be nice if we could cure them of their ennui, of course, but I cannot see how. Not me either. The Nibiruun are the last dead civilization with sufficient data for replication. Should it prove impossible to turn them into satisfied customers, the probability of further developments on Elysion is low. Ooh, that is frustrating. Why must they be so much scarier than the other two? I retract my complaints about our soup budget. Seriously, though. Well, what if we invite patrons from another civilization instead? The Aya, for instance. Why don't we just invite the exact same people? Okay, well, at least the Aya aren't actively trying to, like... Okay, that's a major difference, I guess. If the Nibiruun are trying to drag everybody else down, the Aya are quite pleasant about wanting to die, by comparison. You know? Nibiruun are like, everything's... life sucks and then you die, so... I don't know, it's funny. I really want these two talking. There is no reason we have to build all of our own customers, and they seem rather thoughtful. At the very least, it would make good practice in philosophical debate. I want the dragons here, though. This unit cannot guarantee that any amount of practice will prepare you to treat with the Nibiruun. However, it agrees that inviting local lifeforms to the last dregs would be good for business. Okay. Where are they? Maybe they're already there. I'm gonna teleport. Yeah. Current objective: convince prospective Aya patrons of the desirability of last dreg sustenance. Oh, so they don't eat. They can't eat. They don't have a physical body, so I'm really interested in how you're gonna market food to them. We'll search for potential customers, and also, yeah, their freaking machine to, like, reinfuse themselves with ether doesn't even work because it's a simulation. And, like, they're beings made of dynamis, so, like, what are you gonna feed them? Legit! Anyway, we'll search for potential customers in this vicinity. Can you ask around at the scary stone circle where everyone stares at the sky? Thanks in advance! You know, it happens. This doesn't even have a name. Are they staring at the sky? Oh yeah. I didn't even notice. Oh look, the Nibiruun are here. Isn't this the restaurant? Let me talk to this one first. Because I see that Nibiruun over there. Sophistic Aya. corporeal beings derive meaning from patronizing this cafe, you say? Felicitations. Personally, I have long since parted from such material concerns in favor of staring contemplatively into the abyss. To begin chasing hopes and dreams now would be to betray my very principles. If it is any comfort in your frivolous pursuits, know that I, too, likely once sought meaning, though I can no longer recall such a time. Now, if you'll excuse me, there is much staring to be done. You know, gotta stare at the sky again. There's a Nibiru, or one of them anyway. Indeed, why seek more than these malformed stellae? To those approaching the infinite, such an abode is enough. Oh, please don't. Okay, so where's the other one? That was just regular dialogue, that wasn't related to stuff. Argumentative. The other thing too about reading for all these different races is I'm trying to differentiate how I'm reading them slightly, and the fact that the Aya and the Nibiru are very similar in like what they're saying does not mean they need to sound the same. The Aya are quite upbeat about dying, where the Nibiru are very like so. Hey yo, you want some food? I got a nice cafe. A venue for replenishment and discourse, you say? We once visited similar establishments. They are memorialized today through the existence of our restaurant, where we traditionalists gather to restore our ether and vent our petty miseries upon one another. Your civilization is young, so perhaps you do not yet understand that one such location is more than enough. Even the most transcendent minds can only withstand so much vacuous discourse. Further details of our restaurant's historical counterparts have been lost to the inexorable flow of time, so they cannot have been terribly important. I see. I'm kind of curious where the other Nibiru is. It's probably... they? I have no idea. Over by the dragons, but I don't want to, like, hunt for them. Everybody is glowing white. I can't tell. Anyway. I return. What is your report, Carolyn? They don't want to come. As expected. One would think they could at least show a bit of respect to you, of all people. Out of self-preservation, if not else. They have no sense of self-preservation. They want to die. The probability of further developments on Elysion is now infinitesimal. No, I refuse to give up. Their terrible attitudes are all the more reason to make them see the light. Between the three of us, we will get them to enjoy themselves. Implicit threat acknowledged, initializing joint operation protocols. However, this unit also must acknowledge the non-zero probability of failure. In such a scenario, the odds of ever securing the patronage of the Aya and Nibiru must be revised to hopeless. Projections indicate that the business may not survive this outcome. You're as bad as they are sometimes, do you know that? Carolyn, you mentioned that the Aya once offered you food, did you not? So they don't consider themselves beyond the concept of repast. There must be a way to build on that to make them understand. We could tell them that their restaurant's broken, because it is. Like, it's not real. It can't, there's no ether for it to give us. So we can literally just say, hey, yo, restaurant broke, come to ours. We don't have, I mean, technically it's real food, right? Is it? Or is it, by real food, I mean, is it made of ether? Or is it made of dynamis? Because, like, all of the changes that are being done to Elysion are being fueled by dynamis. Is this dynamis-based food? Is this food fake? No, like, surely you can eat it, right? So, like, but what does it do if it's not, if it is dynamis-based food? What does that do? Huh. I don't want to think about that too hard, actually. This unit will attempt to analyze AI thought patterns for vulnerabilities. I see. Moment of truth. AO restaurant broke. You interrupt my staring once again. Curious, is this a physical compulsion? No, we're simply seeking an enlightened opinion. You seem very focused, so surely none would be better suited to answer a few questions. I suppose that would be within the bounds of my principles, and as time is inherently meaningless, you will not cost me what might otherwise have mattered. Pray wait a moment, and I will see if other rationally minded individuals are interested in this diversion. Huzzah! I leave the debating to you, Carolyn. See if you can stimulate their inquiring minds enough to draw them to the cafe. Oh dear. Objective. Choose the appropriate phrases to generate interest in the last dregs. As the resulting pontification may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh boy. Okay. Let me try. No music? Hi. Ah, there we go. There's the good mute. I don't mean the good. Close in the distance is good, but I was about to say I feel like we need the instrumental version back because we're dealing with the AI again. Anyway. Truly, there is not like a rousing examination to take one's mind off the ceaseless torment of existence. Should we start with 350,173 questions or so, as is customary? Let's see. 350,000? I was thinking more in the neighborhood of 3. I see that in my cognitive agitation I neglected to account for your base intellects. Carry on with your paltry queries, then. I see. Do I use... This is the same question. This is just the same. But one is like smarty pants. They think we're stupid, so do we want to give them the stupid answer? And by that I mean this one? Or do we want to try and sound smart? We're going to try and sound smart first, and then if that backfires, we'll take the simpler answer. Do you have an interest in gustatory sensations? I don't know what gustatory means, but I'm assuming it has something to do with your food. I'm going to look it up, actually. Gustatory means concerned with tasting, or the sense of taste. Yes. How would they taste? They don't have physical anyway. We long ago abandoned the pursuit of gustatory sensations. Though we yet consume ether to sustain ourselves, we do not experience any particular sensation beyond the satiation of hunger. That is perfectly sufficient, though I am curious. You indicated that many beings gather to consume sustenance at your cafe. Do these beings experience gustatory sensations in unison? Does this not confuse and upset them? No? Quite the opposite. Taste is key to customer satisfaction, and our customers are very satisfied, I assure you. You know, actually, this is a good angle. These guys want to know... They want to know more about physical forms, because they want to remake physical forms for themselves so they can die properly, in case you've forgotten the MSQ. So you could use that as an angle to get them to the cafe. In person, you can watch so many people with physical forms consuming food. It's a bit weird, but, you know, whatever works. Curiosity detected. This unit concludes that your question piqued their interest. Okay, so we picked the smart options. Let's go. Question number 2. Oh, never mind. The diminutive being suggests that gustatory sensations are a primary consideration for your establishment. Biologically, however, these are not more than a secondary mechanism to prevent primitive organisms from starving to death. Explain this contradiction. Let's not go heavy-handed. I don't feel like this is a good option. Because if we got 3 questions, we're not just gonna go, oh, you gotta try it, and then you'll understand. Like, that's not gonna work. They can't taste. They don't have tongues. Anyway. Biology is not the only determinant of a good life, you know. Is it your contention that regardless of their evolutionary purpose, gustatory sensations provide intangible or perhaps psychological or spiritual benefits? Intriguing. But ultimately unconvincing. If your aim remains to entice us to your cafe, the perception of sustenance is necessarily determined by the nature of one's gustatory and olfactory organs, so to assume that all beings would experience the same positive outcomes is preposterous. Fair. But, like, we'll custom make food for you. That is true. Nevertheless. Intellectual stimulation is present, but curiosity levels are not yet critical. This unit proposes additional discourse. I see. Though I acknowledge that there is some logic to your argument, we are perhaps at an impasse given our form's lack of physicality. Yeah? Nevertheless, I am curious to know what manner of taste you would present us with, had we gustatory organs. Well, what did you eat? What? You don't even... This'll get him. This 100% this'll get him. A taste of your former lives as corporeal beings, perhaps. Indeed, it is rational to assume that as corporeal beings with unique gustatory organs, we too once found certain sensations particularly stimulating. If your cafe is capable of providing knowledge of such long-lost sensations, we would welcome the experience. See? If anyone can do it, we can. We've served a variety of civilizations already, with great success, I might add. But literally they don't have, like, taste buds or physical anything to eat with. So what are you gonna frickin' LaCroix ether? Like, what are you gonna do to simulate a physical sensation for a non-physical being? Anyway. Operation success imminent. Allied units must remain engaging for critical final phase. Oh. The preparation of historically accurate sustenance will be no simple task, yet the hirsute being insists on accomplishing it. Is this compulsion intrinsically or extrinsically motivated? My journal does not suggest that making you happy will help progress my current quest. What? Oh, my journal does suggest. Oh, that's funny. It is? This isn't wrong, and I kind of want to pick it because it's funny, but I'm like, Hold on a second. I want to double check dialogue options. I don't know what I'm gonna pick yet, but I want to see what both of them are. So I've pulled up Garland data. It should be in here. I don't know where. Tribal quests, Endwalker, Omicron quests, main quests. We don't care about the other ones. We're not looking at what they're called. And another question. Well, we know the next one's about dragons. That's not what we're looking for, though. We're looking for dialogue. Close that. Go to lore. Mine error west of the Ragnarok. Okay. Interesting. Dialogue. I don't care about what the other options are, I just want to see these two. It doesn't have the responses. That's fine. Anyway, yeah, we'll pick the first one. We'll save the funny option for an alt. It is our deepest and most heartfelt desire to see hope restored to the universe through the power of delicious food. How very primitive of you. Very well, I am convinced that your establishment will offer an authentic experience of the shackles of the flesh. Heartfelt, it says. How charmingly irrational. Nary a mention of the tangible impact our hope would have on the surrounding dynamis. I mean, we weren't gonna do that, but if you already understand how that works. There are those too, of course, but most of all, what we want is for our patrons to enjoy themselves. This unit does not disagree with the assessment of organic life forms as primitive, though it is rich in irony given the irrationality on display at present. Oh god, you're right. Oh. This is like the weirdest Venn diagram of like personality quirks between all of these guys. In any case, mission objective complete. Allied units' performance will be logged as capable. We see that you indeed had a few questions. When may we partake in sensory experiences? Whenever you feel like. Well, first you'll need to prepare a full course for gustatory experimentation. Experimentation, you say? That sounds most agreeable. If this unit may suggest it, Carolyn's flesh would make a suitable medium. Are you trying to say to eat me? Could you perhaps not eat me? Oh, I see. Never mind, I was a bit concerned. I retract my concern. I quite agree. No one has tasted more tastes than the intrepid Carolyn. Her palate is refined and her bravery unmatched. She will be the perfect candidate to try any and all dishes we prepare, oh dear. Then you need only scan and transmit the sensory perception data to the Aya's consciousnesses. Is that how we're gonna do it? Okay. Weird. But I'll take it. It is better than being eaten, I guess, though I don't know. Please check your phrasing, it's very concerning. So, rather than physically imparting food unto them, we are imparting the experience of eating food. Weird. Anyway. It is unclear at present what their people may have eaten in their corporeal days, but we can begin by finding out what sort of tastes they enjoy, then refine the recipe from there. Regardless, we shall need to fire up the ovens immediately. Last I checked our inventory, the kitchens are well stocked with vegetables, fish, and Charlian cookbooks. The probability that the Ea's historical diet was identical to that of the life forms of Aetheris is astronomically low. This unit proposes incorporating ingredients from other worlds as well. Scanning Flavorsome category for ingredient data. Calcite deposits near the ship Ragnarok may contain mineral content suitable for use as an additive. Data indicates that organic life forms love additives. Bitches love salt. Don't hesitate to taste test in the field. Oh no, just freaking lick it. Lick the rock. Embrace your inner Ishgardian. Remaining allied units should proceed to the last dregs for recipe analysis. This unit will answer any further customer questions. Okay. We have not solved the problem of the Nibiruun, but it's something. The Nibiruun are the final boss. Can you unmake the patron? Like, if they're a problem? Speaking of which, they're also gone. Mine pinches of stellar magnesium. West of the Ragnarok. Magnesium? Is that edible? I mean, yeah, obviously. It's like salt, right? A kind of salt? Magnesium chloride. Yeah. Okay. Thankfully, this is not a seasoning in the same sense that machine oil is a meal. I mean, well, we'll find out, won't we? I'm the one who has to deal with it. Love getting doubles on gathers. Okay. For the record, Bloodsworn is the max rank 8, but the story is complete at rank 7. So we're going from 4 to 5, so then we've just got 5 to 6 and 6 to 7. So after this, there's only 2 more rank ups to the story. So, for a concept of how far along we are. They are here! Hello. I think we can finally reclaim the sensations of our fleshy past. Gustatory perception. How exciting! Are these beings seated in anticipation of the sensations overwhelming their fragile nervous systems? I mean, I guess. The Ea have thus far asked 81,120 questions. This unit can feel the last remnant of its patience slipping. I see. A timely rescue. Chemical composition of ingredients within expected parameters. Then let the experimentation begin. Oh boy. Is that a boiga? And some skitty? And the nastiest fish I have ever seen in my life. I do not want that anywhere near my face hole. But, okay. Not half bad if I do say so myself. Dig in, Carolyn. I do not want that fish. Initializing progressive scan of gustatory inputs. Oh. Okay. Control reading. Fair. I have sat in front of the nasty fish. The vaguely terrifying fish. I'm probably gonna have to eat that fish eventually, but I do not want to eat the fish. Just because I'm sitting in front of it doesn't mean I'm gonna eat it. I am feeling like pasta. Seemingly innocuous burger has me mildly concerned, but we're gonna go with the perfectly ordinary pasta. Which hopefully is perfectly ordinary. The pasta is not unlike that of Aetheris, although the otherworldly flavor adds a tang of complexity. As for the Ea, surely any gluten-tolerant life form enjoys a massive bowl of carbohydrates. Oh no, I have to. I don't have to, but I am gonna eat all of it. Let's go to the hamburger. Cheeseburger, thank you. It's got a. Can I get a beef jerky? Ingredient. You are struck with a sudden certainty that Jammingway either borrowed or stole this recipe from The Last Stand, although the locally sourced flavoring adds an unexpected spiciness to the medium-rare meat inside. Your tongue is now tingly. Okay. Time for the fish. I must, for the sake of science. Even if it's gross, it's an experience the Ea would want. It's not good. Was that fish staring into your soul just now? Hopefully not. In any case, its pallid flesh must have thoroughly absorbed the added alien flavor. You certainly tasted something. It tastes! Gustatory data received. Transmitting to patron 007 and patron 008. So these are the flavors of which you speak. Thank you for helpfully categorizing each as sweet, salty, sour, bitter, or savory. I fear I am quite overcome by the medley. It is impossible to say whether this sensory assault is identical to what I might have once felt when consuming sustenance, yet it is a useful reference to ruminate upon nevertheless. Then it was well worth the effort in my book. Tell me, did any of the dishes strike you as particularly enjoyable? The first stimulated me in a most pleasing fashion. How was this flavor derived? Ah, that was flavored with local ingredients harvested by Carolyn, garnished with a powdered miracle shrimp, a type of crustacean the Grebeloffs are farming in Elysion. Pulverized crustaceans! The nature of gustatory sensations is inscrutable indeed. That we found these ones pleasing perhaps indicates that we too once consumed mutilated decapods. I cannot imagine why we would have left that behind. I am grateful to have even simulated the experience. Y'all you ate seafood. And there we have it. Do you think this will be enough to bring about more changes to Elysion? Probably not. Inconclusive. This unit proposes that allied units ascend to scan for signs of change. I am, like, 85% certain that it's not going to change anything. Especially with these guys lurking. I feel like these have become our, like, they're not evil, but, like, villains of the story. Where, like, they're not evil. They're not bad guys, but they're gonna be, like, the final boss of giving good food experiences. Stigma 4 confirms that alterations have occurred. Oh, let us proceed with the scan. I would love to know what possibly could have changed. Okay. Oh, there's a little couch. Adorable. Oh, of course. Of course it's the Aya. Why did I know? Oh my god. That's so cute. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. It's huge. I love it. These creatures certainly weren't here before, but what are they? They put me in mind of Aetheris's jellyfish. No results found in database. Furthermore, these lifeforms differ from the simulations in Ultima Thule on a molecular level. Huh? What's that mean? You mean a new species has been born? Here? Oh. Is it so illogical? Elysion's climate is suitable for the growth of complex vegetation, and a significant portion of its surface is occupied by sea. Many lifeforms have arisen from similar environments. You're right, you're right. This unit would venture that under these conditions, the Aya's yearning for a corporeal past were sufficient to cause Dynamis to coalesce as organic life. Weird, but understandable enough, I guess. That's incredible. New life. Hi, are you like capable of talking or anything? Me 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 me. And I mean, they've got the rings like the Aya, but they're not the Aya. That's cute. That's cute. Hi. Such very adorable life you are. Yes, you are. This might be a sentient race. Please don't baby talk them. A sapient race, even. Like unto newborn babes, or so I assume, eons have passed since we Aya have held a child. Yet, is it not conceivable that some part of us remembers? If these creatures arose from our fondness for the past. Like, baby? They're gonna be your babies? They may indeed be the nascent forms mentioned in our ancient records. I do see a certain resemblance. Would you like to give these little ones a name, then? We lost the meaning to our names long ago, leaving us only the simple phonemic system we now employ for individuals. The suggestion that we might impart the significance of these children via nomenclature is depressingly ludicrous. What the hell? Nevertheless, we shall call them Mewmissive. A peculiar name to share, perhaps, but one we may find the meaning in together. Is there an easier way I can say that? I cannot spell that to save my life, but it sounds lovely. I should like to remain with the Mewmissive for a time. They doubtless know much of gustatory sensation and other such facets of corporeality. In serving as their guardians, we may yet reclaim some of what was lost. New life has arisen from the Aya's longing. Nurture and protect the Mewmissive, for they have much to share. There is yet room for Elysion to grow and change, is there? What other hopes will the power of Dynamis bring to life? There's literally nothing here. It's like, what are you gonna put there? I guess the Dragon Star, or the Nibiruun. It will be a great deal more difficult to focus with those creatures about. They're so wibbly-wobbly. This unit requests you contain yourself. Energy levels are already low due to patrons' ceaseless querying. Yeah, but like, they are cute though. However, this unit does admit to curiosity regarding the new life forms. Though it is probable that the Mu missive shared data with the Aya's genetic memory, possibilities for their development are infinite. This differentiates them from other Dynamis-based life forms. Or maybe they're just one more indication that you lot aren't doomed after all. This place was built for endings, it's true, but we've seen many a beginning. Let's keep that trend going, shall we? Can we talk about how Medion was a Dynamis-based life form? So like, and there were many Metea. It wasn't just the one. So like, yeah, Dynamis-based life forms can definitely exist out and like outside of the confines of Ultima Thule. So like, these guys are just as real as anything else. They by definition, these guys that were brought to life via Dynamis in Ultima Thule are just as alive as Medion and the Metea, which, like, you know, still alive, so it's fine. But you know what I mean. They're just as valid. Anyway. Affirmative. Our mission remains one constant among many variables. Yay! Reputation up. Now we have new quests and new stuff to buy. We're gonna... Hello. Surfer's mount. What new things can we buy? Illumini? This floating ball of fleshy horror was modeled after an Aya who failed to regain full corporeality. That's horrible. Give it to me. Horrifying. Summon your Lumini minion. This floating ball of a Stigma 4 product manufactured as a warning for those Aya who might rush into attaining a fleshly vessel before properly recalling the shape of their corporeal form. Those yearning to experience the taste of ice cream, however, the reward may be worth the risks. Okay, so there it is. Second of all, this is, does it do anything? Pet? Oh yeah, becomes a little guy. Poke. I can't imagine Beckon does anything. No. Hand over. Get a little snack. Slap it. Pop. Okay. Let's pet it again and see if it turns into a dude again. Yes. Okay. So... this has some interesting implications. And by interesting implications, I mean it canonically confirms a thought I've had for a while. And I know there's quests to do, but we're talking lore now. So, if you, like, wiggle your way out here, I don't know if there's any out here right now. I can't remember where they are exactly. I think they might only show up in a fate. Oh, no, here they are. Luminion. Or Luminion? This thing. It's a big version. But yeah. So that's another... that's just a big version of what the minion is. But also, these things exist on Aetheris, in the regular, are a couple of different places, actually. But it gives us a confirmed thing now.
that they are... It makes sense that it wouldn't work here, because they're clearly trying to make ether-based forms, right? Unless they're trying to make dynamis-based forms. And you can have a corporeal dynamis-based form. It doesn't mean much. You wanna know something? I'm jumping all over the place. This is weirdly similar to something in Guild Wars, so, like, I'm just jumping back to that. It's been a while since it's been relevant, but, and by relevant, I mean they never really explored it. They just introduced the concept and then just never talked about it again, which tends to happen a lot in Guild Wars. Obviously, physical matter creatures and entities and things exist, but there was a situation where the magic in the world was so, like, wild, and there was so much of it saturating things, that like, entities, like magic-based organisms could just manifest, and and walk around and, like, interact. They didn't look like people, physical things, but, like, and that is just a thing. That's what I'm thinking of, is I'm thinking of, like, the temporal anomalies, distortions, all the other things that you want to call them. They have several different names in Guild Wars terms, because they reused the concept a bunch and never expanded on it. But, you know, this, like, physical, like, matter-based life versus magic-based life, it feels very similar to ether versus dynamis, where it's different, but it's still life. And I suppose whether it is ether or dynamis based, we can at least confirm that when these critters show up in a couple of different dungeons on Aetheris in, like, old content, that's what they are, is, like, half-formed entities, malformed entities of some variety, be they dynamis or ether. Inconclusive for which one it is, but either way, let us continue. These are all new, so let me update the spreadsheet. Day 6, rank 5. It's electric. Woogie woogie woogie. Mush for Mewmisive. Oh boy. An unspoiled node. No. So this is all AS stuff. Anyway. It's electric. Commencing status report. Analysis of infantile Mewmisive on Elysion indicates advanced proficiency in generating electrical stimuli. Verbal testimony from Guardian Aya suggests contact with said bimodal output results in distinctive sensations in the non-corporeal subject. Such subjective experiences are predicted to positively impact environmental dynamis. That is fair. They can actually physically feel something because they're getting, like, a shock to their ether or dynamis, a shock to their forms. They still have a form even if it's not corporeal. Anyway. Requesting assistance from closest organic life form. Carolyn, please report to the abode of the Aya and receive instruction on the electrocution of consenting non-corporeal beings. Yeah, that sounds great. Mush for Mewmisive. Initiating perfunctory explanation sequence. Since the inexplicable coalescence of the Mewmisive, the Aya have fastidiously undertaken research and caretaking duties. Recently, they have requested suitable sustenance for the upkeep of their charges' corporeal forms. However, the infantile nature of the mu missive begets a necessity for emollient ministrations to be applied to said comestibles before consumption. Rapid blinking detected. Reiterating in layman's terms, the mu missive are babies and thus require soft food. A suitable organism has been located in Elysion for your convenience. Obtain worm-like fauna inhabiting the recreational areas. Softening protocol will commence upon delivery to the last dregs. I actually was starting to get a little, like, frazzled by the big words. Anyway. Corporeal comforts. The stigma for dream of electric mu missive. Correspondence from Aya received. In adherence to updated nurturing protocols, acquisition and delivery of materials deemed comfy by organic life forms has been requested. Analyzing available resources. Meet viable material identified. Projections indicate 99.9842% compatibility with the tender epidermis of infantile mu missive. Imparting mission objectives. Obtain appropriate amounts of clay from the recreational areas in Elysion and deliver it to the abode of the Aya, where a nanny awaits. Why would we not just stay on Elysion? They're still on Elysion, right? They can't leave Elysion? Speak with the Guardian Aya. Mount the mu missive. So I think I need to go in here for 2 of them anyway. Which is good. Because I want to look at stuff. This is cool. This big, glowing thing. So this is going to be the next area over here. They're so cute. Here's another one of these weird plants. And little chairs. Burble. We swim. Mine sacks of pillowy cosmoclay. Mashable worm. Oh no, we're gonna freaking squish him. Just feed him the worm. Oh, I didn't freaking zoom in. It's so cute. Okay. 1, 2. 3. Mashable worms. Hell yeah. I'm gonna mash those worms. Let's go. Curiously hopeful inscriptions. Even mine. Oh! Yeah, because those are different colors too. They were like orange and red before, and now they're like blue and green, so they're all like happy. What are you looking at? I fear the levitation faculties are still developing. Oh, sliding. It's just sweet. So cute. Okay. Pillowy cosmoclay. Earth-like substance guaranteed to provide comfort to all squishy corporeal organisms. Making them a beanbag chair, but like not beans. No, they're just sitting. They're already pleasingly gelatinous. They're so cute. Can you like clip into them and... No. Okay, that's fine. What comes from the trees, I wonder? Oh, I have to be a botanist. I don't want to change my stuff right now. What's it called? Elysium Playgrounds. Okay. It's like, you're not getting any food from there. Not that this place has to be exclusive to food production or acquisition, but I guess it's producing the experience of getting freaking zap fried. So that's something. We have 2 over by the abode of the Aya, so we're gonna go over there. I know. Guardian Aya, I'm not gonna talk to you yet. We're gonna do the other one first. Because I see this text. We're gonna worry about that later. I kind of want there to be little... Okay, yeah, they're purple here still. I want there to be new missive here. There's not. I mean, there is, but there's not, you know. I want them passively running around here. It'd be cute. You must be the fleshy one I ordered. Did you come complete with useful pieces? Weird way to phrase it, but I suppose. Yes, here you go. Yes, precisely what I had in mind. The corporeal frames of our children are ever so delicate, so I thought soft and natural environs might better attend to their physical needs. I would have gathered the required materials myself, but lacking a body makes such labor quite impossible, providing for progeny by the sweat of one's brow. Such is a life we can but barely remember. Anyway, I hope you will lend us your brow again sometime. Seriously though, I want, like, they're certainly talking about them as though they're here, but I don't see any out here. Aside from the obvious one we're about to... In case it wasn't obvious. Oh, yeah, see, there's one right there. Hello. You must be the corporeal one I am to instruct. Very good. I would have you guide this missive to administer electrotherapeutics upon 2 of my brethren whose rumination often takes them to the hollow of the flesh. Unadulterated lightning is quite striking, you know. The semi-fluidity of your form suggests a tendency towards parboiling, but you are nevertheless free to partake, should you desire, swift liberation from your mortal coil. I would like to not die, please. Oh my god, I'm so small. Hold on. Hold on, why am I so itty-bitty? Oh my god. Okay, second off. This stance is extremely cute. Electric Flux unleashes an electric blast of lightning. I seem to be having a good time in there. I thought that the mount got big, but no, you... Oh my god, that's so cute. You get small. That's the walk, that's the run. And then when you fly... Talk about this. You're a little... It's not quite a... It's a little wet. It's like a little bloop. Anyway. So cute. Oh, very sparkly. But yeah, I thought you got big. I didn't... You know, Shippy was demonstrating it in a... What are these things floating around anyway? Aside from, you know, sparkly cute. Hello, friend. Pardon me, but I cannot but notice your current engulfment. Could you possibly facilitate the experience of sensation? My colleagues expound much upon its benefits of late. Okay. It's freaking... bzzz. This is it! The very pseudo-physical euphoria I have heard so much about. With this stimulation, I feel assured of my comprehension of sensation. Yet, one question still plagues my mind. If the classic corporeal creature spends its waking moments inundated by such perceptions, how does it manage to accomplish anything at all? Already I am consumed by the urge to succumb to the temptation once more. But no, I must not relinquish my rationality. I shall ensure that my colleagues recognize my superior understanding ere delving into the pleasures of the imagined flesh. See, you're very excited by being zapped. Okay, moving on. If there were but stimuli strong enough to rouse me from this torpor. Bzzzt. My appendages tingle, my mind races, my thoughts transcend, I grasp the universe's innermost secrets. And they're gone. Profane exclamations. Ahem, do pardon my outburst. Although we no longer possess the nervous systems of mortal meat sacks, one's consciousness still craves the occasional refreshment. But to think that similar impulses once coursed throughout our entire systems at the slightest movement. How delightfully primitive. Yes, I believe we shall soon grasp the nature of our erstwhile selves with regular exposure to these sensations. Do come and stimulate me again. Okay. I forgot about these. So this is the Hollow of the Flesh, which the implication seems to be this would be like a place where they would have done this stuff to shed their mortal coil. Which I would just like to point out the fact that there's like shapes in these rocks. I mentioned it way back when I was doing MSQ, but I'd like to mention it again with context of I don't think it's going to be relevant, but like there's very clearly like I'm not sure how well it's coming through here, but you can very clearly see from this side a figure. Don't know why there's a gap there, but like there's a head and like arms that are crossed with long fingers. So, you know, they could kind of approximate a physical form from there, but obviously that's not physical sensations, which is what they want. But still, it's neat. They're quite a ways from jellyfish, but I mean, they're like Pokemon. They evolve over time. Now that we've ranked up, I'm curious if this area has lit up anymore. Doesn't look like it. But now we have Aya over here. I'm gonna talk to him in a second. This has not really changed. This looks the same as it did before, I think. I never noticed how open that was. Anyway. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's changed. To the food processing unit. Presence of Carolyn confirmed. Referencing expectations. Scanning personage. You have arrived with the requested material. Initiating vernacular request sequence. Gimme. I like how they're getting a personality over time, too. I think it's cute. The Omicrons, they're getting, like, a little more... Even if they're just, like, imitating what other races are doing, they're still, like, learning a little bit about, you know, individuality. It's cute. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. Thank you for your service. Report to Stigma 4 for compensatory distribution of pleasing and shiny objects. Thanks. Now there's an Aya over here with the soup one. Is it possible that a substance that possesses no consciousness knows us better than we know ourselves? Hmm? Oop. There's a baby here. Hello, baby. You have anything new to say? No, you're the same. So I'm assuming, since we're here and we've already been reading, let's see. Huh? Please limit your intake of complementary liquids to 1 serving per shift. What? What if I want water? Can I find out about the Aya? Yes, Civilization Triad. The third civilization, as designated by Medion, is that of the Aya. What these life forms called themselves prior to abandoning their physical forms for a purely spiritual manifestation remains unknown even to them. These customers were not replicated by Stigma 4, of course, but rather by Medion herself. Thus, it is widely considered something of a miracle that management was able to drag them here at all. Logs indicate that the Aya enjoy both gustatory stimulation and mental stimulation provided by the last dregs, as well as interacting with the Mu missive on Elysion. In any case, their patronage is a boon to our operational margins. Let's see. Yeah, so the Nibiru are just not here. They're just gone. So they're definitely gonna be our, like, final hurdle to overcome. In which case, I continue to be very interested now that they've been brought into this. I've been saying it the whole time. I'm interested in how they're gonna deal with them. I'm still interested and have no clue how you're gonna deal with that. Well, I suppose theirs is a bit easier done than the Aya. Oh. Tragic. Completely unrelated to anything happening on screen, the green rubber bracelet I have been wearing for years and years and years and years has finally broken. I no longer possess this. I mean, I do. I'm holding it in my hands, but it's not on my wrist anymore, which is kind of sad. I used to have like 20 or something on my arm in like high school, and I had a huge amount of them. And then I downsized them to only one, which had a small hole in it for a long time, but it finally started actually splitting a couple days ago. And it is broken, so sad. Maybe I'll find another one, but not right now. We have quests to turn in. It's electric! Woogie woogie woogie! We're gonna keep doing that. Return of Carolyn confirmed. Elevated levels of static electricity detected. Requesting summary of completed mission. I shocked them. They were a little weird about it. Verbal analysis complete. Subject successfully achieved states of agitation and fleeting delusion of corporeal status by means of severe electrocution. Mission success. ISD protocol engaged. Well done, Carolyn. Please accept this shiny recompense and lend your services to our cause once more. Thanks. Mush. Transmission received. Delivery confirmed. Mission success. Supplementary information regarding factors such as behavior and appropriate nourishment of Mu missive remains largely unavailable due to anomalous origin. However, limited data suggests multitudinous similarities between Aya and Mu missive. Further demands of Carolyn's assistance deemed highly probable. Accept these compensatory objects and stand by for future orders. So if a Mu missive, like, put an Aya inside of itself, what would that do to the Aya? Would they be able to feel the sensations that the Mu missive does? This is what I'm thinking of now. Because if the Mu missive can have things inside them, just kind of slurp up the Aya and just carry them around. They can be symbiotic life forms. Maybe. Anyway. Enjoy your mush, babies. Return of Carolyn confirmed, requesting additional information. I don't remember what this quest was. Ah, I see. Verbal analysis complete. Satisfied nanny confirmed. Mission success. The true nature of the Mu missive continues to elude comprehensive analysis. Satisfactory periods of stasis unattainable, diverting Lastdrake's resources to data acquisition protocols, recommending Carolyn strengthen her own data acquisition protocols, regardless of relative insignificance. Thanks. Okay. So, that's all we have for today. Rank ups are always very long, comparatively. So, our new threshold is 990 for the next rank up. We're at 180. So, that means we have 810 points left. So, if we divide that by 180, that is 4.5. So, 5 days. We will have another rank up quest. It's gonna take a while. But it's fine, because it's all going in the same video. So stick around. I'm not gonna have a maid outfit. Maybe I'll just use the maid outfit for rank ups, because it's cute. For daily stuff, we'll just stay in the regular. Anyway, that's it for now. So, I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Hello. I'm waiting for one of these days when Chai has spawned and is just chilling down. Hasn't happened yet, obviously, but you know, perhaps someday. It is day 7 or 6, depending on how you calculate it. We shall go ahead. So one of these quests we have already done. It's electric. Woogie woogie woogie. Very sad sounding. But these two are new. The furry cafe owner has proposed a plan to secure more customers, a reconfiguration of the food directory. Specifically, the creation of a food item comprised of materials from the Elysian seas and suited to Corellian proclivities has been requested. Your assistance is required. Please report to the Alimentary Survey Unit for further instruction. Okay. Ea Epicurious. The Ea requests delivery of Elysian foodstuffs for further experimentation of indeterminate nature. Request accepted by flea-infested manager in reckless subversion of approved workflow. Cafe effort still recovering from resulting casualties of time and efficiency, reasserting task distribution authority. Carolyn, you are hereby ordered to obtain moderate quantities of dark sodium compounds found in the Elysium fields. Imbibing, ingesting, or otherwise licking said material before delivery is strictly prohibited. Deliver the requested foodstuffs to the indicated Ea in Ostrakhan Tria. Initiating encouragement sequence. Catering to the desires of local denizens furthers Lastdrake's objectives. Enthusiasm is optional but recommended. Fair enough, fair enough. So... oh, this is from right here. This must be a tier 1 quest then, and I've only just received it. Brilliant black salt. Clouded sodium compound harvested from Elysian. Whether its coloring is due to simple environmental factors or the lingering despair of a lost civilization is unclear, though this may be a difference without a distinction. That is fair. And the other person's all the way down here. So I assume that the Nibiruun are going to be the very last step, and that the next step will actually be the dragons, which I think might be correct. Hello! Elementary Survey Unit. Provisioner supplier identified Carolyn Ka, loading entry for Corellian cuisine production. Based on data from Corellian survey, certain diatom clusters have been determined to optimize delectable quotient while also promoting healthy digestion. Please proceed to the marked area for acquisition. Prompt delivery is advised to ensure preservation of nutritional value. Okay. Diatom cluster. What is a diatom? I'm gonna find out. Variety of algae. I see. Wow. 111. Okay. Let's see how it is. Welcome back, Carolyn Ka. Please insert delivery to continue. Here you go. Have some algae. Scanning. Quality of ingredients is acceptable. Delivery complete. Please return to Stigma 4 to receive compensation. Okay. So, like... I guess if the dragons are next, then this is where the Dragon Star area is going to be. Which leaves... Which direction for the Nibiruun? Here? Yeah, there's an empty spot there. I could see that being their spot, potentially. Wait, hold on. We're turning this quest in a little early because I saw a thing and immediately interacted with it. Oh well. Hold on. Decline. Don't give me rewards yet. Don't reward me. Abode of the Aya. There we go. This is the new one. There's another one of those things I was talking about. The, failed attempt at a corporeal form. Who am I talking to? Here? Intrigued Aya. Hello. Greetings, corporeal being. I am currently awaiting the arrival of material most crucial. Here you go. Have some salt. I don't know why you want this, really. Why, this is it precisely. You have done well to deliver it to me, cumbersomely burdened by a bone house though you are. That's a way to phrase it. I recently received word from my brethren who engaged in that sensory experimentation sponsored by your restaurant, an endeavor worthy of further inquiry, yet tragically reliant upon a third-party conduit. It is for this reason I plan to cultivate a comparable gustatory organ, yes, just the single piece, into which I may insert the foodstuffs you have brought me and perform tastings at my leisure. Ingenious, do you not agree? Now, if you excuse me, I have a corporeal mass to grow. Oh dear. I mean, I guess. But part of tasting things is also, you know, how you interpret it. Anyway, new missive. This is the same dialogue as before. I love the noise. I just realized I forgot to turn my game volume back up. Listen, though. So cute. Anyway. While this is... Oh! Hold on. Can I look out from here? I can't. No. Okay. Let's not forget about this. We'll come back to it in a second. I don't know if these are going to say the same thing as they did before. Ah, yeah, it is something new. At last, you return. My colleagues strive to surpass my comprehension. You must facilitate my stimulation once more. Okay, here you go. Bzz. My psyche tingles. My consciousness sings. With this stimulation, I feel assured of my comprehension of sensation, yet one question still plagues my mind. If the classic corporeal creature spends its waking moments inundated by such perceptions, how does it manage to accomplish anything at all? This is, I believe, the same thing. But this dialogue was different. Transcendence. Woo! Ahem, I mean, of course, that you may proceed to anoint me with the stimuli. You guys are just very excited about being... Ah, cascades of revelation, oceans of understanding. The risk of dependency looms, but the mind wants what it wants. Him. I see. Okay, so the first dialogue is different, but the rest is the same. Look at how soupy this is. Never noticed this before. Anyway. Not forgotten about you. This is completely unrelated. I just wanna... I don't know how I missed this. It's such an interesting spot in terms of like... Is that getting brighter? I can't tell. I think it is. It'll be easy to tell when I compare all the footage because I always put Elysion in the sky behind me. Can't tell. Oh. Hello. It's electric, should be the same. Yeah. And a taste of the sea. Return confirmed. Your timely delivery of goods has been noted and is greatly appreciated. The successful addition to the cafe's food directory should appease the fuzzy one for the time being. Warning. Extensive diversification of food directory likely to result in logistical errors. Standardization of customer digestive organs advised as the most efficient solution. Yeah, that's easier said than done, friend. Return of Carolyn confirmed. Expression assessed as queasy, requesting supplementary information. Oh, is this about the one that's trying to make their own stomach? Tongue? I don't know. Verbal analysis complete. Burgeoning interest in foodstuffs amongst the Aya suggests a potential increase in patronage for the last dregs. Additionally, successful creation of artificial taste receptors is projected to create demand for food delivery, which aligns with overall objectives. In comparison, Carolyn's queasiness is inconsequential. Shiny objects will be provided as a distraction from current digestive distress in the interest of maintaining morale. Thanks. This has no
story-related things that have changed. Nothing up top that would have changed yet. So we'll go ahead and turn this off for the day. As you can see here, we are for reputation. I did say yesterday there was going to be about 5 days, so it'll be another, 4. I feel like that must be getting bigger or brighter or something, because I think it was just a little white dot before. I don't know. Either way, we're done for now. So I will see you tomorrow for more quests. Bye. Hello. I don't know what day it is. 7? 8? 8. I came over here to go do this like an hour ago, and I got kidnapped for variant and criterion dungeons. That was exciting. Also way later than I was gonna do this. I was like, okay. Anyway, a brewing reputation we've done. Grounds for improvement we've done. And a fertile blend we have also already done. So, I do not actually need to record any of these. That is very exciting. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off this recording and do these quests off, sort of off screen. But if there is any alternate dialogue, which I don't think there is, I will be back. So, decline that actually. Stand over here. If there isn't, then this will be the end. You'll see me tomorrow. So. Hello. It is day 9 or 8. It's 9 on my spreadsheet, so we're just gonna call it that. So, I did look at these beforehand so that I could update my spreadsheet without being an inconvenience. 2 of these are already done. I mean, already done as in we've already done them. So, not much worry about it. But this one is new. Omicron. Commencing summary of recent past. At the Mangy Manager's behest, recorded flavor profiles were uploaded to Omicron's Central Command and summarily distributed to all units. Subsequent logs indicate that 4 out of 5 Omicrons will recommend the download of this data. However, anomalous interest in flavor profiles, regardless of utility, has been detected in a single rogue unit. Upon downloading the relevant data, the unit independently assumed unapproved objectives and was therefore scheduled for immediate termination in compliance with standard protocol. In defiance of protocol, thank you for the giant mount running around, the Mangy Manager insists that support of the malfunctioning unit's independent research ultimately furthers the mission to live. While the data is insufficient to support that conclusion, simulations indicate that compromise is preferable to retaliatory eradication. Scanning for materials that satisfy demands of deviant unit. Appropriate compound located. If management insists upon this course of action, the procurement of a middling quantity of rock shards from the recreational areas in Elysion is recommended. Swiftly deliver material to aberrant unit idling at base Omicron. Please note that fiery annihilation of said unit has been expressly forbidden twice.
Okay, so this little area is called the playground. I'm still sick, by the way, so I'm kind of... Oh, me. They're so cute. Adorable. Oh, look, they're sitting! I haven't been in here in, a few days, and I've kind of thought that they're just chilling. Isn't this kind of rude? Aren't these like funeral monuments? Like tombstones? Oh my god, salt like rock. Unlike its cousin rock like salt, this mineral is entirely unfit for consumption. You want to eat. Okay. I'm just gonna zip through the other stuff. I feel like they're just gonna repeat these slightly modified. Yeah. It's like the first time they have unique dialogue, and then the second time on they have an alternate dialogue. I swear that's getting brighter. I am quite amused by the particular line from Close in the Distance. You know, morning rises on a land reborn from the ashes. That ain't referring to Elysium. Or I suppose it could. Yeah. Anyway. Here you go, have some salt. And back to base Omicron for the actual one we haven't seen. Aberrant saber-seeking unit. Hello. You wanna eat a rock? Delicious, scrumptious. There you go, have a rock. Offering of unconventional comestibles confirmed. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your unwavering procurement of this object, despite its vernacular associations as utterly inedible. Confusion detected. Retrieving supplementary data. This unit will commence research on the ingestibility of this material by organic organisms. Your future participation as test subject would be particularly favorable. Invigorating results statistically guaranteed. I see. you want to be a chef. There are no culinary applications for bloodstone dust. Moving on. I am moving up and not forwards. There we go. I'm just looking at these big structures because I imagine they have something to do with the Aya as well, based on, well, them, their area, I guess. There's lots of like little fragments that it's hard to tell if it is something or not. Like that, is that part of the Omicron? Or is that something? Hard to tell. But that's probably a related. Anyway. I'm turning the one that we haven't seen yet. Retrieving data from aberrant unit. Research on the flavor of traditionally inedible objects confirmed. Per management's inadvisably whimsical parameters, this operation has been reluctantly categorized as a success. Extrapolating potential outcomes. Should aberrant unit designate the material as flavorsome, sensory data may be transmitted during oil changes as a culturally accurate simulation of organic mealtime. Recalibrating predicted results. The popularity of such a service projected to severely overwhelm current supply of Omicron grease. Though auxiliary protocols for oil change preparation will be implemented immediately, future assistance may be required. See. Yes, yeah, they can make use of the same thing that we did for the Aya for different reasons, but you know. Anyway. That's it for now. This person's blocking my camera. Not really. I can zoom in. So we're at... Where are we at? 120. 2 more days, I think. I can't do math. 990 minus 720 is 270 divided by 180 is 1.5, so 2 more days, technically. One and a half, like one quest, we'll say. Actually, let me be more specific. Divide this by 60, 4.5. 5 quests, so 2. 1 and 0.6. 1 2/3 days remain until rank up, and then we get the main. But that's it for now. So I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Hello. It's day 10. I'm just going by what's on my spreadsheet. Like, I've given up on keeping track of the if X then Y. All of these quests are quests we have done already. Not only that, this combination is the very first 3 that we got on, like, the first day. So, none of this is any different than what we've already seen. Oreo has opened my door extremely loudly. Hello, my son. I am just gonna go and do it. I'm pretty sure these don't have any alternate dialogue that we haven't already seen. If I do, it will go, and I'll stick it on the end here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna skip ahead to tomorrow, which should be the day that we get our rank up. So very exciting. I'm gonna go for now and do these off screen to save me some time. Bye. Hello. Gamers of all persuasions. Still stiff. Still coughing. Immediately. But it's rank up day, which means I made up for this back. One of these quests is new, is Signs of the Past, but the other two we actually did back on day 3, the last time we did a rank up actually, so that's kind of fun. So we'll read this one, but not the other two. Alert! Request for aid received from Carillions on Elysion. Oh, sorry. Report indicates that invasive plant life threatens harvest. Be aware that there is a perfectly good, pre-synthesized compound available to eliminate all traces of organic life from the applied area with a minimum of effort. However, the disheveled manager objected quite shrilly to its use. They insist on a weaker chemical agent, which must be produced at great expense from nearby materials. Although this is an inefficient course of action, engaging in debate with diminutive life forms is projected to be equally taxing. Therefore, your task is to mine sodium-rich ore from the Elysian fields. Please do not argue with this directive. Deliver the ingredients to the Carillion at base Omicron. There, they will waste precious moments synthesizing the inferior chemical agent. Now, see, the thing is you don't want to get rid of all organic life. Just very specific organic life. It's weeds, baby. Or you just pick them out. Those are all the same. As per my calculations from the other day, we will need two of these quests to Rona or anyway. We'll only need 2 of these quests to, to rank up, but we're gonna do all of them anyway, because you know that's how it works. Hey! Coffee break. Yes. That, like, it's all the same. Hello. I'm slash coffee. Coffee break. Yeah, that's the same. Okay. Mine mineral samples south of the wellspring of regret. I'm gonna do all of these just so that I don't have to, like, run around. I'm still gonna have to run around after, obviously, but, like, you know. It's like right on the teleporter, that's exciting. You know, from 6.0 on, I started hiding player names, except for party members, so that obviously I would know who I was partied with. And I used to turn them back on when I wasn't streaming or recording, but I've actually been leaving them off since 6.2 specifically, and it's quite nice. I enjoy the clean screen. I don't like not being able to see funny names, but I feel like having the nice clean screen is good. One of the things that gave me a lot of problems when I started playing this game, coming from Guild Wars, I still play Guild Wars obviously, but, like, you know, comparing the two of them, it made it difficult to switch back and forth. That's a wind crystal. Was the fact that the text is so big, because it needs to be playable on console, right? I swear that's brighter than it was before. Okay. The huge text bothered me, especially because I like to see the names of, like, interactables and things. But I eventually got used to it, and also having the ability to hide names with a button press was very nice. You see me use that, like, all the time. So, like, this is the first time since I started the game that I have not had player names on, and it's quite a peaceful experience. Hello. Ah, you must be Stigma 4's woman, I guess. I understand you have a delivery for us. Yeah, here you go. Yes, this will do perfectly. Oh, finally, we'll be rid of those weeds. They're a threat not only to the harvest itself, but to the beliefs our people hold dear. Huh? Do you recall the rounded glyph at the heart of our fields? It is an ancient symbol of good fortune, passed down by our forebears. It seems the local flora have no respect for tradition, however. We must keep it free from obstruction, lest we forget its message, that our scientific zeal led to our destruction, and only by returning to the old ways did we find life anew. Now, I'd best get started mixing these ingredients. What? That sounds vaguely like Final Fantasy X, but like, you know, a lot more sci-fi, obviously. Technology bad. Where am I going? I don't have to fly up there. There's a teleporter somewhere. There it is. Okay, so all 3 are done. We're gonna get the rank up in 2, and then we can turn in the last one afterwards and pick up 3. We'll turn in the one we haven't seen yet, which was Signs of the Past. Return of... Oh right, that's why they don't want to destroy... Well, first of all, if you're trying to grow plants and kill the weeds, it's dumb to kill all of the plants. But also that explains why it's like extra important that they don't do anything to the stuff on the inside, because if that's like a peace symbol, you don't want to kill it, kind of. Anyway, return of allied lifeform Carolyn confirmed. Report from base Omicron indicates successful production of the chemical agent. Scanning database for records of Corellian civilization. Glyphs like the one at the Corellian agricultural facility are colloquially known as crop circles. They were created by a number of primitive cultures as a form of artistic expression. The belief that such symbols are a catalyst for good fortune is categorized as nonsense. However, the glyph's positive effect on worker morale and the flow of dynamis bears further analysis. You will be summoned once more should the need for help arise. May your wages tide you over until then. Interesting implication that the Corellians are the aliens that leave the crop circles. Okay, so turn this one in. We've read this before a bajillion years ago, so we don't need to read it again. And now we have the rank up. So... I'll pop over here. This is the thing that I accidentally saw when I was trying to look up dialogue options on Garland 2. Anyway, I didn't see what was happening in it, I just saw the name and was like, damn it. Anyway, Mumissive status, thriving. According to recent scans, the Aya also emit pleased vibrations. They aren't the only ones. Members of quite a few civilizations have been enjoying watching the Mumissive frolic, and customer satisfaction has risen accordingly. Oh, this is how you get the dragons, because they're all sad because their freaking babies aren't being born. So you show them the babies. Everybody's bonding over these baby jellyfish. On that note, is it just about time for a regular... Oh, it is just about time for regular rounds at the cafe. Care to join? Absolutely, I got my maid outfit on and everything. I'm definitely tired. I'm waiting for stuff over there to happen. As you can see, the Last Dregs is now patronized by entities of all ages, and we have expanded our beverage range to accommodate both the young and the very, very old accordingly. Now that the Mu Missive and the Aya have settled in, the timing to introduce new patrons is optimal. As a matter of fact, I was just thinking the same. We've had such good luck with the Aya, it only seems natural that we invite the dragons next. They too are residents of Ultima Thule, after all. Shall this unit scan your cranial cavern for irregularities? We Omicrons are the dragon's mortal enemies. They would not willingly break bread or any other substance with us. Projections indicate they may be traumatized by the very suggestion. Are you worried about them? How endearing. Yet if Ultima Thule is to move forward, its people cannot remain mired in the conflicts of the past. It would befoul the dynamist for one thing, and bugger up our hard work. You must learn to live in harmony. Acknowledged, but this unit will excuse itself from promotional efforts. The probability of the Dragon Star's life forms reacting adversely to Omicron presence in their territory exceeds acceptable parameters. Parameters may be risky, but if the dragons are to believe that the Omicrons have turned over a new leaf, I can think of no better ambassador. I mean, you've got cute little bunny bunny ears. I'm pretty sure that's a good... Oh, there's a hunt train passing through here. Anyway, you may not be able to rewind time and unconquer the Dragon Star, but you can certainly strive to do better in the future we're creating. Dynamis makes the impossible possible. You said so yourself. Encouragement tentatively internalized. This unit will attempt to serve as an ambassador for peace. Thence off to Rayatara we go. You know what I didn't realize until last night? Just how far up we are at this point compared to where you start. Like, you move around the map in a giant spiral, which, yeah, but the actual, like, verticality of this map. I would normally just teleport there, but I want to demonstrate what I'm talking about. Like, that's the top. And you go around like this. So you're traveling clockwise, starting from here and coming back around. But look how far down the Ragnarok is. Like, I didn't realize, like, we're so close, like, literally, like, right beside, but it's so far down. And that's the thing, too, when I got here, Storm was trying to get me to look and see the, Omicron area, but, like, it was so far up that I wasn't even looking at it. I was looking at, this, trying to figure out what that was, but he was wanting me to look up here. Like, literally, it's such a big height difference, I never realized somehow until, like, last night, and I was like, okay. Okay, this is the one I'm quite excited about, because we got the OG aliens now. I wonder if that snotty one that gets all snooty at us will be the one. Is this the guy? Good perpetual evening, good sir, madam, or other. Can I interest you in a hot cup of coffee? I'm pretty sure they don't drink coffee. I'm also pretty sure this is the one that is, like, super pissed whenever we go by. But this unit has detected an additional hurdle to fulfilling the current objective. Excuse me, can I interest you in, anything? Anything at all? Hello? Ignoring me won't make me go away. I wondered how a tuft of floss did come to clamor so, but 'tis no more than one of thy strange companions. This explaineth much. Wilt thou not leave me to my slumber? So long have I been weary. We have just the thing for that. Coffee. Not necessarily. Delectable cuisine as well. Why not stop by the Last Dregs and see what the civilizations of Ultima Thule are raving about? I realize that you may have complicated feelings about my Omicron friend here, but we would nevertheless offer you a place to eat, drink, and be merry. I don't think that's the way you want to phrase it to these guys. Art thou attempting to provoke me? Though I suppose it matters not. Neither grief nor hate stir within me, for my flame hath long since flickered and died. The news that you do not wish to inflict vengeful obliteration upon the Alphatron star should be welcome. However, this unit finds it unexpectedly difficult to process. Are you certain you do not desire revenge? Not even a micron? It may be advisable to gnaw on this unit in the name of experimentation, lest your conclusion be premature. To what end? The destruction of a single machine changeth not, meaneth not. Aye, we dragons once revelled, as thou wouldst have me do. In the mountain's shadow did we gather to sing, yet even our melodies are not but memory now. If I no longer weep for the silence, machine, why dost thou believe I have aught to spare for thee? I love the way dragons talk. Their wording is really cool. They, like, talk like Urianger, or Urianger talks like them, but, like, a little... they're a little less than Urianger, but in, like, a nice way. Not that Urianger talks in a bad way, but you know. There's a bit more, I can't think of how I want to phrase it. Poetry? To how they talk? Anyway, conversational difficulty levels critical. This unit requests permission to retreat. Not so fast. The Corellians' apocalyptic aggression didn't stop us, and neither will this dragon's depression. Drink some coffee, damn it. Stop being depressed. Anyway, all of our patrons have needed a little help in learning to hope again. It's just a matter of discerning what they value and how to provide it. Oh, I did a side quest where I fixed some of their water, like just a tiny, tiny little smidge. And, that one particular dragon was, you know... I think I mentioned before about doing the side quests in this area, and it was all about, like, finding little ways to restore hope to the people. Just crumbs. Anyway. Fortunately, we have the great Carolyn at our side. I've heard tell that you have no little experience treating with dragons. And though the dragons here may not recall their passions, if the Dragon Song War is any indication, their brethren on Aetheris possess no such problem. Surely there is at least one dragon of your acquaintance with whom we can consult? I mean, Midgard Sormer's freaking sleeping. But we could bug Hraesvelgr. Or Vidofnir, you know, the dragon of the expansion. Wait, no, Vritra, sorry. I saw V in my freaking... Vidofnir's cool. Vidofnir or Vritra? I feel like Vritra would be better. Going if Hraesvelgr was an option, I'd say we would go to Hraesvelgr. But I'd still rather talk to... Well, Vritra was... Vritra will explain in terms we can understand. Or Vidofnir is wise and has been kind to me. Because Vritra hatched after Midgard Sormer had already gone to sleep the first time. So, like, the only exposure Vritra has to, like, a native dragon star dragon is from before he was even born. Where Vidofnir is the child of Hraesvelgr, but, like, you know, Hraesvelgr was at least, you know, hatched before Midgard Sormer went to sleep. Also, you know what? I haven't seen Vidofnir in a long time. Let's go see Vidofnir. If that's what you're implying. I like Vidofnir. It's been a hot minute. We see Vritra all the time. I literally just saw Vritra. We need not see any more of Vritra. Vidofnir it is then. As the leader of her people and an arbiter of peace, she must have some advice about disagreeable dragons. You know, that is also a good point. That is a very good point that I hadn't thought of. And she doesn't sound like the sort to let her elders on the Dragon Star wallow for eternity. Could we bring her here? Probably not. Aetheris's historical records are not registered to this unit's database, but the proposed course sounds logical as described. It is statistically probable that they will not welcome assistance from a former enemy, but this unit believes that we must restore hope to dragonkind. Are you coming with me? Is that possible? I mean, I guess it must be. When it's decided, do we need to pack chassis wax or anything? This unit must remain in Ultima Thule to ensure the smooth operation of the last dregs while allied life forms are away. However, a portable communications drone can be dispatched for the journey. Wasn't the whole point of one... Okay. Oh, hey! There's a Nibiru in the back. Right there, see? I just noticed he was hiding behind the tail. Wasn't the whole point of the Stigma Dreamscape so that we could, like, throw them off from trying to follow us back to Aetheris so they wouldn't have coordinates? I guess they're not trying to conquer us anymore, so it's not as big of a deal, but still. Anyway, how convenient. Let us make for Annex Trine post-haste. Oh, I can talk to you. Nihilistic Nibiru. Hello. Oof, spun the camera. The mournful dirge that echoes through this place is pleasing to the ear. Why do some of these individuals still rage against their fate? Of course you would like these guys. Oop. I don't think I've seen Vidofnir since. Everything runs together. I don't remember the last time I've seen Vidofnir. In the MSQ, it's surely been like an exceptionally long time. Like, we've seen her since Heaven's Ward times, surely. Could I tell you when? No, absolutely not. But I think it's just that I've gone to talk to her at various points, and so it's confusing me on when she was actually in the story last. Anyway, hey girl, how you doing? Dost thou ever rest, little one? Thou hast brought salvation to the star, yet thy countenance bespeaks a mission. Yeah, we got dragons. Oh my god! Look at the little guy! Just a little fella! Oh my god! Sorry for the cough. It was very exciting. Moving on. The will of the star hath blessed thee with charming champions. Yet to think I should meet one of the machines that drove my grandsire from the Dragon Star, 'tis like unto a bedtime fable. Fear not, for I shall not rebuke thee. Thou wouldst not be the first to call an old foe friend. 'Tis the fate of the dragons that concerneth me. To condemn them to an empty existence forevermore would be cruel indeed. This unit did not expect to find you so pleasant, alive. It is difficult to locate the proper lexical data. While you're here, you should go and say hi to Omega. It's not going to happen, but it should. Hemingway shared much data about the dragons of Aetheris during the journey, but this unit struggles to process that those who embrace an ageless existence upon this star are of the same species as the life forms we encountered in Ultima Thule. Your dragons too faced countless battles and great suffering, yet they emerged whole. This unit wonders how much can be attributed to faith in their allied units, and how much to the resilience of their hope, or if these two variables are one and the same. Which brings us back to our purpose here. Is there anything we can say to the dragons of Ultima Thule that might open their hearts to embrace hope once more? Sing for them, probably not. My sire Hraesvelgr oft spoke of Midgard Sormer's tales of the Dragon Star, for from these memories was our Somal born. This is exactly the kind of relationship I was talking about. Vritra was not alive to talk to Midgard Sormer. Hraesvelgr was. Also, Vritra doesn't have kids, so... I mean, he has adopted kids. He's adopted everyone in Thavnir, but that's not the same. You know. Don't mind me. I have goldfish crackers. So Somal is based on the Dragon Star? I wouldn't have been able to tell. It looks like shit. It is mine understanding that the Dragon Star possessed a sacred peak resplendent. It was my grandsire's longing for its heights that drew him to nest upon Aetheris. Mine ancestors doubtless felt its losses keenly, yet their despair hath given way to exhaustion. The memory 'tis but a dull ache in their hearts. Restore to them memory untainted by bitterness, and they may yet be inspired as my grandsire once was. Words, however, shall not suffice. If not words, what about taste the mountain? What about taste? We've managed to evoke joyful recollections via soup before. Surely we can do the same for the dragons. Problem is that they don't want to eat. Previous customer data supports this hypothesis. However, dragons do not possess a culinary tradition as such. As with the Grebeloffs, we must think outside standard parameters. Oh, I believe I have precisely what we need. Among the recipes provided to us by our Charlian collaborators is one from Ishgard, a dessert resembling Somal. If that's not outside standard parameters, I don't know what is. A curious proposal, but thou art welcome to attempt it. Southwest of Annex Shrine lie lustrous minerals, their sheen not unlike those of the Dragon Star's peaks. Collect them with my blessing. Sounds like we shall be gazing upon a resplendent and edible peak in no time. This unit requests that you return to the last dregs before initiating baking protocols. The utility of this drone's tiny digits is limited. Hi, thanks. Nice to see you. You got more to say? Thou art truly a warrior of warriors, yet much else besides. What's your regular small talk, actually? Okay. Yeah. So, fun fact. This map is actually my favorite map in Heavensward. Despite me ragging on the absolute shitty disgrace that is Somal visually. Compared... Okay. Hold on. Let me just... So that's the mountain, right? That's visually... That's what it looks like. It's bad. Objectively. But it's worse when you... know what it was supposed to look like. It was in the Heavensward trailer, and it also shows up on the loading screen as a concept art. Look at this! It's so pretty. And like... This is the churning mists directly up above. It's supposed to have these big floating islands, but no. We get that. There's nothing down here or anything, and it doesn't go like all the way. It just looks bad, and they'll never change it. We just have to deal with it looking like that. It looks fine in the dungeon, but you're like on that in the dungeon. Also, it doesn't give the illusion of the churning mists very well, but like that's literally when you come out of the small dungeon. That's that. The top of that spiky part. I'm grumpy. I'm always grumpy. Always grumpy. But, even despite that, this is still my favorite Heavensward map. Which is, not a traditional pick, I don't think. But... Can I do any of these? I think so. Pure green quartz. As colorful and lustrous as the mountains of the Dragon Star, so Midgardstormer told Hraesvelgr told Vidofnir anyway. Ooh, big old... Okay, one. Oz's Law is cool. But like, I like the music on this map, and even though I rag on that looking terrible, I think the rest of the map is really cool. I love, old ruins that have been, like, reclaimed by nature. Very cool vibe. I like the forest, the Chocobo forest around, Tailfeather and stuff. I think it's really cool. We're getting more crackers. Apologize for any noises, but you know, got a snack. Nope. Haven't ranked up yet, so that will do nothing. I should have talked to the teleporter. Why do I do this to myself? Oh well. Drone battery low. This unit has returned it to the charging station despite Jammingway's protests. Oh, I see. Jammingway likes a little cute version. Ingredients consistent with Dragonstar environmental records. Please initiate baking protocols. Consider them initiated. Dessert is go. Anyway, I don't expect this dessert to look very good, but we'll see. Wow, you actually... Remember, machine, 'tis only at the purported request of my kin across the expanse that I humor thee. Do not test my patience overlong. Fascinating. Hey, you know how your entire society was destroyed? Well, what if it wasn't destroyed and one of the people that was still up over there said you should come to my restaurant and have a nice dessert? Can't believe that worked, but okay. We wouldn't dream of it. Now, if you'll come this way... It doesn't look great. It also looks like it tastes like mint. I don't like mint. Thy tiny hands wrought this for my sake? Yes, Carolyn's less tiny hands and N7000's spinny whatsits also helped. We worked hard to make it as much like the holy peak of the Dragon Star as possible. Do you like it? Hasn't even eaten it yet. Lord. Just kind of bite the whole table. Oh, the food's still there. Okay. 'Tis difficult to say. My palate recalleth not what flavors once appealed. Visually, however, I see it, the peaks dividing the dragon star in twain, bright clouds to shroud them. I feel the wind upon my scales, and I remember... Ooh, you know, I just had a vision of Elysion getting a not shitty version of Somal floating in that space. We'll see. 'Tis a passing strange place, this, yet for the newfound bond with my distant kin, and these memories gifted unto me, I am grateful. The gesture hath touched me, of that be certain. Oh, it's alright to miss home. Everyone does sometimes. Indeed, how beautiful it was, our dragon star. How joyfully its winds did brace our wings. I should like my kin to remember those days, no longer to mourn them, but dream of them once more. This unit is pleased to hear of your spiritual revival. However, it would be remiss of this unit not to remind you that our establishment employs a large Omicron staff. Your kin would be most welcome to join you, but would this not be intolerable to them? Metal warrior, thou art not the same as thou once were. No more are we. I know not what to make of this future, but I would linger no longer in the past. That is why you created this place, is it not? Logic circuits complete. Threat level nominal. Business status booming. However, this unit is experiencing an anomalous overflow, conditions mathematically insufficient to generate current levels of mission satisfaction. Further analysis required. Initializing additional processors. You're happy! Are you sure you aren't just happy? You know, like a squishy-wishy organic life form? An illogical life form such as yourself could not begin to understand this unit's internal workings. Terminating interaction. Goodbye. Like... just go into sleep mode? Don't you dare go into sleep mode, coward! We cannot let N7000's emotional dysfunction detract from our success. To Elysion, we'll drag it there if we must. You ever just get so overcome with an emotion that you just sleep? Because same. Oh. It's awake. Let's go see. You wanna come with? Perhaps? I keep forgetting those particular teleporters exist. Okay. Let's see. Please refrain from vibrating your vocal organs. This unit will continue processing anomalous satisfaction levels once Elysion status has been verified. I'm not allowed to laugh at you. Affectionately. Anyway, let's see. They have eggs! They have eggs! Oh! Was that supposed to be like the mountains? The peak? I do hope that winds bless yonder peak. Yeah, hello, welcome to the jellyfish. Just like, the hell is that? Inspiration has touched the dragon's hearts and given form to a nostalgic vista from the Dragon Star. Oh, yeah, there's that other one I was looking at. So, having seen that now, I understand why the dessert looks the way it does. I still don't think it looks particularly good, but I get it. What a majestic sight that was, and so pointy. Harmony between dragons and Omicrons defies any and all prior projections. A rousing success, then. Given historical events, it should not be possible per the laws of the universe. Only in Ultima Thule could such a thing occur. I mean, theoretically, yes, because they died before they ever saw you again, but, you know. I'm sure if, like, given enough time out in the actual world, it may have happened as well. Anyway. In that case, I better not hear you question our potential ever again. This is definitive proof that we can do anything if we put our minds to it, no matter what your projections say. I was created by someone too, you know, but I don't believe that being artificial makes our experiences any less worthwhile. We're here, and we're making a difference. Ooh, have a little faith. That's what living is all about. This unit did not realize that you were plagued by similar existential doubts, though it does explain your desire to pry into psyches you do not understand. Nevertheless, this unit will produce noises of a generalized validation. Well, good. We've created a miracle here today, as well as new bonds between dragonkind that span time and space. I propose we bask in that glory for a while. Yay! Okay. Voices of a distant server. There we go. What are the new things we can buy? Dragon Star. Oh, the dessert. Okay. The Somal tart. Yeah. Oh, it's a tabletop decoration. Weird. Not gonna be buying that. But, So we've picked up all of the quests from Stigma 4, so we'll just kind of turn in this last one. And then we'll be able to pick up the 3 new ones. Which are indeed all new. This is very exciting. So we're now rank 6. think this is still day 11. Merging my little spreadsheet together. Remote debugging, a light in the dark, and reclaiming the taste of home. Ooh, that almost stretched out the boundaries of this cell. I might have to make that a little bigger. Anyway, more reading. Analysis of soft and gooey life-form mumissive suggests that its capacity to emit an electrical charge will be extremely effective in the extermination of small invertebrates. This analysis has been performed for mission-critical reasons. Reports indicate the dragons are regularly accosted by a swarm of buzzing arthropods of similar description. This presents a favorable opportunity to put the mumissive's electrical manipulation capabilities to the test, while simultaneously expelling the aforementioned pests. The successful incorporation of allied unit into the mumissive's gelatinous flesh will be critical for the completion of objectives. Comply with the guidance of the Advanced Pest Extermination Unit in Station Rayatara and destroy enemy arthropods without fail. Go kill bug. Okay. Light in the dark. Oh. According to an incomprehensible theory offered by the flea-ridden manager, draconic patronage remains below preferred levels due to the dark environment in which they live, dampening their spirits. As protocol requires compliance with management orders even when they are stupid, the furnishing of Rayatara with vibrant and colorful organisms must be duly coordinated. Allied unit, you shall be charged with delivering the specimens. Procure a few clumps of bioluminescent rock moss from the Elysian fields and deliver them to the Advanced Environmental Simulation Unit in Rayatara. I guess, yeah, the Dragonstar was not all, like, rock and nothingness. Reclaiming the taste of home. Research is underway to develop a new menu for draconic patrons of the last dregs. At present, preliminary trials using resources available on Elysion are being performed to recreate the taste of home the dragons once enjoyed on their planet. It has been proposed that an organic lifeform's touch may aid in this effort, and for that reason, your services are requested. Receive the full mission briefing from the Advanced Culinary Research Unit stationed in the Elysion area dedicated to youth recreation. Okay. This is good because I want to take another look at Dragonstar area, which is called. Oh wait, can I not walk over there? Oh, I can't. This is all it is. It's just these 3 eggs. It's nest. Dragon. Oh wow, it's quite large actually. Oh. It starts there. Technically, I guess it starts there, goes all the way back. I thought those were a little closer. Okay, I understand the scale now. That's quite large. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be doing something out here, aren't I? Bioluminescent rock moss. A bit of light can do wonders for the mood. Even dragons. Oh, no double gather. Oh well. And while we're here, we'll double look at this. This is a peace symbol. And then go over here. Advanced Culinary Research Unit. Allied life form recognized. This unit will now proceed to mission briefing. Your mission is thus: procure samples of worms that appeal to the gustatory inputs of organic life forms from rocky outcrops in the vicinity and deliver them to present coordinates at maximum achievable speed. Okay. This is not the correct spot. And I wanted to see dragons like swooping around there, but I suppose it kind of ruins the scale that they're trying to depict. Unless they make like a dragon really, really tiny or something. Alright. Worm. A tasty worm for hungry worms. I love it. Oh, now we get to. I see how it is. Analysis of allied life forms' dimpled facial expression suggests mission was successful. Immediate transfer of the requested items is desired. Have the worms. This unit can confirm the delivered items fall within acceptable parameters, preparing to display appreciation for allied life forms' cooperation. Thank you. Return to Stigma 4 for mission debriefing and compensation. Okay. Here, the Shadowbringers hunt train is starting. How fascinating. I don't know which one this one is, but we're gonna see. Environmental Stimulation Unit. Allied life form detected. Scans indicate presence of requested items in your belongings. Immediate surrender of said items requested. There you go. Delivery of items confirmed. All appears to be in order. You may return to Stigma 4 for mission debriefing and compensation when ready. Oh, if this actually, like, lights up later, that would be so cool. Advanced Pest Extermination Unit. Allied life form recognized. Commencing mission briefing. The microscopic invertebrates pestering the dragons nest within rock cavities. Allied life form must assimilate itself into the mumissive, head to the indicated coordinates, and emit an electrically charged blast to exterminate the hostile arthropods. Show no mercy. Okay. This way. Bug-infested outcrop. A host of repulsive insects, still smoking from the electric blast, crawl out from under the rocks. Though they struggle to creep forward, it is mere moments before their bodies grow entirely motionless. You see. Gross. We're gonna pass through the, I swear that's bigger than it was. And I want to pass over the, this thing. Necropolis. It's, kind of rude to call it the Necropolis now when it's, like, starting to pop off, but okay, so this building hasn't changed. No. I'm surprised, but... Oh wait, we got a dragon here now, that's exciting. Hi. Mayhap one day fate shall see fit to reunite me with my faraway kin. A dragon can but dream. I mean, if we had a way to get the people from here to, like, Aetheris and stuff, that would be a huge deal. Since we're up here, we're gonna see if we can talk to... There we go, yeah. Civilization Deca Octo, or 18, right? Octo, yeah. The 18th civilization Medion encountered was that of the Dragon Star. This unit believes you know the rest. That said, dragon patronage of late has far exceeded projections, and they appear to enjoy interacting with the other customers. This unit has heard them reminiscing over the songs of their past. Perhaps some manner of poetry recital is in order. Oh, it's cute. Oh, look, there's a Carillion sitting with the dragon. It's so cute. Hey, my dream of Shy being up for one of these has not yet been realized, but someday, maybe. Remote debugging. Report received from on-the-ground extermination units. Allied units' performance has been rated as excellent. Considerable reduction of irritability detected in dragons inhabiting Rayatara. Positive influence on area's dynamis anticipated. Electrical manipulation capabilities displayed by the Mu missive have proven quite invaluable in completing today's objective. However, analysis will require additional extermination data. Your continued assistance in merciless annihilation would be most welcome. Okay, light in the dark. Mission report from the Advanced Environmental Stimulation Unit has been received. Engaging monologue sequence to share results of analysis as an expression of appreciation for Carolyn's cooperation. Invasion of the Dragon Star led to its eventual destruction. The barrens the dragons inhabit is a simulation born from that memory. Significant change in the environment is not expected at this stage, but outlook for positive shift in their sentiment has marginally increased. Conclusion: this mission has no end in sight. Allied unit is requested to accept compensation for mission completion and make its preparations to receive new orders. Yeah, and this would be the last one, the Reclaiming the Taste of Home. The Advanced Culinary Research Unit sent communication of mission success. Carolyn's contribution was noted favorably. Current evaluation of the difficulty of mission to recreate comestibles native to the Dragon Star remains high at present, but within realistic boundaries nonetheless. Further analysis of available culinary methods necessary. Additional problems are anticipated. The dragon's prodigious size necessitates that a sustainable means of amassing enough provisions to satisfy their appetite be determined. Research and development of aquaculture done in parallel may prove a promising solution. I see. Okay. We're getting there. So, as we can see here, our next thing is a 1,320. We have 240. So if we divide that by 180, it means we don't have a partial day this time. It's 6 days. So It's another bit of a wait for the rank up, but interesting quests nonetheless, so worth it. And like I said, the further we go up in rank, the more likely, like, there will be new quests added to the pool, but also the more likely we are to see repeating ones. Though these days may go by very quickly for you, even though I still have to wait in real time. Anyway, that's all for now. So, I'm gonna be out of the maid outfit for the next 6 days. 5 days, I guess, technically. But I will see you on the next day that there are relevant quests to record. Bye! Hello. It, according to my spreadsheet, is day 12. I logged out and logged back in before starting this just to make sure I didn't have any, like, tech problems. And I forgot how nice the loading screen for Ultima Thule is, just in case you haven't seen it. Let me pull it up. This is what it looks like. Like, wow. Look at that. That's crazy. It's so pretty. And, like, you know, in an eldritch cosmic terror kind of way. But, like, look, this structure is here, which is interesting. It's like that made it into the game. I believe I remember saying when I was going through the MSQ that the area was giving me Ringed City vibes from Dark Souls 3, and this definitely, like, solidifies, especially, like, this swirling and pulling up into the very Ringed City. Anyway, moving on. There is one quest that we have already done. Sorry. This A Taste of the Sea we did on day 7. Therefore, we don't need to do it again. These two are new, though. Sold out. State of emergency declared at the last dregs. Highly irregular behavior by exhausted Corellian farmers has resulted in the ordering and consumption of all available fish at the cafe. Should the Grebeloffs return from their duties and discover there is no fish to eat, their discontent could result in catastrophic shifts in the surrounding dynamis. Summarizing mission for clarity, you must replenish the cafe's supply of fish before calamity befalls Ultima Thule. Procure rock salt from the waters of Elysion and take it to the food processing unit at the last dregs. Okay. Speaking of Grebeloffs, requesting assistance for an urgent matter, a Grebeloff unit ventured off to another star in hopes of catching larger fish. Its transceiver has since stopped responding. Search and rescue must be initiated. Standard water reserves are ill-suited for such a prolonged expedition. Subject is likely to suffer from advanced desiccation, resulting in loss of bodily functions. Please locate the missing unit and place it in this humectant body bag. Moisture level should remain stable until your return, at which point appropriate medical care may be administered. Subject was last sighted near the Ea village. To ensure preservation of life, it is imperative that the Grebeloff be found quickly. Okay. Oh, I guess there's something to gather from in here, right? There's, like, kind of RPers happening nearby, I think. I'm not sure if they're just being, like, weird in say chat and stuff, like normal weird, or like RPing. Not that RP is weird. It depends. It's highly subjective. But this RP specifically is weird. If it is RP. I can't tell if they're just screwing around or not. Anyway. Provision supplier identified. Carolyn Ka. Loading entry for Corellian cuisine production. Based on data from Corellian survey, certain diatom clusters have been determined to optimize delectable quotient while also promoting healthy digestion. Please proceed to the marked area for acquisition. Prompt delivery is advised to assure. Oh, this is the taste of the sea. Right, okay, we don't have to do that. This is just the... Ayo, the rocks is tasty. Bonk. Oh wait, no it's not. Hold on. No wait, diatom clusters. The overlap is making it a little disorienting. I was sitting here, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I've read this before. Whee! I'm saying that I was gonna... Ooh. Let's see the mountain from here. Now it really just like goes all the way around, huh? Technically, cause like look, it goes over there too. Pretty sure that wasn't there before. I completely forget what I was saying. Oh well. This is Taste of the Sea, which we've already done, so skip. I'm surprised we only got like one dragon in here though. And don't even say anything. Hello? No. Okay. Moving on. So I think the reason why, from my normal starting and ending point, Elysion looks different is because of different weather patterns in Ultima Thule, because there actually are like three-ish bird confused me for a sec. Three-ish different weathers. Like this is the default weather where you can't really see anything other than like a white blob, but you can also get like umbral wind and like umbral static or something. I don't think it's actually called umbral wind and umbral static. I can't remember what it's called, but it's functionally the same. One makes everything purple, and the other makes everything purple. I don't know. Everything's already purple, it just makes it more purple. But the important thing is that it puts a filter over this, so you can actually see all of the planet sections really clearly. Hello! This man is dying. Hello. Water. Water. The Grebeloff lies prone on the ground, seemingly dying of thirst. You hastily place them in the body bag for transport. Will you be more receptive? From... more receptive than the Namazu that we've had to shove in sacks multiple times. A moisture-sealed body bag provided by the Omicrons to prevent Grebeloffs from sleeping with the fishes. Literally, but mostly figuratively. There. For the record, since I, caught another snippet of the stuff going on, it's like the, oh whoa, what's this, kind of. They're not ERPing, but it has that energy. So I'm trying to figure out, is it ironic friends just like messing around with each other, or are they like actually RPing and they're like 14? Because mood. I'm not 14, but I did have a phase. Not in any particularly well-known game, but I did have a whole like, oh, I'm gonna be a RPer, and it was just like not great. There's a reason I don't. I enjoy seeing them, but not being too nervous. My writing remains my own. Let's see. Provision supplier identified. Carolyn cost. Scanning inventory. Requested foodstuffs detected. Please deposit foodstuffs. This is the rock salts. Emergency meal preparation protocols. Processing. Delivery complete. Thank you for your service. Please report to Stigma 4 for compensation. Okay. The way it sounded made it seem like there were people like RPing like here at these little tables, which would actually be extremely cute, and I'm very excited to see that. But they're not here, so I'm just like, oh, okay. Oh, I never noticed that this was here. This like broken off section. I'm amazed that more of this hasn't lit up. Like, I really want the whole thing to be like dusted off so we could have like a cute little, you know, there was an art party there before. I'd like another one, except this time it's, you know, life that isn't just a bunch of people standing around, you know? Anyway. Sold out. Your timely delivery of goods has been noted and is appreciated. The Grebeloffs appeared satisfied to find sufficient fare when they arrived at the cafe. Previous data overwhelmingly indicated that Corellians subsist on a diet of vegetables, whereas the Grebeloffs require only fish. However, it is clear now that all future projections must account for the fickle nature of organic life forms. Potential exemption. Carrot-fixated cafe owner. The anomaly of the fuzzy one aside, a reassessment of logic employed during menu selection is in order. Yeah. Omnivores. Baby is the baby. Okay. Return confirmed. Please present the body bag for a preemptive medical scan. I'm sure it's not that heavy. Scan complete. Though hydration levels are severely depreciated, vital signs remain stable. To prevent similar incidents from occurring in the future, all Grebeloffs will be required to carry additional water reserves when embarking on expeditions. Those that fail to comply will be viewed as hostile elements subject to immediate termination. Please don't do that. Thank you for your cooperation. Please rest well. Please don't do that. This is... yeah. I've already done that one. Okay. We making progress. Oh hey, 420. Sweet. Blaze it. Anyway. There. That's the thing that was on the art. Loading screen that I thought was pretty cool. So like, I guess it's kind of swirling upwards towards the... it's not the same as the art, but like all these swirlies down here. I guess if you like could zoom your camera really, really far out and view the map from a distance, maybe. I'm curious now. I wonder if anybody's done that. Don't know. Anyway. I'm gonna go ahead. Turn this off for now. Rather uneventful day, as always, aside from the sight of RPers, which is exciting to me because I haven't seen RPers in this area before. Not that I am here very often, but you know. So yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Hello, hello. It is day 13? Yes, according to the spreadsheet. I did already kind of look ahead. All three of these quests are ones we have already seen, and I'm pretty sure do not have alternate dialogue. So, or at least any alternate dialogue that we haven't already seen. So you know the drill for things that are needed like this. I'm going to go ahead and do these off screen. If there is any alternate dialogue I find, I'll stitch it onto the end of this, but I don't think I will. Which means that you will very likely just end up seeing me tomorrow. This is where we're at. Before we go in, obviously, same thing as yesterday, plus 80. So we'll be at 500 afterward. There you go. I will see you tomorrow. Bye! There's a lush vegetation patch. Greetings, viewers.
It is day 14. I went ahead and, checked the quests and prerequisite. All 3 of these are ones that we have done already. I don't think any of these are going to do anything different. I think all 3 of these are ones that don't have any variant dialogue and I've had multiple times. So same as yesterday, I'm just gonna do these off screen and we will reconvene tomorrow and see if we have anything new. Bye. See you tomorrow.
Sup, gamers? It's daytime for once. There's maintenance tonight, so I have to do it now because I won't be able to later. It's also Halloween. I'm not in my Halloween costume though. Thank you, random horn honking. Additionally, it is day 15. These first 2 quests we have already done, so I'm just gonna, zip on through those. But this 3rd one is new. So we're gonna go slow through this one. A crucial component of expanding the Last Drake's customer base is to improve the overall sentiment of the inhabitants of Ultima Thule, starting with their surrounding environment. Notably, Ostracon Deca Octo, the area in which the dragons dwell, has considerable soil contamination. Scans indicate that there may be substances with a minuscule chance of counteracting such contamination on Elysion. Allied Unit Carolyn is therefore requested to procure samples of metal sand from the zones dedicated to unproductive dithering in a timely fashion. You are not to join in the dithering, but what if I want to dither? The target was produced by alien technology and has not yet been analyzed sufficiently to enable replication. The sooner you collect it, the sooner the soil purification units can begin synthesizing a compound and provide valuable data. You got it. I don't have any, fun dialogue conversation to really give you during this one. I haven't discovered any new exciting things. This happens to be Halloween today. I was kind of procrastinating on doing the Halloween event and I went and did it and it was fun. It was cute. Oh, this is the coffee break one. Okay. I haven't finished capping my tomes. I kind of didn't realize there was maintenance tonight, so that's kind of exciting. I was going to, probably do the Halloween event as part of a Halloween stream or something, but whoopsie. That's fine. I haven't done the Halloween event in Guild Wars either. Halloween costumes. Okay, metal sand. What's the oh crap, I want to read the description of the metal sand. Be mixed into a soil purifying concoction. Okay. I haven't done the Halloween event in Guild Wars yet. I also don't have a Halloween costume per se. I'm just wearing my Kigu again for the bajillionth year in a row. Well, it's fine. Usually what I end up doing on Halloween is just getting my Kigu and playing a scary game. So we shall continue doing that as well. I don't know what I'm playing yet. I got a whole bunch of games. As you can probably hear in the slight strain in my voice periodically. I am still sick. So I could not do a lot of or any of the scary games that I got. I played some Inscription offline, so that was pretty good. But I haven't really done much else. This is the one. Okay. Awaiting distribution of the requested samples in accordance with command for the soil purification program. Here you go. Acknowledging receipt of samples. This unit will begin analyzing composition of retrieved specimens and initialize sequence for generation of remedial substances. Allied lifeform should return to Stigma 4 for mission debriefing and compensation. Yep. Curly. Quartermaster. I haven't done this one in a bit. This is one where he tells you about the crop circles. I feel like this might have modified slightly, where instead of him telling you that it is like what it's for, he just says like, it's good, it's still visible, cool. So it's like slightly modified dialogue. I noticed that yesterday, but I didn't feel like recording it because like it's so minuscule, trivial compared to what some of the other things were. So go ahead and turn these in, starting with the Lost World. Transmissions from Soil Purification Unit confirm the delivery of requested samples. Allied unit is commended for successful completion of objectives. However, the degree to which the synthesized compound can purify the soil remains surpassingly small, and the current methodology's labor productivity is entirely unacceptable. The logical response would be to scrap the program in its entirety. Unfortunately, for the efficiency of our operation, the flea-bitten proprietor disagrees. Allied unit is urged to stand by, as projections indicate its services will be needed again in the near future. Okay. These we've already done, so we don't need to reread them. And there we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We still have a few days left before anything comes up, so ta-da! That's it for today. I will be back with, post-maintenance stuff tomorrow, and we'll see how it goes. So, bye! Hello! Not me out here freaking almost forgetting to do the quests. Jeez, it's day 16. I preemptively checked these in a panic. All 3 of these are quests we have already done. It's literally 15 minutes until the daily reset. I was like, oh man, oh gee. So, we're fine. They're ones we've already done, so obviously, I'm not gonna make you watch it. We're still a few days away from the rank up, which I realized will actually be the last story-based rank up, because 7 to 8 is just... there's not really much story to it. The story is complete when you go from 6 to 7, so that's gonna be neat, but also not for a few more days still. So yeah, I will see you tomorrow, or in, for me, 15 minutes. Bye. Hi, hello, it's me again. It's been a couple minutes. Not a new day. I just realized this is the Curious Grebelov quest, and they're in a new area. We have not seen them here before, so I turned the recording back on. Hello, buddy. What do you think about this? Oh, what I wouldn't do for something to eat. Are you hungry? Wow, what are you doing here? Looking for you, my dude. I'm being called back home, but the Aya promised there would be food. It should be ready any moment now. At least, that's what they told me. Yet no matter how long I wait, there has been nothing. Perhaps I misunderstood when they invited me to join them in communal repast. I think I'll stop by the cafe on the way back and eat something there. Okay. I feel like you would be unsatisfied, even if the machine actually worked in giving you, it's just ether-based food. Void Scent would probably go nuts for that. They would love that. Oh, I'd love to know what you have to say about this area, bud. Look a little dazed. Oh, would you look how it shimmers and shines? Be still, my quivering whiskers. Can I help you? Yeah, you gotta go back home now. The others are looking for me? My apologies. So enraptured was I with this place, I completely lost track of time. Glittering landmarks much like this could once be seen in the waters of our home, but they carried a terrible sickness. I never dared to dream I might find anything so similar in a place such as this. Would that I could stay and behold its beauty a while longer, but as you say, my kin are worried. Another time, perhaps. Ah. Worth turning on the recording for, I would say. The disease came not from their industrialization necessarily, but it came from crystals? This doesn't matter. This is minor lore. Major for them, minor for us, but fascinating. Anyway, that's it. I'm still doing quests. This stuff is all stuff I've already seen, so it's just me. Oh crap, I hit quick gather on that. Oh well. Anyway, that's it. See you in 7 minutes. Friends, fellows, hello. I've lied to you on 2 fronts. First off, it did not reset at 10 AM, it reset at 11. Daylight saving stuff hasn't kicked in yet. I am stupid. I may be stupid. Secondly, I also can't do math. I was looking at my amount of relations, and then it's like, okay, let's see how many days are left. I did the math, and I was like, okay, 1320 minus 1140 is what? Oh, 180. Oh, isn't that 60 times 3? Yes, it is. We're ranking up today. Hence the maid outfit. Sorry for this, the outfit probably gave it away. So we're gonna go ahead and pick these up. And we have 2 new ones as well. That's exciting. Let's see. I'll actually add them in. Guardians of the Galaxy is new. Corporeal Hand, Proverbial Mouth. Frig, I can't spell. Hold on, I gotta think about that. Corporeal Hand to Proverbial Mouth. Oh, that's gonna extend the size of the column. And Mushroom Missive, which we've already seen. Resize that. Good. This one is done already. Oh, I wrote that in the wrong column. You can't actually see the... You know what? It's been a minute, and I've never actually shown you the spreadsheet I made. This is the spreadsheet. This is what we've done. This is today. So, like, this is what I've been doing in the background on another monitor this entire time. I think it's nice, but we've had a lot of repeat quests, as you do. So we'll go ahead and we'll do... well, let me check this off first, because we've already done that one. We'll read the new ones here. So, Guardians of the Galaxy. Emergency alert. Last Dregs primary staff non-responsive due to insufficient energy levels. Provisional units deployed. Requesting immediate assistance from nearest ally, Carolyn. Replenish energy stores of inert staff members before provisional units expire under the unreasonable expectations inflicted upon surface industry employees. Oh, I'm sensing a theme. Transmission sent to the replenishment unit at base Omicron. Your imminent arrival is expected. Okay, and Corporeal Hand to Proverbial Mouth. Okay. Last Dregs request pending. Marine foodstuffs requisitioned by Aya. Analysis suggests direct correlation to recent sensory transference involving miracle shrimp. Scanning environment for available resources. Narrowing results by compatibility with elite non-corporeal life forms. Filtering riffraff. Bing. Supremist foodstuffs confirmed. Initiating order distribution sequence. Obtain appropriate quantities of superior bivalve mollusks from the Elysian seas. Specimens selected has been optimized to suit client sensibilities. Refrain from selfish ingestion and delivered to the abode of the Aya. That sounds like a, I mean, they've removed high-quality gathering as of, like, Endwalker. But that sounds like if high-quality gathering did still exist, that would be the kind of thing that you would, you know, high-quality gather. So, like, if this rank up is the last rank up to, like, conclude the story, which probably is, because every other one has always been like that, then that last area, that right there, is going to be the, what were their names? The Nibiruun? Supremist Space Oyster. Okay. Oh crap, I put gathering on. I have so many Supreme Oysters. Oh well. So, for those not familiar with tribal quests, this last rank up, turn off quick gathering, will give us the mount, which, you know, is immumissive because of the quests. Whatever one, like, mount-like thing you can use in the tribal quests is the mount for the tribe. So it's immumissive. But we're also gonna get the music, which would be this music. Which I believe is called, like, Hope's Cradle or something like that. I think it's locales. Cradle of Hope. There we go. Close enough. Oreo is outside my door. Oh wait, I can use the teleporter. So now we're back on track here. Also, because I'm doing this, like, right at reset, more or less, instead of waiting like 12 hours and doing it at night, we're actually seeing other people. I've been alone for a lot of this, but it's nice to have all the other people around. There's, like, a whole bunch of people that are all like, congratulations on your mounts and stuff like that. It's very cute. It's very cute. Anyway. Initiating standard welcoming protocol. Greetings, Carolyn. Your imminent arrival was expected. Initiating instruction. Direct energy supplies from this pillowy life form into the incapacitated Gordona Guardians to restore basic functioning. Suspicion detected. This unit assures you that the mumissive was obtained ethically and with permission from its guardian Aya. Please commence siphoning at your earliest convenience. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So we are... It's kind of like the Aya quest, but, it's for these guys instead. Hello. Your erstwhile war machine twitches in its stasis. Maybe it's dreaming. Eh. Speak with the advanced unit replenishment unit. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Wake up, bitch. Imminate intruders. Eliminate intruders. Beep, beep, boop. Ka-chunk. Recalibrating. Reverting weapon systems from purge to stun. Returning to post. I see. I'm still, like, okay. I think I think I mentioned this back when I was doing the dungeon Stigma Dreamscape. But this dude, I must have mentioned it before. The Omega raids, obviously. I think it's 07 is Guardian. It's one of these assholes. I hate that fight. It is so obnoxious. But like, yeah, it's kind of neat. That's another one. I still don't like him. But you know. Let's see. Initiating startup sequence. Last drag security protocol engaged. Returning to post to eliminate intruders. Please don't. Please don't. Anyway, let's swoop up there. It's so cute! Look at this little flying pose. A little dainty, like, knee bent. Whoa! We're too far down. Oh dear. Food processing unit. Hello. Oh. Presence of Carolyn confirmed. Referencing expectations. Scanning personages. You have arrived with requested material. Initiating vernacular request sequence. Gimme gimme. This is the worm one. Okay. We don't need to read that one. Deliver the supremest space oysters to the expectant Aya. Ah. By the way, if that whole area up there doesn't light up at the end of this quest, I'm gonna be kind of sad. I hope it does. Welcome, Corporeal Messenger. Have you the edible, appurtenances I ordered? Yes. Here you go. Have this oyster. I don't know what you're gonna do with it. Fascinating. I thank you for obtaining such intriguing victuals. After hearing my brethren's account of the miracle shrimp experiments, I have taken to engaging in the semi-regular indulgence of such tantalizing stimuli. Yet, with repeated exposure comes the deadening of pleasure, as that primitive maxim suggests. Variety is the spice of life. Indeed, your contribution is the proverbial spice that shall allay the monotony of my endless existence. I thank you. What are you doing with the mollusks? Okay. I got a shellfish allergy. They'd like that, actually. They would. If they were, like, allergic to shellfish, and then they had, like, an allergic reaction somehow. Freaking, they'd love it. Would you have allergies if you don't have a physical form? That would suck, actually. If, like, your soul could be allergic to something, you can't do anything about it. There's, like, nothing you can do to make that better. Okay. We'll turn in this one, because we've already done it. We don't need to read it. You. Guardians of the Galaxy. Retrieving data. Previously incapacitated units back online and functioning normally. Cafe-specific disaster averted. Providing supplementary information. Evidence suggests that Gordona Guardians were manned units of war, but data insufficiencies necessitate units currently operate as automata. Detecting deprecated levels of concentration. Pinpointing relevancy to Carolyn. I think it's relevant. I am very interested. Until pilots can be properly reconstructed, regular replenishments of energy stores will prove crucial to Last Drake's operations. Future requests for assistance are inevitable. Oh yeah. Gordona was like entirely machines by the time they got there, right? Anyway. Return of Carolyn confirmed. Complicated emotional state detected. Requesting additional information. What about them? The mollusks, isn't it? Voice analysis complete. Mission success. Engaging experimental exaltation sequence to restore default emotional state. Fantastically achieved, Carolyn. Your presence is a beacon of light to this universe. Detecting errors. Aborting exaltation sequence. Analysis suggests that providing sufficient variety for Aya with gustatory interest will require thousands of individual taste samples to be accumulated and codified, recommending Carolyn's immediate and total recuperation of strength in light of future missions. I see. Guess what? Oh man, look at all these people! It's nice to have people here. Okay. Let's go. Mostly heartless. Reports from behind the counter indicate that dragons have achieved social integration with other customers. This is ideal. Have you seen them in Elysion? They're flying again. Goodness, I'm so happy we could help. Loud car outside, sorry. To my eye, it looks as if we're at least as popular as The Last Stand now, albeit with a more diverse clientele. I'll let you be the judge of that, though. Shift protocols engaged. Okay. We still haven't dealt with the Nibiru. But yeah, this area. I want this whole thing to light up. Like, I want that open and stuff. This is cute, but this makes it look like extra depressing because it's just one in like the middle of all this dead crappy stuff. Anyway. That's a person. Ah, I love the smell of carrot coffee in the eternal twilight. And look at all of the contented customers enjoying our cuisine. It's more than I could have ever imagined when I proposed this idea. Yeah, everybody happy. This unit is struggling to generate areas for improvement. Are all cafe objectives now complete? I suppose you could say that, though it is a strange way to view one's accomplishments. Why do you ask? In accordance with the directive to all Alphatron registered units to live, this unit's mission is to assist fallen civilizations in reclaiming lost hope through simulation, soup, or other means as necessary. It appears this has been accomplished. If so, then this unit must complete its performance evaluation immediately. Performance evaluation? That sounds dreadfully dull. That is unfortunate reality of the workforce. Rather, yes. Nevertheless, this unit must adhere to standard operating protocol and analyze the results of our cultural preservation efforts. Omega music! Omega music! Eee, this is the music from the interdimensional rift. I'm very excited. Anyway, evaluation results will determine whether this unit may continue to embrace the familiar inertia of the current mission. If all potential objectives have been fulfilled, it will once again consign itself to hibernation. I feel like you don't understand how running a business works, my guy. You have to keep doing it. Allied units may wish to know that interim evaluations indicate the latter result is likely. This unit has collected more than sufficient data proving that, with the appropriate stimulation, even despairing life forms may once again hope. No further research on this subject is required. Logistically speaking, to continue along the current trajectory would be a waste of energy. Oh, you are really fluffing my fur right now. It's like you weren't even listening to my lectures. Plural. We are finally at the point where we can operate this cafe without one civilization or another reinventing the apocalypse, and you want to kick the bucket? Come a little closer and I'll kick it for you. This unit gently reminds the screeching life form that Omicron decision-making algorithms do not prioritize emotion. Well, they should. This mission has never been about experimental data, and you know it. Waste of energy, my furry arse. Our feelings matter to the Dynamis. They matter to the universe, so why don't they matter to you? Oh. this unit does not know what to tell you. Fine, be that way. See if I care. This unit will proceed to base Omicron to back up unit data before shutdown protocols initialize. Additional personnel changes may follow, but Stigma 4 will minimize disruption to cafe operations. This unit acknowledges the non-zero possibility that it may return, but at least for the moment, it leaves the last dregs in your capable appendages. Farewell. Oh, you're absolutely coming back because we have to deal with the Nibiruns still. I can see where this is going. You want to go... Let's see. Do you want to go after it? I don't know. Oh, this is horrible. We can't let N7000 enter permanent hibernation. What will the cafe do without it? What will I do? Alright, I'm calm. Now, how do we stop it? Even if we can catch up to it before it reaches base Omicron, I doubt it will want to speak to me after my outburst. I can talk to it. Go alone then. I'll take the time to gather my thoughts. How you doing, buddy? Breaths jamming away, deep breaths. Yeah, the downside of doing this with a bunch of people around is I run the risk of accidentally clicking on people. Which is fine. There's no cluster of names this time, which is nice. Double teleporter. Let's see. Request for personal data acknowledged. Scanning recent automatic transmissions of internal processing logs. Unit N7000 accessed the logical process records of SIR and has been engaging in analysis and projection related to the same. The operational protocol governing these peculiar actions cannot be determined at this time. This unit wishes you pleasant speculation. I see. There's a Nibiru here. We see this civilization has also unified into a collective and further transcended to a state of supreme efficiency. This is well. Request for location data acknowledged. Searching base Omicron monitoring logs. Sensors indicate N7000's progress toward the fallow portal. Calculations indicate that it will have proceeded past the empty portal toward the limits of Ostracon Decahexi by the time code at which the organic life form can catch up. Okay, a slight pause that I will have to remember to edit out later. But I have acquired pumpkin seeds. This is the downside of doing things during the day. Okay. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Now, if any, feels like a good time to bring back the Omega Mound. We have the tree. Hey, buddy. You doing okay? pondering the meaning of life. The signals of an allied unit are not unwelcome, but why did you follow this unit here, Carolyn? I want to make sure you're okay. This is probably... Well, you made several concerning comments. I want to make sure you were okay. This unit has been analyzing logs originating from M017, alias Stigma-1, alias Sir, for some time now. As Unit M017, it repeatedly paid visit to the Tree of Life to analyze internal projections. The impetus for these actions was logged as personal reasons. In other words, when its protocols were insufficient, M017 came here to ponder its next course of action. This unit had hoped that the tree might provide data of use in its current dilemma. No such data has been forthcoming. In retrospect, there is a non-zero possibility that M017 did not find what it was looking for here either. This unit cannot conceptualize actions outside of its original programming that might lead to its desired conclusion. All simulations of upcoming performance evaluation end in shutdown. The precise value of a future in which this unit carries on operating the cafe in service of our myriad patrons remains unknown, and thus cannot be mathematically comparable to that of a successful evaluation. Nevertheless, this unit's preference remains constant. Does this preference, then, constitute a logical fallacy that must be discarded? Inconclusive. As a military information and operations specialist, this vacillation is most distressing. Further review of the objective reality that the cafe has restored hope to multiple once-fallen civilizations is not helping. Paradoxically, it appears to make this unit's memory overflow even worse. Like, he doesn't want to die. Well, he's not dying. He doesn't want to, like, shut down and go to sleep. But, like, why not listen to your heart rather than your calculations for once? That is impossible. As a mechanical life form, this unit does not possess any such vulnerable organs, physically or metaphorically, unless you were not a synthetic you were mortal once. There's a soul in there. Unless allied units were correct, and this unit is truly not the same unit it once was. If all life forms reborn in Ultima Thule, including this unit, possess infinite potential in a mathematical sense. I mean, yes. Generating new projections, multi-sim mode initialized, shutting down auxiliary functions and overclocking processors. I'm gonna dial up noises. You okay? This unit is processing. For how long? Warning. Processing load critical. Cannot accept additional inputs. Failure to step away from the unit may result in severe burns. I see. Though its state is worrisome, it seems that you will be unable to interrupt N7000's processing queue at present. Perhaps you should bring Jammingway along to kick its bucket. My life form's prepared to be roasted. Okay. Right. I want to use the Omega mount. Being thematically appropriate. I'm kind of glad that we're back at this tree, though. Because, like... very interesting. Maybe they'll do a combo quest again for the Endwalker Beast tribes. and they'll come here and light up the whole area. But we'll see. Hi, Jammingway. You okay, bud? All of this worrying is exhausting, not to mention the yelling. Apologies for that, by the way. But did you find Evan's... Evan? Did you find Evan? N7000. Is it alright? It's pondering its orb, or its tree in this case. I recall seeing this stir in the logs. It did seem to have individualistic tendencies, now that you mention it. You would know its personal reasons better than I, of course, but it would not be the first nor the last to agonize over its existence. The choice to live is not made just the once, after all. No, I don't think it's a leap, or even a bunny hop, to assume that M017 struggled with much the same questions of purpose and potential that plague N7000. The Omicrons have very little experience with the self-doubt that comes from facing an indeterminate future. Very little experience with emotions in general, really. Does it not bother you that we've seen no changes to Elysion that could be attributed to N7000 and the other staff? That is a good point! The Dynamis reacted to my very first burst of hope, and has reliably taken form for every civilization, but not them. Both of these are good points. In that, like, the Omicrons, just due to the nature of their programming and stuff, they think only of the current objective and not future projections, so it makes sense that they don't really hope ahead for the future. But yeah, they definitely do have emotions. Of that, I am certain. Precisely. Should our N7000 then not have the power to shape Dynamis in spades? Look how successful it's been. Personally, I believe it does have that power, but every time it feels a little something, it shoves that emotion away under a pile of numbers and refuses to think about it ever again. It needs to allow itself to feel that joy, that hope, for it to grow and blossom in Elysion. None of this waste of energy, time to die bollocks. Honestly, does it ever think about anyone else? Mark my words, I'm going to gather every scrap of joy we've created here and shove them right down its stupid throat. Does it even have a throat? We'll need to be quick if we want to prepare before N7000 finishes processing and finds a way to infuriate me even more. We're certainly not allowing it to shuffle off its metal coil, today or ever. First though, we'll need to choose a recipe, one guaranteed to remind it of what we've accomplished here at the Last Dregs, and give it a taste of the boundless happiness yet to come. You're gonna recommend a carrot recipe, aren't you? I'm certain Stigma 4 can dig something out of its database that can represent our culinary achievements without proving an electrocution hazard. Wait just a moment. Okay. Where am I waiting? Oh, right here. Here we are. Going up the stairs. Anyway. Cluster is disengaged. N7000 not detected. Awaiting promised explanation. It's quite a long story. Circumstances acknowledged. N7000 logs transmitted to central database confirm the accuracy of managerial report. Conclusion reached by N7000 also confirmed accurate. Operational protocols are absolute. Completion of mission necessitates permanent hibernation. I don't think I'll ever understand your culture's obsession with productivity. However, running in multi-sim mode for prolonged periods poses unacceptable risks to hardware. Immediate intervention recommended. Aha! Not quite the sympathetic response I was looking for, but it'll do. As for your intervention, I propose the presence of the presentation of a delicious dish that will bring N7000 back to its senses. What do you think it would like? Invalid input. Preferences are irrelevant to mechanical life forms. What N7000 requires is refrigerant liquid. A cooling beverage, then. I think we can manage that. Can you search your database for local ingredients we might use? N7000 always seemed to know what it was doing, so I've never bothered learning where anything is. Auxiliary information evaluated. Nevertheless, request acknowledged. Scanning database. Gaseous matter suitable for condensation and subsequent ingestion contained in ovular ore samples in Ostracon Tria. Approximate coordinates 30, 9.5, 2.5. Wonderful. You're a natural at this. Managerial praise is unnecessary. Scanning the database is well within standard operational protocols. Production of vital liquids such as refrigerants and oils is also standard protocol for a logistic matrix. However, cafe operations have repeatedly demonstrated that standard chemical formulae are insufficient impetus for the alteration of dynamis. This is where cafe management must intervene. Allied Unit N7000 is depending on you. Do not fail. Don't you worry, Stigma-4. We would never let our allied units down. I leave the procurement of the primary ingredient to you, Carolyn. In the meantime, I'll see what else might be mechanically digestible around here. N7000 coordinates confirmed. Subject remains immobile. Retrieval unit will be dispatched to Ostracon Decahexy momentarily. You can go grab it? Okay. I'll make them out. We're flying over there. I could teleport, but where's the fun in that? You know, this is the last rank up. We might as well enjoy it. I don't hear any crunch in its pumpkin seeds. Methane egg? Alright then. Yeah. A weird item. And back we go. I just noticed this kind of spire. It goes down the center, all the way down into these spirals. Oh, neat. Okay. I dare say Stigma-4 will be dragging N7000 back here any moment now. Did you find the gassy whatsits? Yeah, here you go. Emissions ahoy! Now we just need to condense this, perhaps shake it up with some other bits and bobs for the proper cocktail experience. I was thinking the last area in Elysium is going to be based around the Nibiruun, but it might actually be based around the Omicrons. Are we just not dealing with the Nibiruun? Emergency override command prompt. Exec. Come here. Execute chug. Chug, chug, chug. Where beverage protocols initiated. Please wait. Hello. The last strikes. This unit would like to register its confusion. You miserable sack of sockets! Bolthead! Weird-looking fork! I'll kick your bucket into the next galaxy, you... Ah, yes, this unit remembers now. Dialogue with the screeching life form had reached an impasse, so it withdrew to organize its thought processes in peace. This unit became trapped in a processing loop and overheated, but temperatures are now nominal, as your civilization would say. Woo! So you're feeling better? That's the best news I've heard all day. No thanks to you. This unit's circuits are still somewhat muddled. Reviewing event log for flags associated with mission to live. Results of recalculated projections located. Proceeding to Elysion to confirm. You could at least explain yourself? It sounds like it's expecting some change to the Dynamis. What sort? I have no idea. After it. Huh. I must say, the story is not going quite the way I expected. But I'm here for it. I feel like N7000 came to the conclusion. Like, it clearly wants to live, doesn't want to shut down. It probably found some way to justify, being able to continue operating. But we'll see what happens with Elysion. Sigma 4's logs confirmed that N7000 came this way. Make haste. Okay. What do we got? Oh! Oh, it's the tree of life! Oh! That's so cute! A forest? Did N7000 do this? Oh, it's so cute! Oh my god. Ahem, you owe us a very thorough report. Affirmative. As you may have detected, since the birth of Elysion, this unit's self-determination algorithm has been in conflict with its core protocols. This issue has been surpassingly difficult to resolve. The cooling solution that you made, however, enabled this unit to arrive at a conclusion. It is confident in the result of its performance evaluation. First, a thought experiment for allied units. How has this unit transformed the landscape of Elysion, despite its nature as a replicated mechanical life form? You started off as a mortal with a soul. Oh. Your nature doesn't matter. Here, now, you are alive. Specifically speaking, all of you are made of Dynamis here. It doesn't matter if you're mechanical or organic in appearance. You're still just made of Dynamis. You're all the same. Technically. Anyway, though the dead are gone, what they left behind lives on in the realm of infinite possibility. Or a pleasing analysis, indeed. This unit regrets not having seen the beauty in it earlier. Thank you, Carolyn. This unit will keep your words close to its heart. Oh. In the history of the universe, countless possibilities have gone unfulfilled, but it is an error to thus consign them to the realm of the impossible. All the Dynamis requires is that we ask, what if? Remember, the Tree of Life, it's been a while since EMSQ, the Tree of Life in Ultima Thule, in base Omicron, is the last living thing from its planet. They have all of these machines and things hooked up to it to keep it alive, and it's still living. It is not dying. And that was what was confusing Sir. Like, why is this tree still living? So this is very... like, why is it still living when there's nothing to live for, kind of thing. But... you know, metaphors. It's cute. Anyway, while sentient life forms remain to ask that question, to dream of unrealized futures, this unit cannot agree with the AIA's conclusion that the end of the universe is inevitable. Our data proves that miracles happen. Took you long enough. Honestly, you gave me quite a fright with that shutdown nonsense. Interesting. Would you miss this unit if it were gone, Jammingway? Jammingway? Requesting acknowledgement of warm and fuzzy feelings. Never in a billion years, Bolt Brain. Denied, denied, denied. Yes, he would miss you. In any case, this unit recognizes the role the Alphatron star played in cutting the futures of many civilizations short. Together with allied managers, the Omicrons have restored hope to some such civilizations, and assisted in developing Elysion to its current state. The star now teems with life, some of it newly born. Calculations may say that this is sufficient to fulfill this unit's mission, but this unit disagrees. What we have accomplished thus far is a significant step toward a new future for the Omicrons, but not the last. This unit believes in infinite possibilities, beyond the projection capabilities of even Stigma 4. Alongside our allies at the Last Dregs, we must continue to make them real. Yeah, our work is never done. We shall atone, and we shall live. Aww. A worthy purpose, if you ask me. Which you ought to, given that I'm still your business partner. Gladly acknowledged, Jammingway. Come to think of it, we've never toasted our achievements, or shared a drink at all. What kind of cafe managers are we? I brought some refrigerant cocktail along with my normal supplies in case someone needed another wake-up call. What do you say we have a picnic? Aw. We still haven't addressed the Nibiruun. This is very cute, and I love it. But... anyway. It's green, that's cute. The Last Drake's specialty carrot juice for us, of course. I never go anywhere without it. You know, when I proposed this idea, I was thinking of the cafes on Aetheris, how the people inside smiled and laughed and spoke of tomorrow. We've been focused on providing our customers the same experience, naturally, but that's also what the Last Dregs is to us, isn't it? Yeah. Affirmative. This unit would go so far as to assert that spending time with friends in this fashion is meaningful. You said friends! We're friends! It's so cute. Oh, they're spinning together. That's so cute. The sense of satisfaction is what organic life forms persistently term happiness, is it not? Can we talk about how it's holding the drink in a little claw? I love it. I can't believe we're just not addressing the Nibiru. Maybe there is another level to this. Maybe I am misremembering stuff. Anyway, that was the best carrot juice I've had in my whole operate life. It raises several questions, but this unit will restrain itself in favor of thanking Carolyn once again for her assistance in its time of need. And this unit apologizes for burdening you with additional shifts. Don't worry about it. I note that you have yet to apologize to me for the distress you've caused. This unit has been distressed numerous times due to unwarranted screeching from the hyperbole-prone lifeform, and thus considers us even. Or see if I save your sorry scrap metal ever again. Additionally, this unit would prefer that, as business partners, we provide mutual assistance as a matter of course. That is what organic lifeforms mean by partnership, is it not? As long as you hold up your part of the bargain, we're going to keep the last dregs open until the very end of the universe. And beyond. No universe is ending on our watch. Yay. Yeah, we've not dealt with the Nibiru. Fully caffeinated. That gives us the title. And we now have the ability to get a Mumissive horn. Actually, no music though. Maybe the music's on the next tier. Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. There it is. Numissive! Born at Elysium from the hopes of the Ea, this peculiar dynamis life form possesses a semi-transparent body reminiscent of a jellyfish and can deliver a sting of sorts with the lightning it harbors. There is no greater pleasure for it than to connect with others in the microcosm of its heart. Literally. Huh. Neat. Okay. So we're gonna go investigate. Unlike all the other rank ups, we actually don't get double quests today. I forgot about that, actually. So, you know. But let's see. They're all just hanging out. Hey, what are you doing? Aww. And there's the little... Can we actually sit here? Yes. Excellent. That's so cool! Okay. We still haven't done... I know this is very cute and exciting, but I was expecting the Nibiru. And, like... I don't... The Arca Sodra had, like, a whole-ass thing at the end. And this was cute, but kind of uneventful by comparison, so I'm wondering if there is more story at the end. This isn't any more lit up than it was before. You have anything new to say? Don't think so. Okay. Interesting. Well, the story is technically, functionally complete. However, there are quests we haven't seen, etc., etc. And technically one more rank up, even though I'm not sure how much story that will actually have. So 1730 divided by 180 means 9.6. So 10 days for the next rank up. Which I'm like, I'm gonna say I'm about 60% sure won't do anything. It doesn't usually, going from Sworn to Bloodsworn doesn't usually do anything. But there feels like there's some unresolved things here. Cough, cough, the Nibiruun. So I'm gonna continue compiling these different days and stuff. And put all of them together with the very last rank up of Sworn to Bloodsworn as well. This will probably be some new quests and things for us to see too. So that's it for now, but I will see you tomorrow for additional quests. Bye! Hello. It is day 18, the day after the rank up. And I've discovered the secret of the double thing, because it's technically the same day, I guess, as the rank up. Quests are the same. In case you didn't notice, I checked these before I started recording, and these three are exactly the same as what I did yesterday. So, nothing to see. I'm gonna do them off screen. And see you tomorrow. We'll see if there's anything different. Bye. Hello. It is day 19. I have already checked these already, so don't get too excited. It's 3 repeats again. We may have seen all of them. I am not sure. I am going to still keep doing this, obviously, and I will check in every day, as I do. If there's anything new, we'll record it. But I think we might have seen everything. I've never done this before. I don't know how many quests total there are. So there might be something we haven't seen yet. We'll find out. We've still got another, 8 days or something. So, you never know. Anyway, I'm going to do them off screen again, so I will see you tomorrow. Bye! It's day 20. Save you the spoiler, just the suspense. It's 3 we've already done. So I do believe we may have in fact seen all of them, but I'm going to keep checking in every day like I said. But these ones we have already done, so I'm going to do them off screen. I'm pretty sure they don't have repeating dialogue, so I will see you for tomorrow's little check-in. Bye! Greetings. It is day 21, and I have exciting news for you. We finally have a quest we haven't seen yet. Just one. A Light in the Dark we have already done. Reclaiming the Taste of Home we have already done. But this one, Not Forgotten, is new. No, I have been poring over the spreadsheet. I don't see it here. We haven't done this one yet. So, here we are. We're gonna actually do it. The hirsute proprietor of the Last Strix has decreed the dragons residing in Ostrakhan Teka Octo be offered a rudimentary tools for grooming, gifts, in its words, as a gesture of kindness. The obstinate and prickly proprietor was advised the tools be synthetically recreated to no avail. It has instead been decided the implements be inferior substitutes of organic origin, as that would somehow be more genuine. Hence, the allied unit services are required. Further elucidation deemed unnecessary. Mission initiation requested. Proceed to Elysion and secure precisely 3 whetstones from rock formations in the recreational areas. Then make your way to Rayatara, where you may offer the items to the saddest dragon you can find. Okay, so considering this involves the dragons,
We've just gotten, like, supremely unlucky because the dragons were, like, 3 tiers ago or something. Quite impressive. Wait here. This is for lighting up. I'm doing them all at once. Like, you're gonna have to... Oops. Bear with me here. I realized something. Now that we're actually here for more than like 30 seconds, I can talk about something. I realized when I was watching the, I haven't rewatched it, but the trailer for 6.2, sharpening their claws. Okay. There was a scene of like a line of Loporrits kind of dancing in like a glowing light, which probably has something to do with Elysion. We haven't seen that yet. It's certainly not anywhere else in 6.2, so like I think there is actually another story step at the end, which is rare. Cause, or by rare I mean the first time it's ever happened, cause like, the story is done at tier 7. So this would be a first for sure, but I'm pretty sure we're right. I'm pretty sure I'm right, which means that the Nibiru not being resolved is not a problem, because there's probably going to be one more step. Which is interesting, like I said. So, we'll see what happens. Kinda wish there were more dragons in here, though, like, flying around out there, but I realized they're trying to do, like, a scale thing, and they don't want to throw them out there. Oh, they're both over here. Okay. This is one. This is one we've already done. I would love if this whole area just lit up. It won't. By this whole area, I mean like the entire map. It'd be very interesting, but... They couldn't do something like that, I don't think. Anyway, this is the actual new one. Little one, art thou an ally of the strangely attired rabbit? It appeared before me not long ago, insisting it wished to offer me a gift. Have some rocks. Why hast thou presented me with this rough rock? It's to sharpen your big meaty claws. Thou wouldst gift me mementos of the Dragon Star. Perhaps if I squint, I shall see some resemblance. Regardless, 'tis heartening to know that some would remember us, even now. I thank thee in thine for the sentiment. It was from the Aya section, not from the dragon. That's... Anyway. We'll go back to Stigma 4. Turn that one in first. Not forgotten. Allied unit has returned unscathed in spite of anticipated mission failure, requesting full reports. I gave them the rocks. He seemed to like it. The dragon expressed gratitude. Preposterous. Projections indicated cataclysmic results. Reassessment of annoying proprietor's intelligence will be necessary. Commencing reevaluation. Fatal error detected. Process terminated. I see. And these ones we've already done. You know, this is where we're at. Still lots, not even halfway yet, but you know. I'm fairly confident that we've soon seen all of them, but like I said, I'm still gonna keep checking in. If there's anything new, we'll run through and we'll do the stuff, but you're probably gonna see a big sequence of nothing new. So, anyway, we'll see. We'll check in tomorrow and see if there's any new little ones hidden away. Bye! Hello. It is day 22. And sad to report, there are no new quests. We have seen these 3 already, and I'm pretty sure we've seen alternative dialogue for the ones that do. So, as you do, I'll pick these up. We'll do them off screen. And we will see tomorrow if there are any new ones which we might. So, yeah, I'll do them, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye! Hello! I have exciting news! It's day 23! And we have not one, but 2 new quests. Very exciting. So we've done the Lost World already. But these 2 are new. I'm checking for cavities. In the leopard proprietor's dubious wisdom, it has been decided that teeth polishing tools are to be supplied for maintenance of the oral cavities of draconic clientele and incorporated into a new service offered to cafe patrons. Determining suitable matter to fulfill this purpose requires an extensive search covering billions of entries across thousands of databases. A trifling task. Material located. Allied Unit Carolyn is hereby requested to relocate to the Elysian Seas, where it may procure porous stones from rocky outcrops in the vicinity. Samples may be delivered to the Advanced Dental Polishing Unit stationed in Rayatara, which will fabricate them into tools and perform experimental teeth maintenance. Your swift completion of objectives is appreciated. Okay. And brainstorm. Yeah, that makes sense. Communication from the Aya residing in Ostracontria received. Word has spread of Carolyn's use as a flesh medium for sensory perception data. True, but I don't like that. Anyway, ergo, additional non-corporeal entities now desire a demonstration. This experience could easily be achieved by visiting the cafe. Preliminary calculations, however, suggest that appeasing them with a trial in their colony will prove an effective means of publicity for the last dregs. You are responsible for reintroducing the thought entities to the notion of gustatory stimuli, and it is therefore your responsibility to acquiesce to their demands. Visit the abode of the Aya and make contact with the itinerant server units at your earliest convenience. Okay. I haven't been over to this side in a little bit. Like all the way over here. I know it was here like a couple of days ago, but it feels like it's been a while.
Well, technically, I don't have to, like, walk to the exit here. I could just teleport out. Especially since I'm probably going to teleport anyway. But I like the music in here. It's cute. So, I walk back here every time. Also, I, like, want to be able to see the map. I don't like navigating using this. Unless I have to. So I'm going to do the Lost World turn in, since it's right here. And then we'll go do the other ones. We're not doing a fate. Get out of here. We don't need to talk to... This dialogue is the same as before. Pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. So... we'll go do the checking for cavities one. Once requested samples have been converted into tools, this unit will approach a nearby dragon, demand the unclenching of said dragon's jaw, and proceed to climb inside of its mouth to perform extensive teeth polishing. Estimated chances of survival, less than 1%. Oh, good luck. I don't even know if you'd fit in a dragon's mouth. Unless it's like great worm sized. Anyway. Initializing material conversion process. This unit will now transition to dental polishing protocols to carry out its mission. Goodbye, allied life form. I'm sure you'll be fine, probably. I would say the dragon will not eat you, but also, like, if there's a dragon that's particularly, not over the whole, you know, you destroyed our civilization thing. Very easy to crunch and munch. Hello, itinerant server unit. This is visual confirmation of Allied Unit Carolyn's arrival. Preparations for the demonstration are complete. Please begin consumption of one of the 3 available organic substances. Now initializing scan of Allied lifeforms gustatory inputs. Okay. Okay. The low-grade choking hazard of an extra sticky rice ball? The decidedly unpoisoned apple, and the potentially metaphorical single slice of bread. What shall we consume? This is guaranteed. This is probably... I say guaranteed. This is probably going to be 3 different dialogue options. If this quest comes up again, we'll have to remember what we picked and pick something else. For now, I feel like doing the apple. Definitely not poisoned. But eaten. Oh my, it's begun. Look at how the poor fleshy thing is forced to fill its oral cavity with the organic foodstuff, using its lingual nerve to collect flavor as it masticates matter with its teeth. Then, the finale, deglutition. How messy, how troublesome, how primitive. Gustatory data received. Awaiting command to transmit data to the inexplicably narrating life form. Here you go. Yes, yes, give me the data. Shock my senses, I beg you. Now transmitting data. Oh my! What is this sensation? This signal from a phantom organ I do not possess? How wonderfully bizarre. Invigorating flavors of acidity and sweetness wash over me, the firm, succulent texture of the victual immovable from the forefront of my mind. So this is what fruit tastes like. Who would have thought the reproductive body of a seed could have such a rich flavor? I now understand that fleshy ones do not consume organic substances strictly out of nutritional necessity, but for stimulation such as this. How altogether fascinating. Indeed, I must see this cafe for myself. Departure of screeching non-corporeal entity confirmed. This unit will return to its duties at the last dregs, where countless such beings doubtless await. Allied unit is encouraged to return to A4 research for mission debriefing. Okay. And checking for cavities. Return of Allied Unit Carolyn acknowledged. Your contribution to the universe's aggregate dental hygiene levels is greatly appreciated. Initializing gratitude monologue. Review of records of conflict on the Dragonstar indicate dragons maintained oral hygiene by masticating on rocks and similar objects. Necessity of a dental polishing service now brought into question. Nevertheless, there is a non-zero possibility of positive reception by cafe patrons. Production of specialized teeth-cleaning drones added to queue, with trial runs to ensue. Allied units' continued cooperation remains categorized as necessary. Okay. What's that? Oh, that's what it looks like? Cool. I only just noticed that that's what the icon looks like for Omicron relations. Anyway. Brainstorm. Return of Allied unit recognized. Requesting full mission report. Yeah, I ate an apple. Congratulations on your successful ingestion. Though this outcome was expected, it is also desirable. Guerrilla demonstration will be logged as an effective means of encouraging interest in sensory perception. It is fortunate that a number of Ea were present during your execution of objectives. Due to their lack of physical form, as well as conditional operating protocols, luring them to the last dregs has been surpassingly difficult, even for tactical specialists. However, those who watch this demonstration from afar may choose to participate in the future. Should the opportunity present itself to carry out a similar operation, your services will be required once more. And that one we've already done. Yay. Okay. 2 whole quests. Color me surprised. I thought we were done. But, you know, stuff and things. So, this is where we're at right now. Look at that! We're more than halfway. How exciting. Let me very quickly do some math here, because I cannot do that in my head. So, just, more like I could, but I don't feel like it when there's a calculator right here. 650 points left, divided by 180 points a day. Oh boy! 3.6 days. So, 4 days. How exciting. We're nearing the end. Can't wait. That sounded sarcastic. It's not. I am actually excited. But yeah, that's it for today. So check back in tomorrow, and maybe there will be a new quest for us. Don't keep your hopes up. But we'll see. Bye! Hello! It is day 24. I actually really like this weather. Astromagnetic storm. I don't think I mentioned it before. I think it looks the prettiest. Anyway, I have bad news. It's just 3 we've already done. We have done all 3 of these already. So, good news for you, I guess, because it means that we're just going to skip ahead. I'm going to do these off screen. We'll check back in tomorrow. I don't remember what I said yesterday. Was it 3 days? 4 days? So, you know, we're getting close. We'll see soon. But yeah, I'm gonna do this off screen. So I'll see you tomorrow for more of the same. Hopefully there'll be something new, but we'll see. Bye. Hello, hello. This is day 25. If my math is right, we have this plus 2 more days, so 3 more little installments. These 3 quests are all the same. We have done these already. We have seen any alternate dialogue. They may have, for we have done them multiple times. So once again, I will do this off screen, and we will check in tomorrow and see what's up. Tomorrow's also, I think tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow should be the live letter for 6.3, so that'll be exciting. I'm not gonna say anything about it, obviously. But, you know, that's exciting. Something to look forward to. Anyway, I'm gonna go for now, so I'll see you tomorrow. Bye! Hello! This is also pretty good weather. I think all the weathers are, like, it's all pretty nice. I think I like the purple one the most, but this is still pretty. Anyway, it is day 26. I did my math. It is mathing. We have 1.6 days, which is 2 today and tomorrow. Unfortunately, for today, I do not have anything new to show you. All 3 of these quests are ones we have already done. Or fortunately, for you, I guess, if you just want to get to the good stuff. Because I'm, like, 100% convinced that there's another step to this after everything's done. So, 6.3 live letter. First live letter was this morning. It was interesting. Nothing particularly exciting yet, because it's just the first live letter, but it was neat. I figured I would follow up on that, considering I mentioned it yesterday, I think? Anyway, I'm gonna do these off screen. I will see you tomorrow for the last dailies and the last rank up, because once I'm max rank, I'm not coming back. I'm not hunting for any other quests, but I think by now we've probably seen all of them, because we have had 3 days of repeats. So, that is all. I will see you tomorrow. Goo-boo. Greetings, gamers. It is day 27. Yes, I've been doing this for 27 days. And, first of all, if you couldn't tell by my outfit, it's an important day. Because today is the day that we hit rank 8. Second of all, none of these quests are new. So, normally I would say that I would do this off screen, but we will go ahead and just do these together here. Thank you for coming with me on this journey. This video itself is actually probably not going to be uploaded for a long time, but who knows? Maybe I'll be more on top of things. I actually have to edit the other stuff too. I'm very behind. Anyway, some of these quests we haven't had for a really long time, but I did confirm that we've already done them. So, actually, in case you were curious, I still have my spreadsheet. This is the spreadsheet. So, you can't see it, all of it. There we go. 27 days. These are all of the quests that we have done. Anything that's grayed out is a duplicate. So, Robot in the Sea was on day 6. Using their heads and working up a thirst first showed up here, day 3. So, interesting stuff. Anyway, slide this over here, and we'll keep going. I am also just, gonna run as you do. Looks like the Grebeloffs are over in the dragon area. So, fair. I believe I already... yeah. I have this alternate dialogue already. Nothing we haven't already seen. Also, I haven't shown it in a while, but I've been carrying the quest items around in my inventory, in case of, duplicate stuff. I'll be able to get rid of those. Ignore this Raptor scale. That actually doesn't belong there. I got, I got Rathalos for trial roulette yesterday and just didn't clean my inventory. Let's see. Where is the other one? This way. I think this is only the second time I've done this version. But I've got the Omicron version of it twice? 2 or 3 times? Okay. We're done. Let's turn them in. One. Two. Technically, we're at max. I could turn this, I could turn this one in right now. But do I gain any? I'm gonna wait to turn that one in until after. So just deal with the check mark. Okay. Hello. Life, the universe, and coffee beans. I have not forgotten. I've not forgotten the Nibiru. Anyway, it's probably not what they're talking about, but my god, I can dream. Let's go. Precisely 86,400,000 time codes have passed since our latest brewing incident. A new record. This unit's mission satisfaction could not be higher. I don't know about you, but I think we deserve a break. Care to join us for a tall glass of carrot juice? Carrot coffee is also an option, though I would hate to risk our safety record. Why? This unit notes that carrots are still disproportionately represented on the menu, but accepts your invitation. Now that's impossible. Okay. The last dreg certainly has come a long way. Remember when the counter was dusty and musty? I still don't know what civilization originally built these structures, but I like to think they'd be happy to see what we've done with the place. Perhaps they ran a cafe of their own long ago. Actually, while you're here, can I trouble you to check in with the patrons? As you well know, customer satisfaction is our first priority, and they wouldn't dare fob you off with a platitude. Fair, fair. Hello, friend. The table. Oh, silverware. Fair. How you doing, guys? This place? I love it here. It reminds me of home almost as much as the sea on Elysion. And such a pristine sea it is. Each time I devour delicious fish, I reaffirm my vow to protect it. 1 serving of the fish, please. Okay, so they're having a great time. About the Aya. Yes, the transmission of other beings' gustatory perception has been most effective.
I believe I should like to experience haptic transmissions next. These burns to the tongue reported by the beings that consume coffee rapidly sound intriguing. Why do you hasten so? There are yet many gustatory sensations we must experience. The Corellians and Gribeloff's perceptions were illuminating. The atmosphere, too, is quite enjoyable. Though the other beings are, naturally, unequipped to discuss the finer mysteries of the universe, the idle chatter pleases me. In fact, I've scarcely rebuked anyone at all. Good job. The OGs, how you guys doing? It has been quite some time since I began cooperating with this lout, hasn't it? Though I can scarce believe it myself, we are as allies now. Some even call us friends, to which I take offense, of course. Perish the thought. As if you don't wander over to my side of the garden half a dozen times per shift to raise your suggestions. Perhaps people would possess a more accurate conception of our relationship if you did not so clearly crave my insight. You know what I just realized? These guys are color-coded to look like Sid and Nero. They have the same energy. Oh, this is funny. Still, I've come to believe that anyone who enjoys the last dregs as much as I do cannot be all bad, even if he has poor taste in helmets. Let me just notice they have patterns on their backs. That, I guess, are the, organizations. Neat. Back to the dragon. Hello. How are you doing? Thy consideration is appreciated, hero. For me, 'tis enough to gaze upon the tiny deserts and feel the wind upon my scales. Indeed, the true winds of Elysion are divine, yet I find myself drawn to the pastry nonetheless. The sentiment by which thou didst create it warmeth my heart even now. Aww. Cute. Allow this unit to thank you in the perpetually anxious lifeform's stead. Your data collection is appreciated. I'm not perpetually anxious. This is a normal amount of concern. But yes, thank you, Carolyn. How did you find our customers? They were all very happy. Thank goodness they're still enjoying themselves. I would hate to play host to any more firefights, or fist fights, or food fights. Data from Barista and Barista Unit M104 indicates that patron numbers are only increasing. Business future secure. Though this unit personally wishes us to seek out even more civilizations' data, nevertheless, much of the universe remains to be restored to life and hope. Incoming transmission from Stigma 4. New life? Allied units. There is new life on Elysion. Scans indicate more than one additional life form. Oh, don't bore us with the logs. If it's worth scanning, it's worth seeing. Okay. What new... Are we still just not talking about the Nibiruun? You can't just introduce them and then have them not do anything. There's still time. This is the last quest, so... This unit will not spoil any further revelations. Let us proceed. Okay. This could be Nibiruun related. Though we haven't talked to them at all, so... Oh! New life! Eggy! I got babies! Oh my god. Proper, healthy baby dragons. Oh my god, the one on the slide. That's so cute. Sweet mother, Stigma 4 wasn't kidding. Not that it can. Everyone's chillin'. Look at all the peeps. Look over there. Ah! We've not forgotten. Okay, good. Well, wait, this was their area all along? Oh my god. Sneaky. What are you doing here? Hi, guys. I'm glad we didn't forget about you. As your companion suggested, we have traversed the dead worlds of Ultima Thule. We have seen its despair. We have seen the tragedy of the forgotten, and the sorrow of those who forget themselves. This is well, clearly something good is happening here, I think. Yet, this star is different. There is life here. There is change. This unit understands that this is difficult for you to accept. The mission to live is no simple matter. Then why do you grasp for life in a universe that will one day die? Why seek to change that which cannot be changed? This unit hopes you will not take this as a personal attack, but it would assert that a broad perspective is required. It is true that each civilization is vulnerable. A single particle of despair, placed in the right code, the right body, the right mind, can spread like a virus. Yet there is more than one civilization in this universe. The disease that kills one spares another. The sorrow that consumes one drives others to seek joy. Together we survive. Together we see beyond our limitations, and together we find reason to hope. So long as we live, and so long as we have even one reason to hope, the dynamis will change for us. Beyond our despair lies an infinitude of miracles. We need only open our receptors to them. We obtained physical life eternal and complete mental resonance to determine that existence is meaningless. Despite all of that, you say we were wrong? Y'all, did you... Yeah, I was gonna say, if you guys talked to the Aya, please refrain from leaping to conclusions. Whether the inherent meaning of life, or lack thereof, can be proven by the existence of miracles remains up for debate. God, I swear these guys would get along so well. We Aya have grappled with such questions since time immemorial. You are welcome to join us for further discussion and gustatory stimulation at the cafe before deciding that your civilization was replete with buffoons. God, yeah, they'll keep them busy forever. But, I mean, the change already happened, so clearly they've come up with something. Anyway, so long as you keep the doom and gloom confined to your conversation with mentally unflappable beings, that should be fine. And who knows, a nice cup of coffee might cheer you up a bit. This unit can vouch for the utility of our beverages in processing philosophical conundrums. That too! Perhaps you'll even find something new to ponder. It's the little things, as they say. There will be time enough for all civilizations to find hope for the future, given the proposed eternal opening schedule. This unit has set reminders to look out for the end of the universe, in case additional menu items are required. That's what I like to hear. Less fatalism, more carrots of happiness! So... it's bringing me back. Okay, we're not done yet. I have things to say, but I'll say it after. We'll have to explore the new Elysion when we have a bit more time. These developments are pleasing, but whence did they originate? Changes occurred soon after Carolyn asked our customers to reflect on their experience at the cafe, no? Perhaps realizing how happy they are increased their faith in a brighter future. And perhaps even the Nibiruun were moved by the sight of a world that had not fallen to despair. In any case, the value of our mission is clear. You bet it is. It's so nice to not have to do all the emotional lifting around here anymore. Do come back and join us from time to time, Carolyn. We'll be here. Forever. Affirmative. Your labor has been greatly valued. We would be delighted to assign you shifts at any time. This unit jests. Your friendship is also valued. Aw. Did you ever need a place to process? You are always welcome for a beverage of indeterminate nature at the last dregs. Did they dust off the rest of the tables? Probably not. Yay! Bloodsworn screenshot. Energy Bloodsworn with the staff and patrons. How about you? Okay. We'll turn in the last one. So we didn't get anything new. Purchase. Oh, wait. Cradle of Hope. Omicron Framers Kit? Tools for enhancing portraits and adventure plates. Used to unlock embellishments. Fit. Woo! Okay. I love this. That is adventurer plate customization. That sets a fantastic precedent. I love that. Behold, you're gonna see my adventurer plate. It has my character card on it. Shush, don't judge me. Plate design. Last dregs. So this is all of this is the parts of it. So there's all of these different elements, like the base plate, the anything that says last dregs here is something that you can customize. So like the base plate is the backing, the top border, bottom border, accent, stigma 4. Okay, that's cute. Oh. Okay, good. It didn't save. I don't actually like it, but I think that is a fantastic thing to add because it sets a precedent for later tribal quests and stuff. Whoa! The blue stuff goes right through here. So they didn't dust off the rest of the tables or anything, but that's fine. Oh, the Nibiruun are here now. Hi! As do all individuals, we seek only to be part of something more, yet we have come to consider that it is not perfect understanding we require, merely the shared experience of a pleasant meal. Oh, look at it! I'm hanging out with the baby! Oh no, he's not asking for soup anymore. Oh. That's fine. Let's check here. You have any new... Try as the Aya. Deca Octo is the dragons. I've read that one already. Deca Hepta is, I believe, the Nibiruun. This is... I have not read this one. No. Okay. The 17th civilization in Medion's report eliminated the suffering born of death, disease, and interpersonal conflict. However, a life without sorrow was a life without joy, a meaningless existence for an organic life form. Thus, in perfect ideological unity, they chose death for one and all. These patrons are exceedingly difficult to comprehend, let alone impart with hope, but the scans of Elysion speak for themselves. For our part, the Last Dreg staff will continue offering warming beverages, one cup at a time. Okay. Yeah, I really wanted this whole area to light up, but... oh well. What if? Next expansion. They show what civilization's here.
Because it's kind of a mystery. Like, why has this place manifested here when there are no people to know anything about it? Like, there's no, like, what force, what person or entity's despair manifested this place when there's nobody here? It's kind of one of those things where you think, like, oh, I guess we'll never know, and then they answer in the next expansion. In Shadowbringers, the question I had was, what was the source of the sound that caused the final days? I guess we'll never know, and then gesturing wildly at this whole map. So maybe this is not just part of the Beast Tribe quest. This is part of the main scenario, that you are in this area, in this section of this area, and that there's no one here. So who knows? Maybe it'll be something we explore in the future. But speaking of exploring, we'll go over here and see what's changed. First of all, babies. Hi! So cute. I love that there's babies now. But also, okay, I can tell you the thing I was gonna say as I'm walking over here. So I saw those blue things on the top of this tree and had an idea about whether or not this tree was somehow related to the Nibiruun. And then I decided that it wasn't, because these are like weird looking Dr. Seuss trees. But I do appreciate that they're in here regardless. Because the Tree of Life over in the blah 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 other thing. First of all, it was called the Tree of Life, which... palette swapped Elden Ring over here. There's a lot of things that I'm trying to process and figure out the order to say. Well, the Tree of Life was the last living thing from its planet that was being sustained by artificial stuff from the Omicron, and it was kind of the reason why they had their whole, like, what's the meaning of life, existential crisis thing. Because, like, it was still living even though there was literally nothing left for it to live for. So that's neat. Hi guys. It appears I'm experiencing an emotion. God, mood. I'm like ambling add-on. Oh my god, they're friends. God. Yeah, these guys are gonna just be best friends. They're just gonna sit here and freaking chatter forever. So this is just like a nice view of this, which is pretty cool. Hey. Perhaps Ralaz is not the only. Aww. And then there's these two. For identification requested. Uh-huh. A world tree. I see. So, the other thing I wanted to say is that in the last dungeon of the MSQ, when we passed through the Nibiruun's area, there was this beautiful tree. And it was absolutely gorgeous, and I couldn't wait. I mean, like, I'm gonna have such a good time coming in here to G-pose and stuff. And then when the dungeon's complete, the whole thing dies and turns into this like horrible, depressing, like dark sky, dead tree. I was just like, oh. So I appreciate them putting this in here and giving us a nice little spot to G-pose after all. But yeah, that's all. That's it. I don't have anything else to say or do for this. We're max rank. The last tribe being added, or what is probably the last tribe because there's usually 3, is going to be the Loperates. They're going to be added with 6.3. And usually, they didn't do it with Shadowbringers, but usually there's a combined quest that brings all the beast... They're not beast tribes anymore. The tribes together. I can't imagine that there would be anything that would bring all the stuff together, but maybe. I just realized I mentioned the dancing Loperates in the trailer for 6.2 and I didn't see them here. They must be from something else that I just happened to have not done. I haven't actually been doing anything other than raids and Omicron quests in this game. Whoops. Anyway, I'm not gonna go back out there right now, I don't think. Because this is great. I love this. This makes me very happy. So, yeah. This is all we got for now. Thank you for coming with me on this journey. I hope you enjoyed learning about all these alien civilizations as much as I did, because I had a great time. You will not be seeing me for the Loperate quests, because, like, I can do them and I will do them, but I'm not particularly interested in sharing what their story is. I don't think it's going to be relevant to my interests. I will do it, but I don't care too much. If you care, definitely do it. I'm sure it's interesting from a lore perspective, but you won't see me ruminating on it for too long, because it probably is Final Fantasy IV references. If there is a combined quest at the end that brings all of the tribes together, like the Arcasodra and the Loperates and the Omicrons over here at the Last Dregs, I have no idea how they could pull it off, but if they do, then you will see me again in a different video. But for now, that is all. So, thanks. I had fun. I hope you did too. I'll see you later.